You don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and globally, events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, huh? Laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little. Expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you talking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HT content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation. Bring it to the table, but if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn you back and tell you sorry, try again. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Come on in, come on in. Make sure you guys like and share the video. And of course, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell if you're not already subscribed. And you can also check out the merchandise, child. I finally got the merchandise up here on the hood table. I've had merchandise on Teespring for a couple of years now, but finally YouTube is letting the little people, the people way down here at the bottom of the flow, the bottom of the barrel, have their Teespring advertised actually on their videos, in their videos, on their community walls and all that kind of stuff. So that's what's up, because for a while they only allow people with bigger channels to do that. So I'm happy about that. What's up, Miss Hogg? What's up, Gwen? And what's up to my bro on the panel? What's your name today? It looks like his name today is Dr. Cleophas Bartholomew Johnson, Jr. Well, what's up, Junior?
Ratchetness in the land. That's what's going on. Irritating ratchet. Yeah.
It's a lot of ratchetness going on, bro. A lot of ratchetness. Child. Okay. Child. You be cracking me up with your comment you made earlier about the fight. But yeah, a lot of people is, discussing what's trending in the sectors right now, and what's trending right now between the beef sector, the Mo3 sector, Skull Gang, all that stuff right there. Is of course the fight that happened some days ago between Kream. Well, her channel name is Kream in the Mix, and Queen 88. So Kream and 88 that had a little scuffle, a little debacle. They had a little, 1-2-1-2 going on in the park. And I had a few words to say about it. First off, I was like, am I watching? Bro, I know I asked you earlier. And I said, is my eyes deceiving me? Or have I been watching a different video than everybody else? Because I keep hearing some people out there saying that nobody got jumped. And bro, we both from the hood, the same hood. Can you give me your definition of getting jumped?
When there's more than one individual involved on a one-on-one confrontation, or just when there's more than one individual, whatever, attacking. If it's more than one, it's multiple people attacking one individual.
Okay, thank you, bro. Because that's what I thought. But everybody
got their way of saying it. Packed out. The hood. The set shit is niggas getting packed out, or everybody. They getting smashed on, or you know what I'm saying, or getting drugged out. That's basically when you getting drugged out. That means you got jumped. I mean, all the above is jumped.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you clarified that for all the hoodies, because I figured that's what it was. I mean, I ain't never got jumped before, but I have friends who got jumped before, and I didn't jump in a fight before, but that was only reason I jumped in that fight, that time that I did jump in a fight, which I done told y'all in the past, for some of y'all who've been here for a while, The only time I ever jumped in a fight was when my oldest son was being jumped by a couple of other guys. And I jumped in, as any probably normal mother would do. I dropped everything. I saw my son getting jumped when I was picking him up from somewhere. And I just ran and dropped down my shit and just ran and started jumping in. But other than that, I've never jumped anybody. I never had to. Because I always held my own in the streets. And again, I've never had my friends. I've never seen any of my peeps jump anybody. Now, there's been certain times where, somebody in our family or friends or whatever, our circle, be like, hey, it's going down at such and such. Meet me here, whatever. I just want to make sure I don't get jumped. I don't know, bro, if you had those type of situations or been in those type of circumstances, but I done been in a lot of those circumstances, even at 2, 3 in the morning, where my peeps is calling me, meet me here at the bar, hurry up, swoop, I'm about to get jumped, I'm trying to, whatever. So I done been in those predicaments before where we're kind of there as the backup.
Well, I know for one thing, nine. I mean, I didn't been threatened to be judged, but I think everybody kind of learned at a young age, and particularly the whole city, not just North Omaha, but the whole city. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's one individual you just don't want to jump. Don't risk
Uh-huh.
your life. You damn right. I want her. I go by the old law. Yeah, you can jump if you want, but I promise when I come
Well,
back tenfold, it ain't no peace. Ain't no white flag. Ain't no none of that. I ain't come back shooting like everybody else do out of now, because I'm gonna come back with my clan, and
thank
we
you.
gonna do the damn the same
And
way
we
that you
love
did,
you. Mm-mm.
the same way that you did me, the same way I'm gonna do you. If you didn't stomp me out, we ain't gonna stomp you out, but we gonna beat your ass.
Man.
Simple and plain, right? Y'all whoop my ass, y'all beat my ass, we gonna beat your ass. Same damn way. It's gonna be fair and fair. So then that
Yep.
way, at the end of the day, if we are real gentlemen or real people about it and real fair and square, guess what? We even.
Yeah. And
Simple and plain. I ain't
yeah,
got no
you
issue
get
with you.
jumped, you got to bring
You ain't
your
got no issue
people
with
to
me.
get your fair fight.
It's simple and plain. Cause I mean, I don't need. Cause I'm telling you right now, no, there's weapons on the scene. In fact, I got mine right now, but I'm gonna disarm this shit because I don't feel like I don't want to shoot you. I really don't want to. I just want my fair one. Now,
Yeah.
if you whoop my ass 1-on-1 without the jumping in, you get the best of me because you really about them with their shoulder work.
Right.
Then I'm gonna have to eat that. And
Right.
I'm gonna have to go back and get my skills back up and brush my shit off the stuff. Like, okay, so if I ever run into this cat again, if he feel like if you want to go
Yep.
again, this time I can go ahead and snatch his neck off his shoulder because I didn't
Yep.
went and put in some work at the gym. You know what I'm saying? I didn't went on down there and had Bud tune my skills up a little bit.
Yeah.
Shit
Exactly.
like that. Other than that, nah, ain't that's the way it's really supposed to be. But that day and those days are really gone from like the fair ones. It used to be where it
Yeah.
was really the fair ones.
Uh
If you
huh.
come with the fair ones, then we ain't gotta be jumping nobody. We ain't gotta be doing none of that. Like, it's cool. It's like that. So then you already know, especially if y'all from different hoods.
Right.
It don't let you get the best. That get a hood strike. It's like, oh, okay. Niggas ain't gonna like that. Like, oh, that's where the shit might pop off because we're gonna be like, well, your hood against our hood because no, it's him against him. It ain't he's from my hood, he's from your hood, whatever. Okay, still, he got the best of your dude from your hood. Simple and plain. I mean, it ain't no, oh man, the hood, it's about to go down because your boy got his ass tuned up. That's no. I mean, you look at that. That's how a lot of that. If you really look at it, so that's how a lot of things started. Like with really differences in
Mm-hmm.
other shit. And when you involve colors and gangs and all kind of other type of other city type of business amongst your own differences that you have already amongst your different neighborhoods, then yeah, you're gonna cause some real serious issues.
Yep.
So yeah, that jumping
Yep.
did for his mom. If that's his mama, well, I'm gonna say this for the record.
Please speak on it, because I got lots to say. I have lots to say, but please.
Because I know I'm gonna be quiet because
No. I want you to
off
speak
day. No,
on
I'm saying this is my off day, and I'm gonna relax. And I want to hear y'all ideology about it. 'Cause I know y'all been following these, everybody, and you deeper in that sector. And I want to hear all of y'all thoughts about it. But honestly, I'm gonna make a long story short. Technically, with her doing what she do, and whoever that lady is for her, for one, get on social media and brag about how you got your kids, whatever, right? So I'm like, if that's the
I
way
got
it
all
is,
my kids in the car, all my kids with me. I was like,
okay.
child.
I'm thinking that y'all about to go and okay, yeah, I'm just showing and proving that, yeah, like I ain't worried about it. I got my kids, that means that my kids, I'm handling my business. Ain't nobody gonna be talking bad about me. I'm thinking that's what you doing. Like, okay, you out just pulling up and around, just rolling. Like, I ain't worried about nobody. I'm not thinking nothing about. I'm just thinking because everybody want to play these flashcards. Like, oh, okay, yeah, we about to meet up. We about to meet up. We about to get it in. We about to catch a fade. Okay, but a lot of people be doing the shit for YouTube, and it don't nothing be really going down. So I'm thinking that okay, this sister, she just woo. She on her little thug, and all these windshield wiping eyelash, just whatever. I ain't here to talk about nobody. I'm just saying, you doing all this other extra shit. And I'm like, sister, you go like you like in my age, So that's what I'm tripping out for, right? So then, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on mute. I'm on mute. While you
talking? Okay. No, I didn't know because I had put my.
And welcome to the panel, View. I'm gonna let her talk after you get done too.
Yeah. Hey, I'm muted. I'm muted.
Okay.
Well, really now because one of my earplugs when I had to put them on the charger. But no, this for her to do all that and what's going on. I think that y'all about to keep going. You about to just keep the brand.
You sound far away, bro. You sound far away.
Hello.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear him okay, View? Make sure it's not just me.
Yeah, I can hear him good. I can hear him very well.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that, y'all think y'all about to go, but then y'all pull up to a park, but then whoever it is in the background, I'm hearing what they're ranking in. I'm hearing, you're egging something on. So this is more than just they really out here looking and really about to go fight. You got some kids. So I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe it's about to go to a level 2. And so that means that if this chick got her kids or whatever, her family, okay, fine. Okay, I guess it's just about to be a little family meetup. Everybody about to squabble and do what they doing. Okay, go on back home and be good students, whatever. No. They get out with the ratchet shit. And the next thing I know, all I see is slam bam, thank you, ma'am, and hips and thighs and bootleg shorts and all this old shit and swinging and all this old slow motion Matrix Neo swinging 20 feet back. It took about 5 minutes.
It did seem like they was moving in slow motion.
Like, really? Get her. He give her mom. You swing it on a woman. For one, this is where y'all fucked up at. You should have automatically told yourself for one, so you don't hit no woman. You do, especially in no one-on-one. So you do not go and swing on, especially no woman. This has nothing to do. I just need y'all to make sure that y'all, ain't nobody gonna try to try nothing and do nothing. Whether they family with them, nothing. That was all y'all was supposed to do. He want to square all up and get it. Boy, now see, if this sister would have had one of her family or loved ones and they would have gallywhopped and beat the brakes off your son and put him in the hospital, and then they would have commenced to whooping your ass, you wouldn't have been all up on here and you talking about she called the police. She called the police. They following us. Put the mace up. Really, y'all? Come on, man. Look, y'all. And I'm done with this. Because the ratchetness is universal. But I'm fucking tired of all this ratchet shit. Like, real talk. Like, I'm just keeping it all the way 1,000. The ratchet shit gotta go. Man, we too blessed as a people to be, doing other prominent shit with our time. We out here acting, we got folks out here my damn age knocking on 50, out here acting like these little stinking ass 20-something-year-old, 18-year-old kids like your grandkids.
Let's say that lady was almost hitting 50 or in her 50s. And y'all correct.
And you out here acting a ratchet. You out here acting a ratchet plug food. All out here with your scrunchos and your days. You just looking like a piddle. This just ratchet. Roaching and ratchet. That's exactly what the new age shit is. You roaching and you ratchet. Simple and damn plain. And doing all that. I mean, come on, man. At the end of the day, you don't think that shit is about to go viral? We'll do any damn thing to get some life tubes or fuse just to get some snooze. That's sad. And I'm sitting up here thinking that this is really okay. This is like, okay, this is beef steak, but they just gapping and doing all this. You literally brought your family to some shit, and then y'all bragging, and then you got this instigating chick in the back with her leather wig or whatever the hell that shit she had on her damn head. I mean, come on, y'all. Like, we gotta do fucking better, man. Like, I can't wait to hear my soul sister view. I know that's my cousin people. So I know everybody about to get the blues on the ratchetness of this. This is the highest level of ratchetness. They put the R in ratchet and put the ES in ratchetness. It's pathetic. Come on, man. I ain't the one up here to be.
Bro, I'm gonna let View speak, and then I'm gonna let Corey.
I'm good.
And welcome to the panel, Corio. And hey, everybody in the chat, please like and share. Hit the Cash App if you feel so. If you feel moved by the spirit up in here. But I'm gonna let View speak. But yeah, that ratchetness. Connie said, I spend my time wisely, Bishop. Don't judge me for my entertainment preferences. And I have to say, I do enjoy ratchetness too. The only thing I don't agree with this whole situation, well, there's several things, but I'll mention one, then View's going to speak. But that is meeting up as almost 50-something-year-old women to fight. I do believe in self-defense. I really, really do. I done had many fights in my time, but I've never just met up with somebody. It was always, okay, some pop off and it's on and pop, bam. You know, it's done and over with. But meeting up with somebody at a public park, they by a police station and all this kind of shit, they grown as fuck with their kids. I digress. But go ahead, View.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? First of all, hi to Hood Table, hi Choreo Lover.
Hi,
here. We got Dr. Cleophas Bartholomew Johnson Jr.
Junior.
I ain't never heard no shit like that. You a junior of a junior. God damn.
Yes, ma'am. You already know what time it is.
I see somebody that been some way. Mama's baby, but Papa's maybe. Okay, let me jump in real quick with this, what I think and what I'm seeing. Girl, first of all, I wish first of all, my grandmother and my mother and my aunties would not be going with me or cousins or nothing for no beat down in no car. We didn't do this kind of shit when I was growing up. This is that fool la. Now, you did go with a posse sometime, but the person that you fought had a posse too. And you knew there was rules that you could do. You know, girl against girl, you kind of equally size everybody and shit. You know, like if you see a little short one fighting a bigger one, you know, you may help. Because see, we used to get in this circle. And then the two people that's fighting will get in the circle. And then everybody around the circle and they pushing and shoving and all that kind of stuff. What's no son coming to no damn fight, kicking somebody in the head? What the hell is y'all doing out here? Now, I know this ain't the beef sector shit right there, but we was over there watching it and egging it on. The queen of the damn beef sector allegedly was over there saying, yeah, get in. But you see the bitch, she was over there fighting at the goddamn IHOP, pushing somebody. Right. That wasn't a fair fight. So we knew we weren't gonna get no fair shit. But
yeah, to the person in the chat, we know, most of us know that's not beef sector. We know that's Mo 3, but some people
right, we know that's Mo 3.
Right.
But
right.
see, but most of us over here in the beef sector, really, if y'all really want to know, a little bit older. Y'all don't want to claim being old, but I'm fighting that shit. But we didn't do all this kind of fool la la. And if I would have asked my goddamn mama, can I go with you when you get ready to fight somebody? She would have. First of all, they don't fight. No, they do the proper things. Right now, they don't even understand because they don't really have any big mamas or any older women to really tell them, or older family members and stuff. That's not the way to do a street fight. A street fight is, you know what? My first street fight, I was in school. Somebody sent a note around, said Diane James stink. And then I was the fool to sign a paper. Yes, she does. So then they folded the note and sent the note over there to Diane James. And Diane James was bigger than me. And she did stink, but nobody wanted to tell her she stank.
I
I was the
can't.
dumb
Oh
fool
my
that wrote on the
god.
paper, yes, she does. So then they
Oh,
sent the paper
Oh
back
my
around to
God.
me. And I opened up the
oh.
paper and she said, meet me in the after school in the damn playground. That's what you did. So then I'm like, oh Lord, now I got to meet this bitch, her stinking ass. And I went to the goddamn thing like everybody did. We pushed us in a circle. I took
Oh,
my eyeglasses off and put them in my pocket.
oh.
She was over there stinking, pushing me and all that in a circle. I ended up
So,
getting kicking her ass in there because the people that didn't like her, that knew she stank, they was getting some dicks in and shit too.
Why you
Next
gotta say
thing
it
I
like
know,
that though? Stank. Stank.
yeah, principal pulling me off, the teacher pulling her off, and then we had to go to the damn school to the office. And then next thing I know, they had to call the mamas over and all that kind of shit. That's the kind of shit we did. But now this bitch done brought her goddamn son to help her fight another bitch on the
I
YouTube.
cannot view. I cannot. I would never.
Yeah, that's all I got because I'm flabbergasted. What kind of fool la is this? I don't care if it's Mo 3, D3, any kind of goddamn
The B
sector. Y'all ain't got
sector,
no
the
goddamn common sense
manosphere,
over there.
the mommy sector. It don't matter what sector it
It don't
is.
matter.
It really don't matter. And I'm gonna let Corio speak after I make this comment. It was only one time when my sons almost saw me fight, and that was because I was pulling up in this gas station, bro, Cubby's 42nd and Redmond. You know what I'm talking about. And this lady comes speeding through the parking lot, and as me and my children are getting out the car, she pulled up in the parking spot. I mean, this bitch going like 50, 60 in the parking lot. And so I must have commenced to running up to her motherfucking window, beating on her motherfucking window, and asking this bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? And me and her getting the argument and going back and forth. What's up, bitch? Then let's go, bitch. Let's go. And then I turned around and looked at my children who was standing there looking at us. And I was like, oh shit. That was the first time I got into something, since my kids, and they was looking at me, and I jumped in the car and said, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I apologize. And they was like, man, forget that, Mom. We're about to record you and put you on World Star. I'm like, but anyway, go ahead, Corio. My kids are straight. They just like me. Go ahead.
I'm not going to keep you long, but I agree with both of you and Cleophas. My only thing is I'm around I'm around these women's ages. You say they were almost 50ish, around in there. And I'm going to tell you something. I used to fight a lot. I grew up in a predominantly white area in the late 80s and 90s. And they punched you, they threw milkshake, food in your hair. They did the most. So I fought. I've never backed down from a white person. But I'm going to tell you this. At my age now, that's why I carry a pow pow, okay? Because
So
I'm
do
too
I. And her
old.
name is Ain't Dot.
Hmm.
I said,
Well,
so do I. I carry a pow
yeah,
pow. Her name is
I,
Aunt Dot.
yeah. I'm too old to be doing. They were rolling around on the ground. They were all out of breath. They were sweating. They had dirt. I don't have time for all that.
but
So,
see,
also the reason you need to carry a pow pow with you is because from what I understand, Queen 88 agreed to meet that woman, Connie or whatever her name was, agreed to meet her one on one. Well, when Queen 88 pulled up by herself, this woman had about 573 people with her. And that's why you need to carry a gun. Because if I agree to meet you one on one, I get out the car and you got a whole caravan of people getting out the car after you, then you're going to get up off of me and you're going to get away from me until I can get back in my car and leave. She shouldn't have fought them. Once she saw those people, she shouldn't have fought. I don't believe in, as a grown adult woman, letting peer pressure. How do you let peer pressure make you go fight someone in a park at their age? Because that's all it was. The internet pushing
It
them,
was peer
pushing them.
pressure, and
Yeah,
people were saying that, Corey. It's the internet.
yeah. I mean, how do you let that? It just, to me, really immaturity. But also, her son, I kind of, I'm conflicted because no one wants to see their mom getting beat up. And when his mom was getting the worst of it, he was stepping in trying to help her. But she was dead wrong for, like you guys said, for bringing her child. But what child is going to sit back and see their mama getting punched and beat up? And because she was getting,
Corio.
mm,
This nigga,
I
he
know,
might be 16, but he's a
I know.
nigga. He
Yeah,
ran up before
yes, he did.
88 even got like 2 blows off. He ran up immediately, expeditiously, after they just started fighting. He was already on 90. And I say this to say, I think this shit didn't happen before. Because ain't no way in hell, my son, when I tell you my sons got my back like they my ride or dies,
Oh,
these my sons, they ain't no way they gonna run
oh,
up and jump in a fight with me while I'm fighting
Tanya,
full on female. My sons
do
will not hit abroad. Period.
no,
I have to
no,
be like
but
on the ground getting stoned, blood all over the place. I mean, it gotta be she wasn't even whooping her ass like that for him to
well,
jump in.
do you watch In the Lab? Mahaya.
Yeah. And I remember that fight when he had old girl on there and they
No, I'm
fought
not
and
talking
stuff at
about
her
that.
father. Okay.
He interviewed not Queen 88, but the other one. Who was she fighting?
Creaming in the mix.
She jumped up on the panel, and you know a lot of people had a problem with what her son did, and she point blank said out her mouth, I always take my son with me. He always goes with me when I'm about to fight. He always
No, and
has.
that's
And he
dumb as hell.
and she
That's
said,
ignorant. That's ignorant.
let me finish. And
Go ahead,
she
babe.
said, and he always will. That ain't nothing new. It's just new to
And
y'all.
that's why I said I bet this shit happens all the time.
That's right.
She brings
That's
her
right.
kids so
That's
they
right.
can jump in. That
Yeah.
wasn't no I'm gonna jump in because my mama getting her ass whooped.
Yeah.
That ain't no ass whoop.
I
I mean,
thought,
okay, I thought she was getting the best of her, but from the fights I done seen in the hood and the fights I have gave to people, that wasn't even an ass whooping. 88 had the best of her, but that was not an ass. I didn't left blood on walls, knock teeth out. Okay, that was not
Lord
an ass
Jesus.
whooping. So for her son to jump in after she literally
yeah.
she did a little shuffle and the nigga was already in the fight.
I'm glad he
Right.
didn't hurt her. I'm glad
But
he
did you
didn't
I
hear
am
hurt
that?
her.
so glad he didn't hurt her.
Did
Mm-hmm.
you hear that allegedly on the internet or wherever she has said that the son was gay and was sucking dick, and that's why
Yes,
you
that's
heard
what they
that.
said.
So
Yes,
You
you
that's
tell
think
what
us
he's
they
the
a
rest
said.
of
girl?
it because I
So
don't
you
know the
know he a
whole thing.
girl?
That's what they said
So
on.
because
That's
he
what.
got femininity in him, feminine or whatever, he the motherfucker thought he a girl or something. Like he was
No,
feminine enough to jump
I
in.
don't know. I heard they set up on the same live on the panel that Queen 88 called him all those names, and that he came with, he was already mad at her because I guess they had been, her and Cream had been going back and forth about that.
But
And
still,
I
that ain't
agree
right.
with you,
It
Tanya.
ain't
I
right.
agree with you, but that's what they were saying,
And that's
like
what I
what
heard too.
you
I
is
did hear
saying.
that she was talking
Yeah,
about her son and dragging her kids.
yeah.
But I don't care if you know what. I'm sure a lot of y'all like me who got children. I don't give a fuck what happens if somebody like from the time my children were little, I always taught them about abuse, assault, all the good touch, the bad touch, all that kind of stuff. Respect. If a motherfucker don't respect you and they disrespecting you, they mistreating you, and whether it's a teacher, a coach, a principal, a pastor, whatever, you come to me.
Right.
And I will
Right.
handle it. And my sons will tell you, I wish Cam was here. My sons will tell you I handled a lot of shit for their asses over the years. No, you sat right there. Because for one, I raised you to have respect for grown-ups. As a child, if you have an issue with a grown person, you come to me, and I will take care of that shit.
Yeah.
How she gonna get mad because how she
Situation,
gonna get mad because his son munching on this?
this a 16-year-old boy. She should have been like, son, I'm gonna take care of that shit. But no, she brought him there. She knew that nigga was gonna jump in. She
Yeah.
knew it.
Well, I think when Cream said also, and then I'm going to jump down. Cream also said that by the reason that they stopped is because the police had pulled up and was watching them. So when somebody said, "Uh-oh, there's the cops," that's why they all quit and ran to their cars. And see, her 16-year-old son could have got arrested. She could have
Yep.
got arrested. Her aunt, whoever was filming, all of them could have gotten arrested. I
Yep.
don't know. I don't have any kids, but I just can't see myself.
I
I'm
don't
supposed to
take my
protect my
kids,
child. I'm
man.
not supposed to get him
I
in
would never.
situations
I would never take
and
my children to a
yeah,
fight. I
and
mean,
ruin his
there's been
life
times
before it gets
where I
started.
like.
Yeah.
There's been times when I was still young and in the streets, and I had my first son, but I was still in the streets. And
Yeah.
I remember specifically the time, and me and my homegirls, we discuss it every now and then. I remember specifically the time I had left my 1-year-old child at home with my brother to go meet somebody at 2 a.m. for this big ordeal that was going down with one of our friends. And I remember a whole bunch of police showed up and they was doing a road. What do you call that, bro? A road check, a car check, something. Because people had
Yeah.
guns and there was a whole bunch of shit going on. And they were about to inspect our car. When I say when they was about to inspect our car, we had literally stopped down on the block. All I gotta say is on the block to get some shit. And then go to where we was going. I was like literally pissing on myself. And that was the last time. The last time I got home to my kids, I kissed the ground. When I said, you know, you hear people say I kissed the ground. I kissed the ground. I slobbered all on my kid. I was crying and everything because I thought I was going to jail that night. Because we had some hot shit in our car, and I don't know who the fuck touched the shit. I don't know where the shit been. All we was told was if y'all get caught, throw that shit. Hide that shit. That's what we was told. But that was back in my heyday. I was still immature and you know what I mean? I was still young and dumb.
Yeah.
That was the last time. I would never, as a 40, 50, 60-year-old woman, take my kids to come fight with me. Hell motherfucking no, because if I'm going to motherfucking jail, I'm going by myself.
Yeah.
And you know what motherfuckers carry guns these days? I carry one.
Yeah.
People carry guns today, and a bullet ain't got no names.
No, it doesn't. And
so
if
I was kind of like thrown off about this whole shit. Like, this how y'all doing the Mo 3?
Yeah, this is what the
y'all
second
take your
one.
kids to fight? Y'all teenagers?
This is the second fight in what a pull-up fight in what?
Yeah, because the other
2
one
months?
was with, what's that girl name?
My girl Coolin.
Coolin and the other chick.
Mink Mob or
Mink
something.
Mob.
Yeah,
Mink
so
Mob.
this is I heard this is what they do. Then they just had that boxing match, you know, with all those different people from Texas in that boxing. Did y'all see that? I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Did. I heard about it. I did. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I kind of wish none of these damn sectors had merged because I see a whole bunch of fuckery and fool-la-la. Some of them people in other sectors, I don't even want to deal with. I don't know no people like that. Y'all meeting up and doing all this shit and all this cussing and doxing and fool-la-la. I wish we would have just been by ourselves over here fighting each other and just doing whatever the fuck. You know, goddamn Z. What's that bitch name? Icon lady. That was the biggest shit we ever had. The bitch went to jail for 3 days. You would have thought she was in prison for 95 years. That's
my thing about this, and certain people feel how they feel about VS. I do follow her. I've been following her forever before she went to prison. Not prison, but before she got locked up and stuff.
Prison, girl, I know, right?
No. I said not prison.
Yeah, I know, but it's funny. You would think she was in prison making bricks and license plates.
But my thing is this. This is my thing when it comes to VS. motherfuckers don't learn. Like VS didn't even plan this fight. And she was banned off of YouTube for 3 years. She didn't even go out there scrapping all in the park and all this kind of shit, fight for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. It was like a 1-2, bam, and it's done. And these motherfuckers is on here recording their fights. They're intentionally meeting up and recording their fights. And they act like can't nothing happen to them. Like, I'm sorry, I am 40-something years old. I got my own motherfucking house. I pay a whole motherfucking mortgage. And ain't no way I'm going out to no goddamn park to fight some other old raggedy bitch.
Yeah.
And risk going to fucking jail.
Yeah.
And losing my job and having that shit go viral. So my job, my good ass job, where I make a lot of good money, can maybe see that motherfucking online.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. But I want to make sure I clarify this because I know y'all be like, she was 3 days in jail. That's like, no. First of all, the lady that pulled up on the table at the IHOP, she was asking for an ass whipping.
Yes,
Okay?
she was.
And I'm gonna say that I said before you know, I said I would have whooped that bitch ass at the table. I done told y'all that.
But see, VS didn't give her an ass whipping. VS did a punk ass move by pushing it in the back. VS should have waited till the bitch got in the parking lot and they could have looked at each other in the eye and squared up. That's a fight.
Man, I would have dog walked that bitch in the park.
Then that would have been a fight.
Table. I would have dog walked her at the table.
I would have too. As soon as she sat down, I'd have been like,
when it comes to fights, that's one thing. I never start fights. I've never been that person to start shit with people. But when it came to me, oh Lord, will I finish that shit?
Oh,
and that bitch would have been all under the motherfucking table.
All in all, I said was, I thought I told you not to come. And when
we would have been all under the motherfucking tables, under the counter. I would have been.
I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done it in the restaurant. No, I would have waited till we got outside in the parking lot because you could have heard
other mentality ain't set up like that. View,
I'm too hot-headed.
It ain't set up to wait.
At least she waited till she got to the door. But what she should have did instead of pushing her and making her fall down, she should at least waited till the door closed and got
kicked
out.
her ass out the door,
and then we would have seen a good fight.
I'm too hot-headed.
That's what she should have.
Yeah, I go from 0 to 100, and when she sat down, I'd have been like, I thought I told you not to come here.
I don't fuck with people. I don't start shit because I already know. I go from 0 to 100, and it's a done deal. So I know for a fact. I can put this on my mother in heaven. If we would have been sitting at that table, I would have hit her with a syrup bottle. I'm telling you.
Know.
Yeah. Because
and then you didn't come up here, bitch.
And then when
she was talking shit at the table, she was talking smack at the damn table.
And she was
had too much opportunity to bust her in the face with a goddamn syrup bottle. All that mouth she was serving at the table.
Yeah, she was popping. That's what got her hurt. That's exactly what got her hurt.
Like, and what you gonna do, bitch?
Yes, she was popping fly. I probably would have reached over with my fingers and pulled the skin off her face.
Not reach. You would have retched.
Yeah, I would have retched. I just watching her mouth say all that smart ass stuff. Excuse my French. I just would have wanted to twist her lips off. It would have been ugly. So I commend her for at least wait. I didn't know she pushed her from the back. I think I forgot.
She pushed her from the back.
I think I forgot
that part. But she did hold herself and contain herself because we already know the hood table would have set that shit off. The hood table would have set that shit off as soon as she set her ass down there. We already know that. But she did contain herself till she got to the door. When she got to the door, we couldn't actually see it, but we could tell. The lady said, "Get off of me," because the woman, she pushed her, shoved her through the door, and that was not a fair fight.
Well, you know what? I forget a fair fight.
See, we got different.
I don't put too much in the fair fight. You got to get it. You got to get it.
Yeah, because I'm a dirty fighter.
Yeah, because
she could have been served as soon as she set her ass at the table. I know. See, because got enough people over here on my side. Let me get out here for somebody to send their son over here to kick my ass.
But you know what? I told this story before. I was in a fight at church. Well, I was in several fights at church.
In church?
Yeah, I used to fight all the time in church.
Oh,
but there, I never been I don't start shit. Okay, let me
I
just make
know.
that very
Yeah.
clear. I don't start shit. So
No.
anyway, it was like this rumor going around in church. This girl wanted to fight me. This girl wanted to fight me, and I'm like, why this girl want to fight me? What I do?
I
I
used to
said,
hate
like,
that.
me and her younger cousin had got into a fight, and you know how sometimes you fighting with somebody younger than you, and you tell them to stop and they don't stop,
Yeah.
and sometimes you just gotta hit them a little bit harder
Yeah.
just to make their ass
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah.
Okay, so that person went and told their cousin, and that cousin was spreading rumors all week long during our tent revival.
No, you didn't fight at the revival,
The tent
girl.
revival.
Oh
And
Lord.
yes, the tent revival. And they kept saying all week,
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna beat this girl up. Woo, woo, woo. So come the last day of the revival, and I walk up to the girl
Lord.
because she ain't never approached me, ain't never said shit to
Child.
me. So I walked up to her. I'm like, because for one, I'm not trying to have nobody catch me slipping. If I know somebody got beef with me, I never want to catch them slipping.
Yeah.
So I mean, want them to catch me slipping.
You
So I
gotta
walked
keep your
up to the
head on a
person.
swivel.
Right.
Yeah.
So I walked up to the person on the tent. I said, I heard you got a problem with me. You said you want to fight me. They was like, yeah, I did say I want to fight you. All right, well, meet me over here in the parking lot. Before I could damn near walk away, they jumped on my back.
I
Now,
hated
will
that.
I say they was cheating? Nah, I wouldn't say they was cheating, especially because I let me tell you, that's about the best shot they got.
Right.
The entire fight. So when it comes to stuff like that, like VS, they say VS got her from the back. I don't give a fuck, bitch.
I don't
You
either.
came to the motherfucking restaurant where you knew I was
Right.
going to be,
Right.
and you
Right.
sat there. You saw you was live, and
Right.
you knew she was live too. So that
Right.
helped amp her up because she knew she was live on VS. And what's that girl? Kiki.
Yeah.
You knew she was live on her live. So she's sitting there with her hand under her chin. Talking about what's up now, VS. I don't care if
See,
that bitch
that's
walked away.
that.
If I would have got her at the table, I'm not mad at VS getting her at the door.
Especially when
I'm not.
someone is, stalking you,
They
taking pictures
stalking
of,
you, so how you
taking
say you
pictures
got her
of
in
your
the back and
kids.
you cheating?
Taking pictures of, you don't know who's taking pictures of your kids. You don't know who's following you around. This weirdo keeps bothering you, and then she pops up at the table, getting smart.
That's what I'm saying. Like this lady has been harassing her, and I'm not
Yeah.
Listen, I like who I like. I support who I like. I'm for good and not bad, usually most of the time. And I try to see stuff from other people's angles, but I'm a hood girl. When it through and through, when it gets down to it, I know how to act hood, but I also know how to be professional and act like I'm in a boardroom. Okay.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But on a hood level, she got what the fuck she should have gotten more. Let me
Yeah.
tell
She
you this. She
should
should
have.
have got more. When I showed all my friends that video of VS and her at the IHOP,
Yes.
man, my friends was just like me. Oh my God, I wish I would have been there. Oh my God, I wish that was me. Oh my God, like
If
people
I had
don't see
been
it.
there,
Me and my peeps don't see it as
yeah,
VS hit her from
I
the back.
don't see it. If I was there, like say VS and I were friends and
Thank
I
you,
went there
Betty.
with
Thank
her,
you.
if she'd have sat down like that, and even if VS hadn't touched her, I would have touched her as VS's friend.
Thank you.
You just don't do that. And I see, and here's the thing, she didn't do enough to the girl, because as soon as VS came back, she went on a tour, remember?
Oh, she wasn't even
Talking.
at her. She up there when she pressed charges because YouTube was basically putting it on her to press charges. She wasn't hurt. She probably
What
had a
about
scratch or something.
what about all these grown people,
They all wanted
submitting to
VS. They
peer
wanted VS to be
pressure?
in trouble. That's what it was. Everybody wanted VS to be in trouble. So
Yeah.
they basically was putting 20 on 10
Yeah.
and pumping her up to press
Yeah.
charges. That's what it
Yeah.
was. If you wasn't hurt, you was
Yeah.
not hurt.
No.
I done seen
Mm-mm.
ass whooping after ass whooping growing up in the
Mm-mm.
hood, and your
Mm-mm.
ass did not get your ass
Mm-mm.
whooped. Yeah, VS
Mm-mm.
jumped on your back and she might have hit you in the head and shit, but she did not dog walk and monkey stomp your black ass.
Mm-mm.
You just
Mm-mm.
got touched.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Barely.
And
Mm-hmm.
what's up? Ain't none of your business. She said, "Hey, hood table, whatever happened to when I fight we all fight and family sticks together and it was wrong. No. Ain't none. Okay, let me tell you. I don't know if you ever been in my lives or used to my channel, but if you know me, you know that I come from a family with Crips, Bloods, Vice Lords, all that kind of shit in my family. But when it all come down to it, even if we had issues with each other, we still together. Okay? So when you say what happened to when one fight, we all will be there. We might all will be there on the sideline to make sure nobody gets jumped.
Right.
Or make sure nobody pulls out a weapon, because I don't know too many people in my family that don't have weapons. And I'm talking about legally, okay? Including me. Okay? So when it comes to if we fight, we all fight. No, I was never raised like that. If it's a one-on-one fight, it's my cousin or it's my brothers or whatever, we let them fight. And if it gets too down to it, I ain't never had nobody get like just stomped to where we got to be like, okay, rescue them. Okay, that's enough. I ain't never had that issue yet. But if it ever came down to that point and somebody was just getting dumped, just stomped, yeah, okay, stop the fight. I'm sure a lot of y'all who was
That's what we did.
y'all know to stop the fight. Ain't nobody jumping in. We just stop the fight, because
yes, that's exactly what we did.
If somebody getting fucked up and it's a one-on-one, we just gonna stop the fight.
Right.
Ain't nobody gonna jump in.
Right.
The only time
That's
we
what we
jump
did.
in is if somebody else jump in and start dirty fighting.
That's right. That's the way we were.
No,
and we
her
had a lot of
motherfucking
family
son
members.
was out of line. And like I said, she talking about I take my kids everywhere when I go fight. I see why you take your kids everywhere.
She said this was nothing. She said this was nothing new.
Because you can't fight by yourself.
He always came with her when she
can't
some
fight
stuff
by
went
herself.
down.
She can't fight by herself. And that's why she said, I take my son everywhere when I go fight. I don't take my motherfucking sons nowhere. They got their life. They got their kids. They got their family. They got school or whatever. I'm not taking my kids to no goddamn fight.
I have one cousin. She used to run her mouth all the time and couldn't bust a grape. All the time. And so we stopped, we used to fight for, like not jump anybody, but fight for, she'd run, hey, so-and-so's getting ready to beat me up. We'd rush out and, save a hoe. And then we got to the point where we were just like what you said. We would go to make sure, she didn't get jumped. No weapons were brought out. She wasn't getting beat in the head with a piece of wood or something. But
that's what family's supposed to be for.
Yeah. And 8 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, she would get beat up. But when it got real bad, that was usually when we saw blood, because we wanted her to figure out that she needed to keep her mouth shut. We'd break the fight up. We wouldn't punch the other person. We'd break the fight up and carry her and take her on, walk with her on.
Take her on.
Exactly. Yeah, but that's about it. Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, we were there, like you said, Tanya. We were there, but
that's
we
how
didn't.
It should be, though, Corey.
Jump nobody.
Family, we all fight. No, I remember this one time. I was, God, how old was I? I was probably 29 or 30. And one of my little cousins, she was probably 19 or 21. And she lived with this roommate, and this roommate and her got into it. But the roommate had all these friends, right? And so my cousin and the roommate got into it, right? And so my little cousin, she know who to call. Let me just put it that way, okay? So anyway, she had got into it with her roommate. She was supposed to be moving out of her roommate's house because they got into it. But the roommate was trying to kick her out. She was pregnant, by the way. My little cousin. She was pregnant, by the way. And the roommate had all these friends over there threatening to jump her. And my cousin was pregnant. And she's like one of those cousins. She's one of those people who she ain't gonna fight you. She don't start shit, right? But her and the roommate got into it. So she wanted to basically leave, but the roommate wouldn't let her take her shit.
What?
Right, and she pregnant. So she calls me. Well, actually, she calls my other cousin who's around my same age, the one I used to ride or die for when she was younger. And she said, hey, I don't know. I can't get my stuff. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know what she crying and shit. So my cousin said, well, let me call cousin Tanya. So my cousin from out of town called me. You need to go get my sister's shit. Okay, what's up? I called the rest of the relatives. Hey, we out. Meet me here. So, I mean, that's just how we was.
Right.
So we get to the crib, and it's about, I don't know, 10 of us. And all girls, no boys, no guys, no men.
Right.
No men. Let me clarify that. It's all females.
Right.
And we get to the location. It's an apartment building. And it's a basement apartment building. So when you go in, you got to walk downstairs to the basement, right? And this is a basement apartment. The windows are right by the dirt, right by the foundation, right? Because it's a basement apartment.
Like Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah. Okay. So let me tell you, we walked up in there and we was like 10 deep. And we were like, Rello, you need to get your shit up out of here. And she comes out of our bedroom, yeah. And I'm like, okay, get your shit. We gonna make sure you get your shit. And the other roommate there with all their friends and shit, they just looking around, laughing and kikiing and all this kind of shit, talking under their breath. And so my cousin get all her shit, and we basically bodyguards. We was being bodyguards at that time.
Right.
So we standing. When I tell you, it was so funny, man. It was so funny. We was like one person on this end, one person on that end, one person by the stair, one person by the door. We was really bodyguards for my little cousin. She got all her shit out. She walked up the stairs to go out the building. They had the windows open to the apartment. So we walked in my cousin. See, we didn't start no shit. We just walked in there. We here to get our cousin up out of here and get her shit. We didn't start no shit. My cousin get her shit out. She go to, her car, whatever. And while we walking away, I guess they must have forgot the window was open. And they was like, I don't know who them motherfucking bitches think. They started talking shit, right? They talking shit, right? And I'm gonna say one of my cousins, I ain't gonna say her name and incriminate her, but one of my cousins was like, oh, fuck that shit. And so she ran back downstairs, and the one who was talking shit, man, when I tell you, she flatlined that bitch. When I tell you she dog walk monkey stone, when I tell you she flatlined that bitch, and all the rest of the friends, they wasn't saying shit because they knew we was outside.
Right.
I'm like, oh, we came there peacefully to get my cousin up out of there. And my cousin flatlined that bitch and got up and walked out the door. And we was like, yeah, say something else. We standing by the window, say something else.
Right.
So when I say I come from a family who don't start shit,
right,
like you ain't gonna fuck with us on that level and try to jump us and all that, because we will be ready. But
and even if you are the family that fights together and all that, that's your family and that's fine. But still, even though your family fights together, all in for one, do you want your underage 16-year-old son involved in it? I mean, if it's all grown folks and that's the way y'all fight, fine. But you know, a bunch of grown folks and then a 16-year-old son. I mean, if he would have got arrested, it would have basically ruined his life.
Yeah.
And
I agree with you on our family, like ain't none of your business. You're not wrong when you say our family fight, we fight. You're on a certain level, you're not wrong. When it comes to somebody getting jumped in your family, when it comes to things like that, if you come back at them and y'all 3, 4, 5 deep, that's different. Or if your family member is on a 101 and they fighting and all these people just start jumping in and y'all there, of course y'all gonna jump in. But one thing I would never do, I would never be proud of jumping somebody. If it's just
never
on 101 and somebody wants to fight me and my family jump in, no. I want to fight this bitch 1-on-1. I don't want nobody to say, oh, well, Tanya whooped my ass because 4 or 5 of her family members jumped in.
And usually when that happens, people don't learn their lesson. When you do it 1-on-1.
No, keep talking. I'll be back. I got to use the restroom, so keep talking.
Okay. But anyway, that's all I was going to say is that, no matter what, even if that's the way your family fights, I'm not down in anybody's family. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. But I don't think minor children should be involved in it. That's just all I'm saying. Because the police were there. They were, I think that's why the fight broke up, is because the police pulled up. And here you are with your aunt. You could have got your auntie put in jail. You could have got your 16-year-old son put in juvie. You could have went to jail. And I think all of them have younger children. So, you would have been away from your children. It just, I don't know. But I haven't submitted to peer pressure since I was probably in middle school. And as an
Okay, I'm
adult,
back. Go ahead.
yeah, as an adult, I can say for a fact I've never submitted to peer pressure since middle school.
Mhm.
I think that shows a lack of maturity. And there's nothing on the internet that will ever sway my life in my real life. Does that, sway me in my real life? You know what I mean? Because if I was a content creator and I was beefing with someone, as soon as I logged off, I'd be fine and move on. I
And
just
that's why I don't
don't.
try to be Corio. I know people say, well, if you're in the beef sector, you're supposed to beef, you're supposed to fight, you're supposed to argue. And for the longest time I used to say I'm not beef sector, because
Mhm,
just because I like to watch people and I support people and I subscribe to people and I might even join their memberships in the beef sector,
mhm.
what I normally do on my channel is not beefing. But people
No,
keep telling me you're still in the B sector, you're still in the
no.
B sector. So what I try to do is I try not to beef. And I'm one of those persons, just like you just said. If it came down to it and somebody has something to say about my commentary, God forbid, but it is what it is at the same time, right? I'm not trying to meet you no place. I'm not trying to go back and forth with you for the next 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months. I'm gonna save my commentary and I'm moving on. Who is that? Olivia the Oracle. Now, a lot of people like her and a lot of people don't like her, but Olivia is the kind of person I'm gonna say what I gotta say and I gotta move the fuck on. If you got something to say about my commentary, oh well, that's your issue. Okay,
Yeah.
next,
Right.
next situation that
Right.
I'm doing commentary on. I'm kind of like her, but I can say that as far as the this lady, what's her name, Cream?
Cream.
Cream. I was watching Jay Wilson's channel.
I don't watch him anymore.
Yeah,
I can't.
I know. Some people just can't. But I was watching his channel, and I have to agree with what he was saying as far as your son to put a target on his head. Because let me tell you, the way my family is set up, and I don't
Yeah.
know how they do down there where they fucking from, but the way my family is set up, if you jump somebody, one of us, it really don't matter who the fuck you are.
I didn't want to say that
So you
because he's
gotta
a
be ready
child,
for
but
that.
yeah. Yeah.
Like why you got your son out there, because I understand y'all is fighting and shit, but the fight wasn't moving that fast where you couldn't be like, son, get out of here. Like it's other people on the sideline saying, get out of there, get out the fight. What is you doing? Whatever. Like I would have stopped that fight abruptly and said, son, what the fuck is you doing? If you don't get your ass back in the motherfucking car, like that would have been me. I might have would have took a side hit from 88 because I wasn't looking. But
Mhm.
I would have told my son, no, what the fuck is you doing? Get out of here. And
Mhm.
that's why I know that he probably has jumped in other fights with her because it seemed too natural. Like
Mhm.
your mama was not down there with her teeth knocked out, her head wasn't beat in, she wasn't bleeding, her arms wasn't broke, she wasn't being George Floyd. Like your mama wasn't even being done like that. And you jumped in after like the second swing, after 88 hit like her second swing, and you immediately jumped in. Why are you immediately jumping in? I don't give a fuck if 88 said you this that as far as your gayness or your sexuality or whatever. You're fighting a woman.
Yeah.
Like there's no way I would have my son. Like I don't give a fuck. You're not hitting a woman. If you ain't hitting in self defense, you're not putting your hands on a woman.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
this whole shit seems suspect to me.
Well, I'll just say this. I wasn't going to say anything, but that's the truth too.
No,
If
go
you
ahead,
guys
babe.
have videotaped that fight, and one of my brothers, one of my brothers, even at the age they are, we have younger cousins. We have second and third generation cousins. Um, Somebody, he get dealt with. Especially they see you kick me in my face.
Exactly. That nigga kicked her in her face. And that's why I said I know some people don't like Jay Wilson, but I agree. Jay Wilson said it best. Do not be surprised if y'all from the same area. Do not be surprised if somebody got a motherfucking hit on your motherfucking son.
Right.
So your son is a teenager.
Yeah.
He done jumped in a girl fight.
Yeah.
Was kicking this girl in her head, punching her in the back of the head while she trying to fight his mama.
Right.
And you don't think there might
and
be
he just kept doing
and
it
repercussions?
and doing it and doing it.
And he kept doing it. They kept snatching
Yes.
him out and telling him, "What is you doing? What is you doing? Get out the fight. Leave it alone." And he kept going there. No, fuck that shit. That's my mama. That's my mama. Like, your mama wasn't even being dragged like that, nigga.
Yeah, but he's but on the flip side,
like that.
He's an immature kid too. And that's what I said in the beginning. When you are 16 years old and you see somebody putting their hands on your mama, he's immature. He's a kid. He's 16.
And he might be mature, but I have
immature.
2 boys. That's
immature.
all I have is 2 boys. All I have is 2 boys.
Immature.
And throughout their life, throughout both my sons' lives, they're 4 years apart. And the only time I've ever been like, sons, have my back, was if it was something like a neighbor or something. It was some I don't know, just some unpredictable shit. Like, okay, this bitch is next door. She and her, whatever, talking shit, whatever. I just want to make sure y'all hear just in case. But I never had my kids just like in some shit. Like, no. I've always taught my kids while they was growing up, no matter how hood my ass was, how ratchet my ass was growing up, how many fights I had growing up, I can honestly say, and my sons will tell you, I can honestly say that I raised them to be like, you ain't got to fight every fight. You can walk away another day. You can. I always raised them like that. I never raised them to say, if you see me out there fighting, jump in, nigga.
And I'm bringing you specifically, so when I fight, you can jump in. Right.
There's no way. Your son is 16 years old. Why he ain't at home?
Here's the thing.
Why he with a girlfriend or boyfriend? Since y'all say he's gay, why ain't he with a girlfriend or boyfriend? Why he ain't playing video games somewhere?
Right. Why ain't he with his little girlfriend somewhere?
Or boyfriend?
Right. Well,
I'm just saying because they talking about he gay.
Right.
Allegedly.
Right.
And I ain't got nothing against gay people. So why you ain't with your girlfriend or your boyfriend at home?
Right. Well, and then for you to say, he's always, that's the way, he's always. And
that's what got me.
How old did this start? How old did this start? Was he 5? When he started? Was he 12?
Said he's always with me. That's what got
me. And he's always going to be. And what? That's what's
got me. Because I can always say my sons will have me at all costs. It don't matter. But I will never say my sons is always there.
I wouldn't want to put my child
at the scene of a crime.
Yeah.
And see, I don't know how to do it there, but I'm in Omaha, Nebraska. And if you get in a fight, everybody going to jail.
Everybody.
So if my son even just swung one time on a bitch, we all going to jail.
Where I'm from,
I know Texas has this law where if you agree to meet up,
like
Jay Wilson was saying, Texas has a law where if you agree to meet up, and nobody gets fatally harmed.
Right.
Like in Texas, they had this thing where it's law, it's
It's
legal.
mutual. I
It's
think mutual
mutual
combat.
combat, right?
Right.
So if both of y'all meet, if y'all just fighting, y'all swinging on each other, y'all fighting, y'all walk home and go home, But if it's a lethal weapon pulled out or somebody dies, oh yeah, they will press manslaughter charges on your asses.
I
But if
think. See,
nobody gets hurt like that, then it's just a legal meet up to combat, and everybody goes home. The police ain't even tripping about it.
and I think, and it's just my opinion. That's why when the police pulled up, they just sat there.
They just
But
sat
I
there.
think, but I think the reason why Kream, because Kream, the person who was videotaping was Kream, Kream's people. So when they got in the car, remember she was breathing all heavy. And she's like, "Come on, let's go," because I know that my opinion, that she knew if they'd have kept fighting, her son would have kept jumping in it, and that would have made the police get up out of their car and want to arrest somebody.
And
When
he
they
could
saw,
have seriously injured, because we got to keep in mind, 88 might be, I know Kream, they said is almost 50. 88, they said is like in her 30s. But we're talking about a boy. Even a teenage boy could be stronger than a
a
30-year-old.
16-year-old boy is
Exactly. A
yeah,
16-year-old boy can be stronger than a
he
30-year-old woman.
is he
So if he would have
is.
kept hitting her in her head or kicking her in the head and she became like unconscious or
Hmm.
anything like that, yeah. And
Me,
she's up there on her channel, this Creamer. She's up there on her channel, like defending her actions and all this on her channel.
well, God bless her. I hope they never fight again. I hope that if she does get in another fight, she won't take her child, because she's lucky. I remember when I first started watching the beef sector, almost 3.5 years ago. Um, Tanya, people were doing some bad things.
Yeah.
Well, mainly VS. But,
Uh-huh.
people weren't calling the law, like that and stuff. And now, some of those women in the Mo 3 sector, like Mink Mob,
Uh-huh.
they've come from the mommy sector to the Mo 3 sector recently, like in the last year or so.
Yeah.
So they call CPS and they're just like any other beef sector or
But see,
anything in the
we was
mommy
like
sector.
that too.
So,
See, a
but
lot of people don't understand. We was like that too. Like a lot of people think VS was the only one. There was other people calling CPS, other people calling jobs,
yeah, there
Jave went
were.
to churches. I mean, it was
Yeah,
people
she
doing
did with
all
her
kind of
crazy.
fuck shit in
She
the B
sure did go to
sector.
Wiley's church. She
And,
sure
and it's not
did.
just our sector, but even the white sector. The white sector is king of sending the cops to your motherfucking house.
Oh, they like to what is
The
that,
white
SWAT?
sector,
They
like the
SWAT.
SWAT, like they are the
Yes.
king of SWAT
Yeah.
in the white sector.
The
So the shit
trailer
that
park
we
sector.
doing, yeah, the shit that we doing, like I understand. But see, the thing about it is, and I really like, I've been saying this for years. It ain't like I'm like, oh, team VS or whatever. I'm team whoever the fuck I like. You know what I'm saying? If I want to watch you, I'm gonna watch you. If I don't like some shit you do, I don't like some shit you do. But there are some people who I don't like shit that they do, but I still support them, because when it comes to the B sector, it's a lot of people in the B sector who do shit they shouldn't do. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Okay, so that's what I be telling the people. Some people in the B sector be like, "Oh, if you support this person, oh, if you support this person, oh, if I support who the fuck I support." And if you don't like who I support, then you can be gone and not support me. And that's it. I will not be controlled by anybody. I've always been like that since I hit YouTube. And the thing about it that I always hated with VS was the fact that a lot of other people did the same shit, if not worse shit. But because of the fact that VS, when you fuck with her, she will go, you might fuck with her on a 1% level, and she will go to the 100% level to get you back. And when she gets people back, that's when people say, "Oh man, she's a devil, she's a heathen, she's this, she's that, she's that, she's that."
What always
That's what
killed.
I always felt like even with Fi. Like, okay, Fi Babe, she has a lot of supporters. and she has a lot of people who don't support her. So some people might be like, okay, well, if she took all these money for this vacation and all this kind of stuff, well, she did give the money back 4 years later. You know what I'm saying? It might have came from the PPP loans, but she did finally
You
get the
know
money.
what?
You know
I'm
what I'm
so
saying?
mad
People
at you
will
right
feel the way
now.
about who they support. You know what I mean?
I'm so mad at you right now.
No, I'm being honest though. I'm being
Yeah, you.
honest though. Like people is so motherfucking finicky on here.
But I'm gonna tell
Like they
you
will be
what.
mad at one person for this, but they will let a motherfucker scam them for years and not give them their money back.
And don't even get and will take up for them for
And they
and
will
give them
take up.
give them more money, right? With all kinds of
See,
excuses. But
I digress. I
I'm
digress.
I'm gonna tell you something. I used to be in the. I never, ever, ever even thought about dropping down in VS's chat. Even when it was a quote unquote open chat, I knew better. I came at the very end, very, very end. I was, but you heard all the stuff that went on. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to tell you, I wasn't a fan, still not a fan. But the only thing I do agree with her on is the IHOP situation. And
Yeah.
I was glad when she came back because I thought the reason that she got kicked off was on some bull.
Same here. I
So,
always anticipated her coming back, and if y'all been following me for a long time from my old YouTube channel that's still up, Time's Prime Time, I was
mhm,
doing commentary over there years ago on VS,
mhm,
and so
mhm,
when she got locked up, and I created the hood table, I still was consistent about this situation. I don't
mhm.
think she should have been banned off of YouTube.
I don't either. And then
I
here's the
really don't.
killer. After all that, when she got put in jail,
Yeah,
everybody was writing and calling and they was
and I
doing the
hated that.
most.
I really
And
hated
as
that.
soon as she got kicked off and they found out she was gone for 3, everybody wanted to turn into VS.
Yep. And
Everybody
that's the
wanted to
thing.
do
Everybody wanted to take her
doxing and
place. They wanted
right,
her gone.
right. And that's where a lot of these people, in my opinion, the ones that quote unquote go so hard and people complain that they just don't know when to quit, they go too far, they do too much.
Yeah.
They all learned it from VS because when
Yep.
VS got them, that's the way she got them. So
Yep.
when she got, when she was taken off of YouTube, they just kind of morphed into what she did to them. Now they do to
Exactly.
other people.
Because
And
we're talking about a person who might have came at you beefing wise, but
right.
then the next thing you know, somebody is following their kids. Somebody is following you. Somebody's taking pictures of you at the store. Somebody's taking pictures of you at your kid's school or taking pictures of your kids. So, I mean, when it comes to a lot of people
Oh
say,
no.
well, this was a demon and all this. So, who was the demons that was taking pictures of her kids? Who was the demons
Right.
following her? Who was
Right.
who were those demons?
Right.
And that's
Right.
why I say nobody could ever tell me. I really hate how people is on this YouTube because, for one, Kimmy said it today, and I know a lot of people don't like Kimmy,
Oh, I didn't know she did a
but
video.
Kimmy
Okay.
said it today. I think it was today, but Kimmy said, "I am so glad I am not in a affiliance or an alliance with people on YouTube, so I can say what the fuck I want to say, when I want
Mm-hmm.
to say it, how I want
Mm-hmm.
to say it on my
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking YouTube channel. And that's how I am.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There are some people who like VS. There are some people who don't like VS. There's
Mm-hmm.
some people who like Fat Babe. There's some people who don't like Fat Babe. I don't give a fuck who people
Mm-hmm.
like. You can follow me and support me and like people I don't like. And I will
Mm-hmm.
never, ever come on here like some YouTubers. Oh, well, if you like them, you can't follow me. Oh, I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to block you. You know
Mm-hmm.
how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know how it
As
goes.
long as if you follow me and you follow them, and I'm not one of those persons where if you ain't talking shit to me, dragging me in somebody else's chat, you know how it go.
Right.
Like Corey, if you had your own channel and me and you supposed to be cool, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
dragging you in, I don't know, Jay Wilson, Sean Bradley's chat or something. Then I come back to you and say, "Hey, Corey, when you lie, what's up, homegirl? Whatever,
Right.
whatever."
Right. Did you see that happened with Tracy and diving?
You know what?
I
You know what?
don't.
All you had to say was diving.
I know, right? The best thing that ever happened for diving was this quote
Woo.
unquote merger. Because she has all these new people that she can tell she's biracial, and she can tell that she's not a white woman, and that she can act like she's this nice person. And,
Oh, see,
you know,
Corio, you
she's
didn't hit
just,
something right there, Corio. You didn't hit
oh,
something right
it's the
there.
best thing that's ever happened was this quote unquote merger. Because these people, oh, as long as she's always been nice to me. I've never heard her call black people, the N word and stuff.
Right.
So so we're cool with one another. I love you, diving, all in, the chats and stuff. And I sat back and I waited, because it never fails. At least two,
Right.
3 times a year,
Uh-huh.
there's some I don't want to curse. Some
Go ahead and curse, girl.
some shafuckery. She'll either get mad because, and it's always something stupid, but she'll get mad, go on her channel and call, 7 stars. Because that's the one time I really did. I was in the chat, not in the chat, but in the bushes listening when she called 7 stars the N word. I heard her. I forget who she was
I
mad at
remember
one
that.
time,
I
and she
remember that.
called them a Jemima.
Uh-huh.
She said they would, somebody was fresh off the boat. Oh, she's just said some horrible things for a white woman, but she probably still, I don't know, has these new people thinking that she's a biracial woman. And it's like, okay, but and then one time I was great enter Tracy's chat, because I was already, I don't like the junkie. And so and I looked, and Diamond was a
Hold
moderator.
on, which junkie?
Misunderstood. I don't.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
yeah, I don't like her. But I don't. It's not that I don't like her. I just don't deal with people like that and liars and stuff. But whatchamajigger was a moderator, and she had already blocked me. She was on site. She's on site. April's mod diving is, and she blocked me out of on-site ape. That's the only channel I've ever been blocked from, and diving did it out of on-site April's channel. So I knew if I dropped down in Tracy's channel, she was going to block me. You see what I'm saying? So I just stopped going to Tracy's chat. But I knew in my heart, I said, watch, I'm just going to sit back and wait and see what happens. And damn it, if she wasn't. Did you hear the whole story how she was dogging Tracy out in what's her name? The one that talked funny. I can't stand her. What's her name? Miss Dovey.
You
She
talking
was in
about
Miss.
Dovey.
She was talking about Dovey was kicking Tracy in, and
Uh-huh.
diving was all in the chat, agreeing and amening and stuff. And Tracy, did you see the video where Tracy was dogging them both out?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Because it's like this. Like, I don't know. When it comes to the diving and when it comes to what's her other name? What's the other girl name?
Misty.
No. Nina.
Oh, MU.
Nina.
Oh, Nina. I'm sorry. Okay.
I really want to know how you feel about her. Because there's a lot of controversy around her. Because some people feel she's not black, some people feel she's not white, some people feel like when Bree and whoever them said they saw her shoulder, or they saw her arm, or they saw her, whatever, and they know she's black. But the things that she say, like go back to your plantation and other things like that, like how do you feel about her? Because me personally, I guess I never really gave her the time of day. But then again, I don't support Pizarro on no chats like that. And not that I think she's a horrible person or anything, But they do the stuff they do on their channel. I'm not here for it. Like when Pizza's having like a normal channel, a normal live where they just talk and you know that's different. But when they get to 10 people in there and they all screaming and yelling, I just can't do that. So those type of lies I shy away from. But if they're just up there having regular conversations and you know people respecting each other and letting each other speak, I can do that. But I'm not here for all the arguing and screaming and yelling and trying to understand what people are trying to say. I ain't got that to do. Okay, I'm not trying to have the volume all the way up so I can hear who said what and all this. You know all this kind of bullshit.
I get it.
As far as her, a lot of people feel like she is not black.
Well, what do you feel? What do you think? What does your intuition tell you?
I really I really don't hear her out a lot on these channels. I just hear the negative shit. Like, you know, like sometimes you might not follow somebody, but you hear something about that person, then you run over there to be like, what the fuck happened? You know what I mean? But normally you don't support, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like that where I don't always be in the chats when she's in the chats, but when she do some fucked up shit that people think is fucked up, then I hear it. And I be like, oh, damn, that is it. Like you call somebody answer mom, like you was saying, you call somebody answer mama, you tell somebody go down to their plantation, you know, you differently. Like, this is not shit that black people tell black people.
Well, that was Diving. Diving told someone that they were Jemima.
Right, but old girl told Ness or whoever it was to go back to their plantation job.
Yeah, she told Ness that.
And I understand some people's like, well, some people call their jobs plantation. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I have said that before about a job. I have said, oh, I gotta work at the plantation tomorrow. Or I gotta be at the plantation at 6 or 7. But I think it's not me telling like my homeboy on here or telling you go back to your plantation job. Like what black person would say that to another black person? We don't talk like that to each other.
No.
We might say, well, go to your fucking job or get your ass to work or why the fuck you ain't at work or you know something like that. But we would never say go to your plantation.
Yeah, I get it.
That's
you're right. I've never
say.
I've seen Nina a lot, you know, because I usually.
What's up, Talent?
Talent? Is that Talent? Hey, Talent.
Talent's in the chat. What's up, Talent?
Hey, Talent. I've always been cordial with Nina in the chats, you know. I've never dropped down in Pizarro's chat one time, never. And probably never will. Not just because, you know, nothing with her people. I just don't care for, you know, her brand of, I don't care for the way she runs her channel, period. Not this, and I don't even mind all the people on the panel. It's just her.
Oh, I understand.
Okay,
a lot of people don't like the way she runs her channel. I understand.
Yeah. I like Bree. And Nina's on Bree's a lot. And she's on Lady Nika's a lot. And I think and the Miss O, you know. And I think she might hit another couple panels anyway. But those are the ones I know, you know, that I've seen her on regularly. And like I said, I've been cordial with her in the chats. But I think that in Nina's mind, it's not. No, I'm not going to say that. You know, she felt that's the way she fights. She's learned in the beef sector that you can't tell anyone how to fight. Everyone preaches that. So she feels it's okay to say the things she says. Because she's, like she said, and like Pizarro, Bree, and Lady Nika said, they've heard people say worse in the beef sector. So who are they to try to censor what Nina says? I kind of disagree. I just think that whether Nina is black or she's white, um, that, some of the things that come out of her mouth are very problematic. But but if the people whose panels she frequents allows her to say that, then you know she's going to continue to say it. But like I said, I've always been cordial to her, with
But you
her
know
when we
what?
see each other in chat. But I do believe, well, from the hints that she's given, it would lead you to believe she's of African, not African American, but African descent. And so
I
I
don't know. I
know,
can't tell by her voice.
well,
And I hate to
well,
say that because I don't want to be the stereotypical. Oh, well, if you're black, you sound like this. Oh, if you're white, you sound like this.
well,
How
I think she's white I think she's grown up around. See,
white
here's the
identified?
thing. I grew up around Caucasians. No biggie. No biggie. They're just like anyone else, okay? No
Yeah.
biggie. But I had my cousins and my family, you know what I'm saying, that were African Americans, real African Americans. So I never had that, where I was just in a bubble and I
Yeah.
didn't really associate with other black people. And I think that's the way she's kind of tried to tell us how she
She
maybe
must
grew
only
up.
been around white or a certain type of, because I went to an all white school from fourth grade to fourth, five, six. Yeah, fourth, fifth, and sixth. I went to an all white school from fourth, fifth, and sixth grade. And I'm talking
Right,
all white. They out in the boondocks. All their parents is lawyers and doctors and nurses. I mean, and I'm in the hood, so all
right,
my parents work at factories and packing houses and
right,
stuff like
right,
that. And
right,
so I went to that school, and everybody out there talks different from me.
right.
But I also still lived in the hood. So at the same time, I'm very good at speaking very, hood. And I'm also very good at speaking very professional.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know how
Most
to
of
play
us
shit.
know how to change code.
Right. Right.
We know, and I don't think Nina had that. I think Nina, from what she said and what I gather from what she says, she grew up in a bubble, maybe, around a lot of white people. She didn't have a lot of African American
Uh-huh.
friends. So she doesn't have that legit African American experience.
Right.
And so, therefore, she can, when they tell her she can say, nobody can tell her the way she fights, I don't know if the connect is there on what's good and what's not good.
Uh-huh.
And then when she finds out it's not good, she still is doing it anyway.
She's still defensive. And
You know,
yeah, and doesn't change. And when it
no,
comes to pizza, I know you said, and I ain't got nothing against pizza, but I know a lot of people don't like how she runs her platform. Now, the only time I had like a little bit of issue, and it wasn't even really an issue with pizza because I didn't make it an issue because I'm just not that petty.
right.
But one day, a couple of years ago, Brianna was on her channel. And so a lot of y'all probably saw her. She was trying to make a pound cake.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And she was making this pound cake, and she needed to make a glaze, like a lemon glaze or something like that for the pound cake, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of y'all know, and for y'all newbies, I am a personal custom cake decorator. I've been doing
Yes,
this
you
for
are.
years. I've been doing this for years.
Yes, you
You better
have.
ask about me, okay?
Okay.
And so, Tanya's Delight, slice by slice.
Okay. While we
While we
okay.
talking, YouTube,
Yes.
IG,
Yes.
Facebook, a lot of people know me in the Midwest.
Can't
A
stand
lot of
it.
people know me in the Midwest for being a
Yes.
cake decorator, right?
Yes.
So she was she was trying to get a recipe or do a glaze or something. So I hit her link and I gave her this recipe for a glaze. I sent it to her IG and I was talking to her link and stuff like that. And then Pizza was on there and she was saying stuff like, I don't know why she just came off the blue like, well, when you making cakes, it don't matter how much stuff you put in there.
What?
And I'm sure Brianna's live is still up. If anybody want to say I'm lying about this, but she was like, it don't matter how much sugar, how much. She was just saying it don't matter how much you put in there.
What?
Because you just okay. And what I was trying to explain was a cake is not like greens. A cake is not like chicken. A cake is not like macaroni and cheese. There are some things that we make, especially if we from the country or if we, do soul food, where we just throw in every motherfucking thing but the table.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And it turns out fascinating.
Right.
But when it comes to baking, you have to have a certain amount of sugar, a certain amount of baking powder,
It's
a certain amount of baking
precise.
soda, a certain amount of salt, a certain amount of sugar, a certain amount of butter. I mean, it don't matter what
It's
kind of
precise.
It's precise. And if
Yes.
it's not precise, then the shit either gonna be flat when you
Yeah.
bake it, or it's just gonna taste horrible.
Right. Right.
So she was up there on the live saying it don't matter if you have much sugar, and I was saying, yeah, it do matter.
You
And she
should.
was like, well, I can't remember exactly what she said. If you know what you're doing, it was something. And I was just like, okay, Brie, I'm gonna send you the recipe and your IG. Have a good night. And I just exited off the video.
I can't.
And that was my only moment with pizza where I was like, if you ask any cake decorator, any baker anywhere on the earth, if it matters how much of what ingredient you put in the cake, they will tell you yes. I don't have to be what's that white man who does all the recipes. He does baking and he has what's his name? The white guy, he's Italian or something. I don't have to be him to tell you if you put 2 cups of sugar in there or 4 cups of sugar, you're gonna have a big difference in your cake.
Right. Yeah, I get it. That's why I'm not a baker. Yeah.
And I'm well known around these parts and well requested.
Mm-hmm.
From wedding cakes and on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna be like, oh, making a chocolate cake. Well, this time I'm gonna put 2 teaspoons of salt, and next time I'm gonna put 5 teaspoons of salt. It just don't matter. Like it does when you're baking and when you're making frosting, especially when you're making frosting.
Right. Right.
So yeah, that's the only time that I ever had. But then again, I didn't carry it. I didn't come on my live and say,
exactly.
"Oh, Pizza said that." No, I just shelved it.
Right. Right.
I just shelved it.
Or forget it. And
But it always stuck in my head because I'm like, was she trying to just pick a fight with me? Because it did sound like she just trying to pick a fight with me. And that's what a lot of things people say about her is that she tries to pick fights with people.
She does, because a lot of times, and this is just my opinion, I don't know for certain, but I've always gotten, because she's always in bushes.
Yeah.
I think her subscriber list is probably out of this world.
Yeah.
And maybe a couple times she's been up in the clouds and she's heard, because you don't get the run of the mill over here, the usual suspect, subscribers. So, you get people tend to be more outspoken on your channel because, you're very open and easy to talk to, and it's not a bunch of people on the panel, so it's a lot easier to converse. And she may have been in the bushes and heard something she didn't like, and she got her chance to try to poke on you, belittle you. And, she did. I wouldn't put it past her, but I'm going to always give her click and a view because she's a sister in the B sector. But I think she likes to antagonize people. That's one of the things I don't like about the way she runs her channel. If your whole audience is uneasy and upset and not pleased with the person that you have on night after night for hours and hours and hours.
Right.
Wouldn't you try to, even if you don't get tell them you can't come on anymore, try to limit some of the time they spend on there just to please the people that support you.
Well, you know what? You said something earlier about how my channel is pretty much real lax over here. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about the monetization. Like people over here be like, don't cuss, don't cuss, don't cuss, don't monetize. Man, I done showed y'all before. I done showed y'all before my YouTube studio, and we have plenty. I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos where we cuss all through the video, and it's all monetized. And that's why I always tell y'all, don't be believing that shit that people tell y'all, these YouTubers talking about, oh, don't say that or it's monetized. Y'all better hit the Cash App because we cussing and they ain't gonna monetize. That's
So that's the
bull
cash.
motherfucking
I
shit.
believe that because so many of them say that, even
Man,
different
Corio,
sectors.
how
That's
many times have we went live on a Friday night
oh my,
and you know we just straight acting nuts.
right,
Like the
right,
cussing is off
right,
the chain every Friday,
right,
and every video gets monetized fully.
right. I've even a certain person. I'm not, I'm not gonna put a name on this one. I remember people were on their panel cursing, and they were like, "Up, I just saw it turn yellow, so y'all gonna have to go ahead and cash
I
at
already
me."
know who you're talking about.
Well, and I was like,
And I'm
"What?"
not gonna play those games with people. I'm not.
I'm like,
I done pulled my shit up several times and show people green, 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 green. We done channel. Okay, you hold up. What's the Laverne? Do you know Laverne? The
"Do
girl
I
that
know?"
you did a lot of videos with, who wrote the book, My Friend, Her Husband.
Yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes, yes, yes.
Now you know we didn't cut straight the fuck up
Yes,
on all those videos.
yes.
Green, 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 green. When I say the majority of my videos, and we curse, I don't censor people over here. Only
So
thing
you,
I say is you respect people and not disrespect people, but you can curse all the fuck you want to. And our videos are always green. So tell me why I've been on YouTube for over 6 years and I can cuss like a motherfucking sailor, and all my videos are green, 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 green. But as soon as some YouTubers come up here, as soon as you say damn or something, oh, do you not know I monetize? I monetize. You're messing up my monetization. Hit the Cash App. They lying. They
what?
lying to get you to Cash App.
Oh my
Cash App them. And
god!
I'm so serious about this shit. I'm so serious about this.
I mean, I have literally there's one who, I mean, I've heard quite a few go, well, it's a lot of cursing and stuff. I'm probably not going to be monetized, so go ahead and hit the Cash App if you can. But
Yeah.
I mean, there's this one that literally actively, while the live is flowing, I just all that cursing, I just saw it go yellow. So
Uh-huh.
y'all gonna have to cash at me because I'm not gonna get monetized on this. It just went yellow. And at first I'm like, what is yellow? What does that mean? Because I'm looking for a flashing light or something. What turned yellow? Then finally, after hearing it so many times, and then hearing other people comment, to what they were saying, I figured it out, and I thought, that's deep. But now you're saying that's just a play
I
for
have always been
Cash
saying
App.
this. Let me show you something. I'm gonna pull my shit up.
Oh wow.
Let me show you something.
See, that's why while you're doing that, I'm gonna say this.
Huh? Oh, go
There
ahead.
you go.
I got my shit pulled up right here.
Okay, go ahead. I want to see.
Okay, now all these different, y'all know what my Friday Night Lives thumbnails look like. They the
Mm-hmm.
orange, green, yellow. Friday
Mm-hmm.
Night Live. That's my Friday Night Live
Mm-hmm.
thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope y'all can see it really well, but blow it up later if you have to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back to what was the most recent one? May 13th. That's the first one at the top, May 13th. Okay, now count the yellows, and the yellows mean partially monetized. Okay.
Okay.
Now, if you can see in the middle here, Let me see if you can you see my mouse where I'm circling right here?
I see something moving. Yes.
Okay, so that's the monetization area. It's either gonna be green, it's either gonna be yellow, or it's gonna be red. Red means you can't be monetized at all.
Mm-hmm.
Green means it's fully monetized. Yellow means partially monetized. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wow.
let's go. Let's scroll on down. Starting from May 13th.
Oh my God.
Green, 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 green,
Wow.
green, 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 green.
Wow.
It's all green, all the way to back to November, October 22nd,
Wow.
October 8th, September. We did 5 videos in September. Okay. August 6th is yellow right here. And when I tell you why it's yellow, I already know why it's yellow because we was talking about something about probably assault or something like that. But if it's just cussing, green, green, green. Here's another yellow, July 2nd. That probably had something to say and do with it. Wasn't cussing. It's always something else.
Mm-hmm.
Then green, 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 all the way back to. Let's keep going. Okay, that's one page. That's all the way back to January 15th, 2022. Let's go to the next page. Okay, green, green, one yellow. Green, 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 green. Let's keep going. Green, green, another yellow. August 21st of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so green, 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 all the way green. More green, more green, more green, more green. We back in April 21st of 01. More green.
Oh my
You
God.
get my point.
Yeah.
March 6th of 2021. There's another yellow. Green, 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 green. Okay, we now to January 26th, January 16th of 2021.
Now let me ask you this.
Okay, because we got a lot of green left, honey. I'm just saying, this is October 2020 now, okay?
Yeah.
And then I got one red right here. You know why this says illegible? Because we played somebody's music.
Oh, okay.
That's the
Okay.
only time I had a red.
Okay.
And we got a yellow, like every full blue moon, we get a yellow for partially monetized, but they're all like green.
So let me.
And you know personally that we be on here cussing our
Yes.
asses off.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Like not just
Yes.
damn or hell
No, it'd be all
or
kinds
no,
of
we be cussing motherfucking
MFers.
bitches, motherfucker. I mean all that shit.
Yes. Everything.
And we be fully monetized on like 99% of our videos.
Well, listen, do you think that because I consider you beef sector and you do other things too? Kind of like Miss Olivia, she's beef sector, but she'll do different type of videos.
Right.
She's more, what do I want to say? Well-rounded in her,
Well, I like
subject
to call
matters.
I always say about our channel, we are not a one-trick pony.
There you go.
We discuss everything from the hood to the White House, and I literally mean from the hood to the White House.
Yes. So do you think that the other channels that we're probably both talking directly about, because that's all they do is beef sector, do you think that maybe the YouTube moderators, really hone in on their channels more? Or do you think it's just really a play for cash ads?
I don't think so because we do commentary on all type of things. It could be R. Kelly.
Okay.
It could be Weinstein. It could be you know that show Ruthless?
Yes.
And it ain't nothing about. I mean, it's all about just assault. I mean, it's all about everything, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Everything. Cult mentality, everything. Mm-hmm. We do commentary on everything. And it's not always roses and flowers.
Yeah.
And we constantly get, that was just the worst of our videos when it comes to cursing and stuff like that is Friday Night Live. Friday Night Live. So if that if I showed you almost 99% of our videos are green on that stuff,
Right.
imagine what the rest of our stuff is. It's all green. Like, so
Hmm.
that's why I say I'm not trying to hate on people, on content creators, but y'all subscribers, y'all need to think. Y'all need to think like there's people, content creators coming on here gaslighting y'all. Oh, I can't get monetized because we cursing. I hear it all the time. Content creators, when you jump on somebody's panel and you curse, and they say, I'm monetized. What is you doing?
Yeah, I hear that.
You can curse on YouTube videos. You can
You know,
curse all day long on YouTube videos and still be monetized.
and that's something. You know, when I first started, I was subscribed to just about everyone. And slowly but surely, you know, I unsubscribe. And as far as dropping down in chats, it's only about, out of all the beef sector people, about maybe four. And on panels, you, I'll say to Deanna, I'll say hi to Deanna once a year, Miss Olivia once a year. And I think that's about it. You know, and a view doesn't really have too many panels, but I would go up and say hi to her and converse with her like I do you, if it, you know, if I could. But it's just because you get, you know, you're jaded after a while. You know, you see
Yeah.
so much of the lying, and now you know. I've donated before to people and their causes, and then you find out that, you know, like Miss W, you know, that, you know, things aren't
Don't
what.
even get me started.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, it makes you pull back. It really does.
A lot of people have made me look at them side eye, but it don't mean
Yeah.
that I still don't support them. But when it
Exactly.
comes to giving money, because I
Exactly.
know the tricks, because I've been on
Exactly.
here so long, and every time somebody says hit the cash app because we cussing tonight and YouTube is not going to monetize, I'll
Oh
be
my
sitting there
God,
just,
I've
I'll just be
heard
sitting
this.
here, I'll be sitting here looking like y'all really getting over on these subscribers,
And
telling
I've
them that you can't get
always
monetized if you curse.
heard that. And if it wasn't for a couple people that I've donated to, that it turned out that things weren't as they were put out there to be,
Uh-huh.
I just, you know, you keep your pocketbook closed
Well,
because
you know what? When I first,
you
let me
hit
tell you something. When I first came on YouTube, I didn't know nothing. I was green.
right,
I came on here because I was like most people. I came on here for music, how to fix stuff, how to bake stuff, how to cook
right,
stuff, you know, how
right,
it was back in the day. And then once I found out that it was like people doing shows on here, like the
right,
Kaya and the Maddie. I came here by way of Kaya and Maddie, like a lot of
right,
people to the B sector.
right,
Then when I was doing that, a lot of people was trying to build up their channel. So it was all these channels like follow me, I follow you, follow me. You know, it was all those
mm-hmm,
channels like subscribe to me, I subscribe. You know, it was all those channels. And then it was also YouTubers who have these channels and they were telling you we'll help you grow your channel. And so a lot of people subscribe to their channels and we in their chat and everything, and they saying don't do this because YouTube won't allow you to do this, and don't do that because YouTube won't allow you to do that. And it was just all these rules. And I'm like, okay, I'm really following these rules and trying to go by these rules and shit. And then I had my Tanya's Prime Time channel, my first YouTube channel.
mm-hmm,
And so I said to my homegirl Samantha, who y'all probably remember, Sammy D. I said to Sam, Sam, I want a channel where I can just do what I want, say what I want, and just have people come on my channel and be, you know, as long as they're respectful, we respecting people, we can just say, I don't want it to be censored. And we was putting our heads together trying to come up with a name. And she came up with the Hood Table. Because I was
Mhm.
like, I wanted to be like Jada Pinkett Smith's Red Table on Facebook.
I
And she
thought
said,
that
well,
might
what
have
about
been
the
the
hood table?
inspiration. Yeah,
That was my inspiration.
I
And
thought
she said, well,
so.
what about the hood table? I said, the hood table. Jada Pinkett Smith, the Red Table, the hood. I said, that's perfect. We can come on
Mhm.
here and we can just talk and we can like we at home, like we sitting
Mhm.
around a space or a dominoes game and we just
Mhm.
kicking it and we on here and nobody's being censored. And that's why
Mhm.
I have the Spades logo in my cards and the microphone, because it's like
Mhm.
I really brought this from the hood, from home, you know, of
Mhm.
mentality and things. And so
Mhm.
I started already from the gate as I don't care what we say, you can cuss whatever. And I swear to God, I just showed you my YouTube studio
See, that
from
makes
the
me
very
feel
beginning.
even more some kind of way.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
the very
you.
beginning, I showed you from the very beginning of the
Uh,
hood table on up, no, from now. I'm sorry, from now on back to when we first started in like 2020, 2019.
uh,
Almost green on 99% of our videos, and we always been ratchet over here.
well,
So I mean, I like I said, I'm not trying to hate on these
no,
content creators who's making y'all
no,
believe that they can't cuss without y'all giving them a
no.
cash app.
And there's going to be people that believe their favorites no matter what. So,
Yeah, they will. And then they'll
I
also support no matter what. And there's nothing wrong with supporting.
no,
It's the
not at all.
hustling to me. It's the forcing shit down people's throat for me. You know what I mean?
No, what do you mean forcing stuff down
Like
people's
when I
throats?
say forcing people, when I say forcing shit down people's throat, you
Mm-hmm.
go up there knowing your channel get monetized, and you tell people, "Oh, this channel ain't gonna be monetized because we cursing."
Yeah, I'm really feeling some type of way about that, Tanya.
I
That's
showed you the proof. And if anybody been watching me for the last 3, 4, 5, even 1 year,
mm-hmm.
y'all know we get ratchet and ghetto and curse and
Yeah,
all that shit on here almost
yeah,
every fucking video. And
yeah,
almost every fucking video. That's why I don't mind when people come on here, oh, can I curse? I don't give a
yeah,
fuck. Because I
yeah,
know my video's gonna be
yeah,
monetized. You have to literally be talking about stuff like assault or like things like
yeah,
that
yeah,
for it not to be monetized.
yeah.
Like my Nico Jenkins video that I did the other day when I interviewed the ex-wife of
Ooh, that was a good video. Go ahead.
okay, that video is not going to be fully monetized. It'll be partially, but
Because of
not
the
fully
subject, but
because of
only
the
because of the
subject.
subject matter.
Thank you.
You're
That's what
right,
I'm saying. That's what I'm
right,
trying to say.
right. Yeah,
So,
because
yeah.
because I know people are saying unalive, and like I've heard
And
people
I be
not
laughing
say,
when I hear Tracy say, I'm gonna say names. When I hear Tracy say unalive
well,
or Ert or
even
Erder
people,
or eight
even
or all
e-
that shit.
girl, even people in other
Yeah.
sectors, it's not just the beef sector,
But I be cracking
are saying
up.
unalive and aped instead of or what I'm saying. And
We done so many videos. Even we have even done videos on assault and
yeah,
ape and
yeah.
murder, as they say.
Yeah,
But
herder.
I'm telling you, we done. I literally just showed everybody who's watching the last
Mm-hmm,
3, 4 years of my
mm-hmm,
monetization just on my Friday night live videos
mm-hmm,
where we get the most ratchet.
mm-hmm,
Our Friday night live motto is no holds barred,
mm-hmm,
no topics off limit.
mm-hmm.
So that tells you something right there.
Right. Yeah,
If we can
that's
get
true.
most of our videos monetized fully, that tells you something right there.
But here's the thing. I've been in tons of, and if I'm not in it or in the clouds, I do your replays on
Yeah.
your Fridays.
Uh-huh.
And I know your rules. You
Yeah.
don't, you're loose, you're fine. You want people to be them. You want people to be
Right.
comfortable, be themselves. And I know that, Tanya. I know that. But
Right.
because I've been in these bushes, listening to these people repeatedly say, don't curse. I'm not, that I automatically ask you today, do you mind
Uh-huh.
if I curse? No, and you had just cursed
And you
yourself.
know what? Everybody, not everybody. Some people come on here. What's up, up? Like Deanna.
Right. Right.
Certain people know, like
Yeah.
a view is a
I
view.
love
She
Deanna.
knows
Yes.
she can come on the channel
Yes.
and it's no censor at all.
And I
Because
know
I
it,
don't worry about that shit. And
but
why I don't
because I
worry It's
I
because
hear
I
it.
know we were getting monetized.
I hear it so much. It's almost automatic to
Yep.
say that because you hear it. You know, people, oh, don't curse. Don't say, don't say, just don't curse because I want to be monetized on this video.
Yep.
And it's like you hear that and you automatically, and I know better.
And you've been here for a long time, and I'm glad you said that. You've been here for a long time following us, especially on Fridays, and even watching the replays. And we act a god doggone fool. A lot of, especially my bro up there, he quiet right now.
Where's Cleophas?
I usually got to put my banner up here saying the views of the, you know what I mean?
I love him though.
I have to
He's
put the banner
so
up there.
real.
We still get monetized. So it's like.
And I like him on your panel because you get to hear the male point of view.
Right.
On a lot of things that, because the beef sector is like, what, 95 or 96% female?
Yep.
And you get to hear a male point of view, and he's been quiet. I don't think Cleophas is there.
He's here. I know he was talking earlier, but I know he do got his grandkids over there.
Oh, okay, so he's taking care. Okay.
But you're right. It's about 95% female in here. And that's why some people, not me, but some people have said they don't understand why Pisa, and this is not my thoughts, this their words, not mine, but they're like, her panel is always women, and the only guys that are allowed on her panel are gay men because her husband don't want her to have straight men on her panel or something like that. But a lot of people is like, a lot of your opinions and views is always from a woman's perspective. And every other YouTuber in the sector have men, women, all the time. Straight, gay, all the time to get different perspectives on their panel.
Yeah, I don't agree.
Again, that's not my views. That's just some people don't understand why she can't have straight men on her panel to give their opinions and stuff. Because I heard somebody say like a week ago, it's not like you're screwing the guys. It's not like you're. I don't know.
Let me tell you, the beef sector was started with gay men and black women.
Right.
I don't feel that first of all, I don't feel there's been a merger because I just think that the beef sector is more exciting. Well, I don't know about the Mo3 sector now, but I think the beef sector, for the most part, for a while, started having a little bit more happening than the black sector because it was first the black sector. So all their people came over here because, it was different and everything. But if you go into their chat rooms, even the Mo3 ones, there's not that many of beefs. There might be 5. If you see 10 in another sector's
because we
chat,
don't support them how they support us over here.
Yeah, no, they don't support them, like they do over here. But I just feel that you can't come over here just because you start coming over to the beef sector and watching the beef sector. You can't feel that you could come over here and change not one thing. Not one thing. That's the way Pizarro started her channel out. And that's the way she ought to end it. Because I'm going to tell you something. I see these other channels allowing these, men from other sectors up on their panels. They derail it all the time. Every single time. We'll be talking about, now not Cleophas. I'm going to tell you, he's about the only one and the gay men from this sector that don't do that. But you let a man from one of these other sectors come over, and if we're talking about apples and oranges, Tanya, they'll get up on this panel and start talking about grapefruits.
I see it all the time. I saw somebody on Kimmy's channel earlier.
Yeah.
He was up on the panel. He was like, I don't know what's going on, but I just to say hi. I do not know what's going on. Yeah. But you jumping on a panel.
See, that's what I'm talking about. So why should Pizarro open her channel up for that shafuckery? Well, for what?
Because a lot of people feel it's already shafuckery over there.
Well, you know what? Then that's enough is enough.
I mean,
because
is it not?
I've heard, what's his name? Oh, he gets on my nerves. Anyway,
Like the panel where you can go and basically do anything you want to do on her
you
panel.
could, yeah, you could, but why is it? Why do you feel you have to be included? Don't nobody care because what's his name over in the black sector? I can't. Dirt. He's a dirt. He
Who are you
looked
talking
dusty,
about?
dusty with the big buttery teeth.
Oh no, you
I can't.
talking about Vince or Vince?
Huh?
You know what Vince?
Yes.
I knew
And
you was talking
yeah, and we've gotten into it. So if he's listening,
about.
he knows exactly who Choreo Lover is, and he knows I don't, particularly care for him. But he's always whining about that, especially when he used to come over to this sector. And well, Pizarro, she could do better, but she don't let, men up on her panel. And I'm thinking, she gets the biggest numbers in the sector.
And she does. And
What?
that's why I said it's not
Right.
my point of view, but other people
Yeah.
have
And
said
it's
why
usually
she
the
don't let
ones
you
that
know.
can't get up there.
Right.
And so I don't know. I feel some type of way about that. This is what this sector is. Either get with it or get gone.
But
We
you know
don't,
what?
she doesn't allow it. You won't add anything from what I gather and what I've seen. You guys don't add anything to a panel.
And my thing is like this. Pizza gets numbers. She gets a lot of numbers.
Yes, she
And she
does.
will constantly Pizza can talk about the weather. And
Right.
probably will constantly get people all up and through her chat.
Right.
So she has been on here for a while, and she's
Yes.
always been steadfast on only certain type of men, like gay men or women, gay or straight, can be
Right.
on my panel.
Right.
And again, I have never complained about who she lets on her panel because, hey, I don't give a fuck. I'm not
Right.
that kind of person who are like some of these YouTubers where they always constantly worrying about what you doing, how you doing it, woo woo woo.
Right.
So that's why I made sure I stressed earlier that some people,
Right.
like,
Right. Right.
why can't straight men be on your panel? But when it comes down to it, back to what we originally was talking about, as far as being not only just transparent but honest. Like a lot of YouTubers are not honest with their subscribers, and those are the YouTubers that I might every now and then watch you, especially if some shit popping off on your channel. But I'm not subscribed to you. I'm not a faithful supporter or
Right.
none of that because I see the bullshit from a mile away.
Right. Right.
I see it from a mile away.
Right. Right.
So, and that's why. But also on the other hand, I would never like. There's people that I support who support people I don't support,
Mm-hmm.
and you could never say one time in the 6 years I've been on YouTube that I ever came on here and said, if you support them, I'm blocking you.
Mm-hmm.
Or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not over there dragging me or dogging me,
Mm-hmm.
why should I care?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm always going to be at one time or another supporting somebody that somebody else don't like.
True.
So that's why I said I love what Kimmy said today about she is so glad that she is not one of those people who are in a what do you call it? In a
YouTube shit.
Not YouTube shit, but she said something else. Like Fi and Tracy, and they wanted Kimmy to be in that type of thing with them.
Oh, yeah, I forget
You know what I'm
the
talking
terminology they were using.
Yeah, I forgot the terminology they used. Yeah.
Excuse me.
And Kimmy was like, fuck that shit, because remember when she did that?
An alliance.
Tracy, alliance.
Yeah.
And remember when Kimmy did that? Everybody was waiting for Kimmy to do that commentary about Tracy and Raw Rax. But as soon as she did, and she was still trying to be a little respectful to Tracy at the same time when she did her commentary, but she was like, okay, woman to woman, this is what we see. And this is what we don't understand. But Fi comes out of there. You're supposed to be in alliance with us. Why would you ever? But see, that's what happened with Tracy and Fi back in the day. Fibe feels like if you're in alliance with her, she can do all the fuck shit she
And
wants,
you better not say a
and you
word.
better not say shit.
Mhm.
And that's what she expected of Kimmy. Tracy can do all the fuck shit she want to do. Like a lot of people on YouTube were saying she gets slutted out. People can say that, but we can hear
Is
that
that?
from her.
Oh, you know she's got a new boyfriend. Well,
Yeah,
friend. Yeah.
man.
I've not seen him. I've not seen him anywhere on any panels. I haven't
Oh,
found him
he's
up on a
been all in the
panel.
chats. Yeah, he's been all in the chats, but I haven't seen him on any panels. I don't even know what he looks like or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I heard that he's cuter than Rob, but I don't know. I mean, that's just what I
I
heard.
didn't think Rob was ugly. I thought he was all right looking. He was just a whack job. I thought he was okay. I
Well,
mean, I wouldn't have, but I
well,
mean, he
you
wasn't
know,
ugly. He
well,
wasn't
you
ugly.
know how they say to each his own.
Yeah, he wasn't ugly. He was tall. I like tall men. You know, he was. I think he was 6'2" or
I think it
something.
depends on what, because sometimes he would be on here and he'd have his little throw out and he'd be sloppy drunk. So that
Yeah, and
was
I
not a
saw
good look. But
yeah,
then
and
there
I
was
saw.
times when he had his cornrows and he was looking half decent.
Yeah, I like the cornrows. I
Yeah.
like the cornrows. But I remember I was watching him and he threw up in his hand, and I was
Oh
kind
yes,
of,
yes.
done. I
I was
just,
so done.
I couldn't understand what was happening and why he was still
And
in
he
the
was still
running.
alive.
Yeah, why he was still in the running to be
Yes.
someone you wanted to talk to.
Yes, yes. But that dude that Tracy talking to, they call him Noble, but his YouTube name is Noble Nuth Atom Shavek L. He got like 7 names on his YouTube name, but they call him Noble. But I don't know. I'm like, the only thing I really heard about him since they started whatever they doing is that he was supposedly married, but then they came out saying, well, he wasn't really married. He just calls every girl that or every woman he gets involved with his wife.
What kind of ghetto? Okay,
Yeah.
never
And
mind.
so I said, well,
Okay.
that could be true, or it could be his getaway card. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I don't believe in the paper, because they was like, oh, paper wedding license, it's just paper, stuff like that. And so that could be a good thing if you call everybody you date wife, and then nobody would ever know if you're really married.
Okay, so
You know what I mean?
mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
Yeah.
So is he Mo 3 sector, conscious sector, black sector,
I think he's
manosphere?
don't get me lying, but I really think he's Mo 3, but don't get me lying. I'm not 100% sure.
Because I think Rob was like the black Israelite sector.
Yeah,
And
he was in the
so,
Black Israelite sector until he got put out
you
or
know what, I can't. But I just, and he's got 7 names, you said?
okay, yep, it's his name is Noble. If you look it up on YouTube, it's Noble Nuth Atom Shavek El.
So he has a channel.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mhm. Just like Rob, the Rob Racks of this world.
See, here's the thing. I don't even know if you want to go here, but I'm just going to say this real quick. We can dip in, we can dip out. But I just,
Go ahead.
I'm just talking about Beachy.
See, I was already gonna go that route, but go ahead. See, you read them about.
It's like she first brought all those men over on Brianna's channel a while ago, remember?
BC brings all the boys to the yard. Damn
Yes,
right.
yes,
Yours.
yes. And then I think that's what started the influx.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Um,
That's what started the merger because
yeah.
BC, she even said it on her show some time ago or on somebody's show that she always goes to these areas where there's very few women in the chats and all men. And so these guys, once she started mingling with them, they'd be like, "Oh, she's from an area where there's more women." And they follow her over here, and that's why I came out with that beachy brings all the boys to the yard.
So I'm just like wondering, is it true? Did you see her on Pizarro's channel?
When was this?
Oh boy, she did a long interview because Pizarro was supposed to have 7 stars up there to interview her, but 7 didn't show up. 7 said she fell asleep.
I saw that. Yeah, 7 said she fell asleep, and then when she woke up, she saw a piece of had did a live. Yeah.
Right, and Beachy came up there instead, and she was up there for hours, and she was answering all questions. And one of the things she did say was that, when she goes over to the manosphere, she's in battle with those guys.
And that's what I was saying. Like, she's literally the only one as far as female.
Right. And she says that, they end up following her back. Yep. But she says she tells the females when she sees these guys hone in on one, or, at least let's just say 7. She told, hey, don't, he's not about anything. She says she warns these women.
But it seems to be too late when she does it.
I don't know because
like even with Kimmy, she comes out like out of nowhere. Why you mess with this married man? Why you texting him? Why you do this? But in the background, you've been knowing everything.
And becoming quote unquote friends with these women.
Yeah.
And you never. Well, I would love for you to find that video. It was today's Monday. It was like maybe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. One, because she's basically, just red ball, and she's basically the only one up there for a really long time. And just listen, it's very interesting. Listen to what she says happened, how she deals with those men from these sectors, and how what she tells the men, what she tells the women. But my thing is, how are you always? Not always, because nothing's finite, but how are you usually in the middle of all this stuff?
Right, just like she was saying with this new situationship with Tracy, they were saying, "Oh my God, you're always involved with the husbands or the men or something," and talking to them outside of the B sector or YouTube. And with this particular one with Tracy's man, whatever his name is, Noble. She was saying, well, me and him, we don't talk like that a lot out of YouTube. We ain't down like that. She said, but I do talk like that to his wife. So it's like either you to the husband or you talking to the wife. Like, I can honestly say there's like 3 or 4 people on here on YouTube that I have been cool with for years that I talk to outside of YouTube. Right. But it's never like some people on here, they like to gossip and stir shit up in the background.
Right.
Never on none of that type of shit. And the people who know who they are, they can attest to that. Okay. But yeah, it's never on no fuck shit type of stuff outside. But it's like every single guy that somebody dates or try to flirt with or whatever, she has some type of relationship with them or their wife.
But my thing is, I don't know. It's just very, to sound like Passa, it's very interesting.
It's very interesting.
Very interesting how there's always a tie, but you're always warning everybody.
Yeah, like even what she did with 7. Now, I'm not going to say, I do follow 7, and I've been following 7 for years. Ever since she got outed for her family and all their family secrets and drama. And I mean, I've been following a lot of people that some people probably wouldn't follow. I just follow who I follow. I like who I like.
Right.
But, even with the 7 shit, like you come out after 7 gets dumped and deserted. Bitch, you knew he had a wife. Bitch, you knew he had. Bitch, you knew he had. Bitch, you knew he had. Why you were talking? I talk to the wife all the time. The wife is friends with me. That's the same thing she did with Kimmy.
Yeah,
Now she's doing
Yeah.
it again with Tracy.
yeah.
So this seems like a regular pattern. Like, how many niggas do you personally know in this motherfucker? And will you ever say off tops, sis, don't fuck with him because he married? Will
Or
you always wait till there's an entanglement and then come out like, oh well, she should have known. Oh well, I ain't sorry for her. You know what I'm saying?
this is my dog. Shut up.
That's
I
not a good look for you, regardless how much you want to come out and try to be defending these niggas. It's not a good look.
I don't. It's not a good look, and I just don't understand how you're arguing with these men in their sectors. You're going back and forth, but then you go, okay, you're full of shit. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your number? Okay, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I mean, what is that?
Like the dude that Tracy is dating. Was you on the line when he said, "I thought you was flirting me or used to try to flirt with me"?
No.
At one time, and then she said, "What?" She must have flipped the entire script because she was like, "Tell these people that I never tried to holler at you. Tell these people we don't talk outside." And this is Tracy's dude, and he was like, "Well, I have to admit that you used to flirt with me a lot."
Oh, see?
You start going,
See?
oh, what you mean I flirted you? In what capacity? What did I say? Show me the video. Like, she was going really defensive. And he said, you know what? I could be wrong. But to me, as a man, you came off to me as if you were flirting. And I'm sorry, but everybody knows when somebody's flirting with them. We are all grown.
Yeah.
We are not going to mistake a flirt.
No. That only happens in the movies.
Exactly.
Honestly. On the Hallmark. Yeah, with white people on the Hallmark channel.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I just don't understand it. And I don't think I'll ever understand it. I just wish the best for Seven. And I hope Tracy has luck in her new relationship. And I hope that it doesn't become a big thing because Beach knows. Because I think she knew Rob Rack too, didn't she?
Yeah. Well, see, my thing is like this. A lot of people, Tracy has a lot of supporters.
Yes.
A lot of people want to see her happy. I mean, the people we like, the people we love, whether it's outside of YouTube or on YouTube, we honestly, sincerely, genuinely, the people we care about happy. And Tracy, as far as the outside looking in, hasn't been in a so-called relationship in front of us or like that people know for years. Tracy been on here for a long time.
Yes.
So for people to think she's found love or something like that, to her supporters, it's like, oh yay, Tracy.
Yes.
Tracy got a man at home, but
yes.
But I mean, who was that? Brianna said the other day, and Brianna, she didn't have certain guys on here too, but she did say, I will never ever again let y'all know about somebody I've dated, somebody I'm dating, somebody who's over here, because people will take that shit and they will try to dissect it and run with it and everything.
Yeah.
The things that people, even with 7 stars, I might follow her and support her channel, but there's things that she's done that I'm like, ain't no way in hell. I would have, if I had fucked a nigga with a code, the common code, I'm not coming on here, let alone telling you got herpes. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? The common code, okay? Sniffle.
There wouldn't be anything to tell because I tell him we're going to wait a week till that's over with. If you're not going anywhere, I'm not going anywhere, but I don't want your code. I got to go to work. I can't be sick right now.
You up there telling me, yeah, he did me in the truck. Yeah, he licked my asshole. Yeah, he like all this stuff is like, y'all is telling too much shit. Why? If I had a guy toss my salad, I am not coming on here to tell y'all.
Yeah, because because the inference is after he tossed it, y'all French kissed afterwards, and I can't.
And I don't care how many of y'all bitches out there talking about he tossed my salad, he went down on me, and I told him, don't you dare kiss shit. What the fuck
But
ever?
but here's the thing, and it was all done in a car, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't, I can't say this. I thought the one incident was a one off. The first incident when she was in a relationship on YouTube. I
Uh-huh.
thought it was a one off. And she's young. She was young then. You know
You
what I'm
talking about with
saying?
that dude that came up
Pyro.
there and did
Yeah.
interviews with other people? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to say his name, but yeah, him.
Yeah.
I
Uh-huh.
thought that was a one off. I thought she got caught up in the moment.
And she might have learned from that experience.
Yeah, and we're right back in the same thing. And
But worse.
yeah, it's worse. It's worse. But I just, I root for Seven after what VS did to her. I've always rooted for Seven. And when people would go hard on her because she would go hard when she would dox and stuff,
Seven will
you
dox your
she
dog.
will dox your dolls balls in the
And see, that's why,
veterinarian's trash
Corio,
can.
that's why I don't let people sway me from people who I like and support.
No,
Because
because
a lot of people in the B sector have done some fuck shit. And you can always say, well, somebody did this to such and such, but that other person, what have they done to other people?
well, see,
Like,
that's
you know what I mean?
yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
People, maybe the new people from the quote unquote merger or whatever, or just new to this sector. Because a lot of people, believe it or not, like me, start out in the B sector. And, and they probably wonder, why does Seven Stars go so hard? Why does Jay
And if you
Dunn
ain't
go
there
so
from
hard?
the gate
Why,
like we
yeah.
was,
Why
they
does
will never
Tracy,
know.
yeah, why does Tracy go so hard? You guys, because VS,
Yeah, why does Jay
Nell,
Dunn go so hard? Because
yeah,
her mama's,
they just,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah, and
Like,
you have to
we
be
been
here
there
from the beginning to
from the
know the
beginning.
history that it's because of what VS did to them that really they don't give a S right, anymore.
Yeah.
What was done to me?
Some
Did
people
nobody
it's like
step in it?
to the
Yeah,
dirt.
yeah,
Some people you do something to, and they
yeah,
come back at you harder, and we see it
yeah,
all the time on here.
yeah.
You
And
might
now
say something smart to somebody, next thing you know, they calling your mama.
that's right. That's right. But what I was gonna say is that, you know, Seven can die. I don't know what kind of team Seven
If I
has.
ever need to find somebody, I'm calling Seven
It's
or I'm
called,
calling Grish. One of
yes,
the two,
Grish for
Seven or Grish.
but here's the thing that I don't get, and I hope one day, Seven, maybe one day in her live or when she's on a panel, she'll answer this. Even if she's in the clouds, you'll think about it and answer it.
Mhm.
You can dox the draws off of Biden, but you couldn't dox this ninja
And that's what
to
people keep
find out
saying.
if he was married or
That
you.
is so funny
It
because
just
people keep saying that. You didn't know this motherfucker was married with 25 and a half kids,
yeah,
but you knew that this
yeah,
motherfucker worked at such and such or they lived at such and such.
yeah, she can dox. I have seen Seven dox
Yeah.
people out of Five's chat
Girl, she
down
doxed
to her
all five
socks.
moderators. I remember that shit.
Yeah, she doxed them, and I was like, damn, how did she? How in the world did she find that out?
Exactly.
But but you couldn't doctor, because to me, that's all people say now. And I tell my nieces this before because one's in college now, and I tell her, before you date someone, I'll pay for your, that monthly payment you make so you can do background checks on people.
Uh-huh.
I'll pay that for you. Before you go out, with someone,
Yeah.
especially if they're from, I mean, all of them, but especially if they're not a college student like you. If you meet somebody out in the club, let's vet them. So, eh, eh, I just don't understand that. I just
That
don't
is funny though. I mean, it
understand
is funny though.
Seven
I mean,
being caught on the heels of her feet,
I'm
going back.
like, well, some people was like, well, Seven already knew. Some people saying Seven didn't know. She did know. I don't know. Some people say she pregnant. She ain't pregnant. Some people say she pretended to be pregnant to try to get attention from this nigga. I don't know. I have never been. I have been in relationships like not a few months, like years, and then broke up with a nigga. And he bounced, and I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? But in her situation, where it's like a few months, and this nigga got herpes and wives and 10 kids, and then you pregnant, and this is like a whole motherfucking movie. So I don't even know how. Maybe this is her. People always wonder why Seven's so transparent. Maybe this is just her way to.
No.
I don't know. Like this is her.
No.
I don't know. Like I need an outlet sometimes, but it's definitely not here. It's not here. Not on real personal shit.
I have 3 good Judys.
Yeah.
You know, 2 of them I've known for over 20 years. We went to school together. One of them's been about 8. You know, I have a sister. I have some brothers. I don't talk to my brothers about stuff like that, but I have 54 first cousins, and out of those 54, a few of them are dead, but probably have 20 female cousins. First cousins. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all got most of us got people we can talk about really personal shit outside of YouTube.
I'd go to my next door neighbor before I'd come on YouTube and talk about anything personal like that.
But you know what?
I feel bad for her.
When I think about that, now that you put it in that perspective, when I think about that, I think about all these other YouTubers who have millions of subscribers and hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And they tell everybody every single, from the color they shit to what they eat, to what they kids wore to school, to what they husband went to bed in, these YouTubers, to some people, some of the things that they do, it might be an outlet because they might not have people that they can go to. But to other people, it's all about the clicks and views.
Here's my thing.
Who knows? This could be
a play,
a click and a view thing for her as well. Who knows? But we can't deny that a lot of people who are super transparent and like what did Lisa say about Bree the other day? She said Bree just tells too much. She just gives too much information. There's some people who personally, that's what their channel is built on.
But here's the thing. Bree might talk about certain things freely, or if she gets, upset, or someone's gotten on her nerves, she may try to over explain. But never ever have I ever heard Bree talk about the sex she's had.
That's
how
because
it
usually
was,
she said it to somebody she trusts, and
where
then
it happened,
when they fell out, then
what it smelled like,
it to the YouTube.
what it tastes like, what it looked like,
And the things that we have heard about Bree when it comes to that type of stuff is usually from somebody she fell out
Kimmy
with that brought it out to the YouTube. Like okay, remember the season salt shit and the green seasoning and the ham hock seasoning or whatever that nigga climbed through her window for? Remember that shit?
I remember climbing through the window for seasonings. I didn't know
remember the nigga that stole her purse and ran away on a bicycle?
Yes,
none of that shit we would have never known.
Right.
So it's some shit that people put on here because they purposely want us to know, but then some shit just come on here by way of somebody who's spilling the tea.
Right. But here's the thing. You say, okay, let's talk about some of those YouTubers that have hundreds of thousands or millions of viewers. Yeah. And they talk about their person.
The girl that Deanna be talking about all the time. What's her name?
Peach.
Yeah. The one who's breastfeeding her baby on the other day and talking about how big her nipple is and trying to figure out why her baby don't want to suck on her big old nipples. I was like, really? You think that's commentary for YouTube?
Okay, I'm be sick because I felt
sick watching it. She's up here, oh my nipple so big, oh my nipple. That's all she kept saying was
she kept saying over and over. And you know what? The next time Deanna goes live, she drops her link. this will be my 2023 time on her panel. And I'm going to tell her I'm mad at her for talking
Deanna
about
told us
Pete
the
so
other day. I
much.
know y'all hate me talking about her,
I
but she keep
know,
putting
because
it out there.
she got me going over there to that weirdo. But even through all of that, she's nursing her baby. That's something natural. Herpes ain't natural. All those people, they may talk about, the color, you said the color of this and do this, but they still not saying my husband came home and gave me chlamydia. I mean, there's certain levels to being
Right.
transparent on social media.
And even with this Peach lady, like, it's one thing to, because when it comes to breastfeeding, that's
Yeah.
something that ladies have fought a lot for, being in
Yes.
the parks, being at restaurants, being in the movie theater, not being shunned in this closet away from everybody to feed their child.
Yeah.
So it's one thing to come on YouTube and be like, oh, I'm breastfeeding. You're just breastfeeding. You're just breastfeeding.
Mm-hmm.
But with Peach, oh, my nipples, they so big. Why won't he suckle? Why won't he eat?
Oh,
Oh, my
God.
nipples, I know my nipples are so big. My nipples are huge. They're so huge. Why won't my baby suck my huge nipples? Like, come on now, you're taking this to a whole nother area.
It was so awful. Oh, my God. I was like, if she says the word nipple one more time, I'm going to get in there. I'm going to buy a ticket and fly.
She should not have used that.
And take her to the doctor. Okay. Can you tell this woman why her nipples are so big, doctor? Because we're sick of hearing about it on YouTube, really. Okay. But yeah.
She should not have used that word at all.
Yeah. Hey, so tell me this, because I kind of, what do you think about the what is it called? The picture of the baby in the womb. What is it called?
The ultrasound or the
ultrasound. Did you see the ultrasound and what do you think?
Oh, who was that? Hold up. Oh, you about to bring a tear to my eye.
Is there anyone in the chat? Because we're just talking.
Who was that who said 7 stars baby already like 5 months old? Was that Deanna?
It was Deanna. I can't. She makes me so mad sometimes. I be crying laughing. Oh, I cry. She cracks me up. She said that baby.
I have to start work at 7 a.m. and Deanna usually comes live around that time, so I can't chime in. So a lot of times when I'm in her chat and I say like, share, and subscribe, I'm literally working, but I'm trying to support the chat at the same time.
Right,
but
right.
That time when she did that, I mean, I must have hollered. I wasn't on a phone call at that time. I had just hung up the phone with a customer. But she said the baby is like, and Deanna said, I know I'm not a mom. I ain't never had kids. So you mothers out there, am I the only one that see this? And I have to honestly say, I was one of those parents who really didn't give too much detail to a ultrasound. Or if
what do you mean you didn't give too much detail?
When I say that, wash face. I don't know what exactly a baby should look like at 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, 4 week, 5, 6, 6, 6. You know what I'm saying? Because when I got the ultrasound,
well, here you go.
It was at 3 months, then it was again at 6 or 7 months, then it
was
pull it up. Because unless you have complications, you're not getting ultrasounds all throughout your pregnancy.
How many? She says she's what, 9 weeks?
She says she's 9 weeks.
Well, why did people say how's the fetus 9 weeks when they were only together 7?
Well, that's because the wife said they was together 7 weeks, and that's what I mentioned on my last video about 7. I said the wife talking about y'all. I'm sorry, y'all 7-week relationship.
Wait, the wife did videos. The wife did a video.
Yeah, girl, the wife did a whole post and everything, but she since then deleted it. But I have the post. I screenshot it and everything. No,
yeah.
You want me to read it to you?
Yes. Okay, first, are there people in the chat? Hi, chat. Are we just having a kind of fun talking right now?
What Why? What happened?
Nothing. I'm just wondering if they want you to interact with them, and I'm hogging all
Oh
the
no, the only
time.
person who just recently dropped down in the chat, which I was about to speak to,
What's up,
was
Cynthia?
I think they was it Cynthia? Yep. What's up,
Hi,
Cynthia?
Cynthia.
Yep, she
Hi.
just dropped down. What's up, Cynthia? That's why I put her comment up on the screen to acknowledge her.
Okay.
But hey, honey, welcome to the chat. Make sure you guys like and share. Hit the notification bell and hit the thumbs up. Especially if you're new here, because sometimes I see the crazy thing is, I don't do B sector commentary all the time. So when I see new names in the chat, I always be like, make sure you hit the notification bell.
Yeah, and subscribe, please.
Subscribe.
Cynthia, she gives great commentary. Great commentary.
Yes, thank you so much. But yeah, the wife did she has a whole channel.
Well, someone told me that she has a food she does that
Yep.
she has. Wait a minute. Before anyone even started going over there, she was solidified, had almost 5,000 subscribers, and that her food looks like somebody said she could be on the Food Network.
Her food looks so good.
That's what they said.
Girl, I was looking at all her recipes and looking at all the pictures and everything. I was like, oh my God. But she did say to Seven, thank you for the advertisement because you done gained me thousands of subscribers since you started talking about this shit. So yeah, the wife only had like hundreds of subscribers, and with Seven doing commentary on Official and on this lady, she gained like thousands and thousands of more subscribers.
Oh, so she was only at a few hundred and just in this last month or so?
Yep, and her name is Sophie's Cooking.
With an apostrophe S?
Yep, SOPHIE apostrophe S.
Okay.
Cooking. And I keep saying her name because there are certain YouTubers who, for the sake of God, they will do commentary on a YouTuber and refuse to give their name out.
I hate that.
And then everybody in the chat is saying, who you talking about? Who you talking about? Who you talking about? I hate that. So when I'm talking about people, I make sure I give their YouTube channel and their channel name, because if people are going to support you, they're going to support you whether they go to another person's channel or not. So I really hate when people giving them no clout. Even if they ain't even in a beef with somebody, if they just doing commentary on somebody, they don't be want to give out the channel name.
Yes.
Like, what the fuck?
Put a name on it, please. And if the whole chat is asking you, or they'll have a nickname for them. Yeah, I was over in the clouds and, I don't know, Sophie's Corners. And
they be like, well, if you don't know who I'm talking about, too bad.
Yeah, and it's like, who is that? Anyway, yeah, girl, I did not know.
Yeah.
How did the wife know?
The wife knew because Seven had remember when Official had left her? He left his phone. He forgot his phone somewhere.
That's right.
Yeah, he forgot his phone somewhere. And when Seven was calling the phone, she realized that he had forgot his phone somewhere. So she paid somebody to send her the phone. And when she got the phone, she started going through the phone, calling his sisters, his mother, his brothers, his exes,
It's just like the other. Here's my thing. My phone locks.
Mine too.
Even if you pay somebody to mail you my phone, you're not going to be able to get into it because you don't know the passcode and you don't have my face for facial recognition.
Yep.
I don't have the finger, you know what I'm saying? So you're going to have to do facial rec. So that doesn't make any sense. What kind of phone did he have? A Cricket?
I don't know.
A flip phone?
I always wondered about that too because
a Nokia?
My phone stayed on lock.
Mine locks too quick sometimes. I get mad.
Yes, I don't know. And that's like my son's phone. My son, the one who still stay at home, he has an iPhone, and so sometimes when he let me use his phone, I be going off. I'm like, dang it, it cut off again. It shut off again. The screensaver. And he be like, and he's like, Mom, my password is such and such. I don't want to know your password. Why it shut off so fast?
Right. And I have an iPhone, and that's exactly what it does. So he must have I don't know. It's not an iPhone. And
I don't know.
You got to learn from people's mistakes, and whatever kind of phone he has, don't buy it.
And he's lucky that somebody even sent the phone to Santa, because a
Right.
lot of people find the
I
phone,
bet she paid him.
and she did say she's paid them to send it to him. I don't know how much she paid, but she did pay them to ship it or mail it or something like that.
Yeah,
But I don't think she paid them no outrageous fee, but she did say,
no,
But
right.
still, that's lucky for that, because shit, my sons done lost phones, and ain't nobody trying to send nobody nothing. Even if we calling them and they answering the phone, like,
I
really?
lost the phone. I didn't even call it. I was just like, oh well, they can't get in it, so let me go buy another one.
Man,
You
one
know.
of my sons lost the phone one time, and the person was answering the phone. And we was like, "Could you please meet us somewhere to exchange the phone?" They kept saying, "Yeah, they was gonna do it." And so this was in high school too, right? See, when I say I don't play with my kids, I don't play about mine. Okay, so my son had his phone stolen, and the guy who was answering it kept saying that he would meet us up and he would give us the phone and whoop whoop whoop, right? And so I had my sons do a little bit of investigation because he lost it at school. Kind of find out one of his classmates had stole the phone because my son had it plugged up in the classroom, the charge, and another classmate had stole the phone. Somebody snitched on him.
Oh
So
my
we found
God.
out, yeah, we found out who had the phone, and he still wouldn't give it back. So what I do, I contact the police, and I told them to contact the parents, and I said I'm pressing charges.
Oh
And
my
then
God.
the parents calling me, please don't press charges, because he was like a basketball, football player,
Oh, okay.
you know. And I'm like, no, we're pressing charges. And I said, I'm gonna put your son in jail. And I'm like, just talking all this shit, right?
Right.
Anyway, the damn parents, the boy had got rid of the phone because he was scared. So the parents had to end up paying us $1,000.
Oh my
And
God.
when I say them parents came up to that school, they wanted to be hit. You know how you be wanting to beat your child
Yes.
because there's people looking.
Right.
I'm sure when he got home, I'm sure he
Oh,
got the brakes beat off of him.
oh my God.
And they
1,000.
was like, "Are you really gonna press charges on that boy?" Yep. My
Heck
son's
yeah.
iPhone cost almost $800, $900.
Exactly. You literally are making a car note, and for some people that have had
Child,
their houses for years, you're making a mortgage payment. You are
child, his
making
mom and dad
life
was pissed.
yes. And so yeah, they wanted to choke him.
His mom
And
and
you
dad was
threw it
pissed.
away. It would have been better if you just admitted it and gave us the phone so we could give to them.
Yeah, he figured if I get rid of it, then
Right.
evidence is gone. But he's already got witnesses, and you answered the phone, and you said you was gonna give us the phone,
Right.
but he didn't really want to give us the phone. So I said, okay, that's all right. I hit up the police or the security guards, or you know how they have security guards that are really police at the school.
Right.
Yep. And I said, contact his parents and let them know I'm pressing charges today. And
Oh
I
my
swear to God, at
God.
the end of that day, they was like, I don't know how they got the money because at first they didn't have it. They said
Right.
we would do anything for you not to press charges on our son. And I don't know how they got that
They
money.
probably got a payday loan, girl. Put
I
them
don't know
all
if
in
they went
debt.
to a pawn shop. I don't know, but I know they probably took it out his ass when he got home because they were pissed. They were big mad.
Especially if he had a dad in the house, you know he
Oh
got
yeah,
in
it was the
trouble.
mom and the dad at the school. They were big mad. I was like, shit, I don't play when it come about mine. Shit.
And you know, I don't know if I don't know your background. It's none of my business, and I really please don't even say it on here. But as far as I know, you're a hard working woman with two young boys.
I
You
am.
don't have money to throw away like that.
I don't.
$1,000 to just float out the window.
I don't. And the one thing about my kids, they grown now. But the one
Mm-hmm.
thing about my kids is a lot of people used to think my kids were spoiled, and I used to laugh in their face. They'll say, "Oh, your kids are spoiled. They got the brand new Jordans, the LeBrons. They always in nice shit." And I'm like, y'all don't understand. Like my sons earn everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I say they have to have their schoolwork done, they have to be good in class, they have to be respectful, they got to do their chores. It's like so many. They got to do stuff to
Right.
get what they get.
Right.
Like
And
one time, I bought my youngest son. He was in I want to say 6th grade,
Mm-hmm.
And they always play sports since very young, all sports, and that's an expensive bill right there. All those elite teams.
Yes,
But yeah,
I
they was
can
always on elite
imagine.
teams, right? And the elite teams are expensive. So my youngest son, the one who still live at home, he always wanted to have LeBrons. That's all he ever wants, LeBrons. And so I had bought him a new pair of LeBrons, and they were like a limited edition. When I say these mugs was bad, they had chrome. Have you ever seen some sneakers with chrome on them? They
Never.
had chrome on them. These
Oh my
sneakers were
God.
so bad. And he was
Mm.
like in the sixth grade. He took those shoes to school, left them on the bleachers
Oh my God.
at practice. And then by the time he realized he forgot them, we was already at home. And of course, we called to the school. They gone. Who probably took them? Probably the janitor.
Oh
Because it
my
was
God.
late in the evening, and the only people who was left there was like the janitors and I don't know
Right.
who
And if he
told them.
gives it to his child, they probably
Exactly.
won't go to that school, so he'll never be found out.
Exactly. Or they sold them. Or they sold them.
Oh yeah. Oh
And they
no.
were like $150. This is for a sixth grade, a little kid with a little foot. Okay.
I know you won't be
So
killing.
man, when I tell you, when I found out, I was so enraged. I was so mad. I was so mad. And so I took him to buy him some new shoes because he still needed some shoes.
Right.
Why I went and
Right.
bought him some
Exactly.
$49.99 shoes from Foot Locker.
Oh girl.
He said, Mama, but I want the same $150 shoes. I wish a motherfucker would.
I can't stand you right
You
now.
lucky I'm not taking your ass to pay less.
Oh,
He
that's what I
really
was
thought
going
I
to
was about to
say.
go
You
back out
lucky.
there and buy them damn shoes again. He was so butt ass hurt, but I bet you what, he ain't never left another pair of shoes at the gym ever again since then.
Because his friends were like, what happened to those,
Yeah,
you
because
know,
those shoes, everybody was talking about those shoes. I was like, "Hey, where you get those shoes from, Cam?"
and never saw them again.
Never
Oh,
saw them again.
and then replaced them with some Foot Locker.
I don't even know what the fuck they were. They weren't LeBrons. They were 40. They were like 49. You know, at Foot Locker, they always had the
Yes,
29, 39, 49
yes,
specials. Yeah,
yes, yes.
show did.
Listen, but it's not easy. And there are
It's
people,
not.
I told my brother, he's always up on the phones, always getting this, always getting that. And he's like, what kind of phone do you have? I was like, my phone will be paid off. I talked to him like 2 weeks ago. He lives out of state. And I was, my phone will be paid off in August. It's the iPhone 11. There's no plus to it. It's an iPhone 11. And he was like, yeah, but you're behind. I was like, and I will always be behind because my phones literally have to be acting up, messing up before I go buy another phone because it's a life decision. It's really a life decision. Do I want to spend all this money on this phone right now or do I do this? It's like a give or take. Do I want to charge it and have, you know what I mean? It's a lot. It's a lot for these phones. So I can't imagine. I bet you they took a payday loan out. I'm sure
But
they
see, with
did.
me, it's the same with phones,
Yes.
cars,
Yes.
TVs. Like I have a TV. Oh my god, the TV that I had in my bedroom. I still got that damn TV in my bedroom. Okay, I'm the only one. Let me just say, I'm the only one in the house who does not have a HD for whatever you call that shit. TV, the kind where you can get all the Roku and you know what I mean.
A
I have
smart
that.
TV?
Smart TV. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only one in the house. We got like 6 TVs.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 3-bedroom house, finished basement. We have a man cave, everything. Everybody have their own TV. I even have a TV in my damn office. But in my bedroom, I don't have a smart TV. It's the TV that I've been having for years and years and years and years. It
Mm-hmm.
still works.
Mm-hmm.
And I still watch it. And my son is like, Mom, we're going to get you a brand new TV for your bedroom. I don't really need it, but you can get one for the kitchen. I need one in the kitchen, but I don't really need it. And it's the same thing. I have an Android 9 Plus. And Android is on what phone now?
I don't even know anything about an Android. I started out on an iPhone, and I've
They
never
pretty
looked
much the
back.
same. That when I say, child,
Are they
my sons have iPhones. They are iPhones for life. I
Yeah.
am Android for life. You cannot get me to go to iPhone, and you can't get them to go to Android. And we both are satisfied with our services. So that says pretty much right there. But even with cars, I will drive a damn car for 15, 20 years.
Yes.
So, and then when it does all the wheels roll off, then I'll be
Yes.
like, okay, I'm ready for a new car payment. I don't
Girl.
spend a new car payment just because a new car is out, or jump into an iPhone payment just because a new
Mm-mm.
phone is out. I'm not
Mm-mm.
that person.
Mm-mm.
I will keep what I have, and it's not like I'm cheap because I might spend money on other things. Like I know
Girl.
people who spend money on $600 weave. I know people who spend money on $100 a week at the nail shop. I know people who, you know what I mean? We all spend our money
Yeah.
on different
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
So, you know
I'm
what I
a
mean?
purse freak. You
Right.
see what I'm saying?
And
So I
I'm a
just dropped
sneakerhead.
almost
And I'm a
$500.
sneakerhead.
Right, I almost dropped $500 on a Marc Jacobs this weekend that I shouldn't have, but I had to have it. But on a phone, on a car, I literally had to be, I had to get in like the Flintstones
Yeah.
before I get another one.
That's how I am. But when it comes
Yeah,
to sneakers,
you could, yeah. See,
man, for the people who follow me on Facebook, I had
mm-hmm.
made a post the other day. And I said, I have been telling my sons for weeks and weeks, we need to go to the outlet because I need some more sneakers. Mama needs some new shoes. And
Mm-hmm.
so I've been saying that forever. And then the other day, I told them again, next week, let's go to the outlet. And so
Uh-huh.
then I went like looking through my closet looking for something. And I found like 3-4 pair of brand
Oh.
new sneakers that I bought before the pandemic.
And
That
forgot?
was over 3 years ago. Because when I moved, even when I bought my house last year, you know, when you move, if you
Yeah.
got shoes in boxes, you're not really
Yeah.
inspecting them. You just
Yeah.
put the boxes
Yeah.
in your car, on the U-Haul or whatever you're doing, you know, in
Right.
boxes. And so I just transferred all my boxes of shoes to the new house. That was over a year ago. So that tells you if I had them before the Rona, I've been having these shoes for almost 3.5, 4 years.
But wasn't that a nice surprise? I know you
Man,
almost
I'm telling you, I
screamed.
posted it on Facebook and I posted every shoe that I had brand new, never been worn, out the box. And so my son said, Mom, how you forget you got these new brand new sneakers that you never wore? I said, I don't know, but can we still go to the outlet? Because I still want some new shoes.
Still?
Yes, I still want some new shoes. Because those are old.
I can't. I was like,
They're
I knew you
old.
were
I
going to
mean,
say,
I can still wear them, but
yeah. I just,
But it
you
was
know, do
so
you?
funny because I'm a true sneakerhead. I'm like, I don't want those. I want some new shoes.
Now, in the summer, when you wear a nice sundress, do you wear your white
I don't wear
sneakers?
dresses. I'm a tomboy.
Well, I'm a tomboy too, but
No,
you
I don't
know,
wear. I don't wear.
never. You don't wear a pretty sundress to like
Not
an
even the
outdoor
church. I don't
concert.
wear dresses. I wear pants to church.
Okay.
I don't have one dress, and I swear I don't.
Not one.
I swear. I
So
swear.
you're a pants when you have to dress up. You're a
Yes.
pantsuit.
Or
Okay.
a nice pants and blouse, and so maybe some. I might go for like okay. I used to. Okay, this is the deal. I have a best friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my bestie, she used to buy me dresses because she wanted to see me in a dress. But
Right.
she would buy me a dress, and I would wear it to appease her, and then it would go in my closet, never to be seen again. And sometimes she'd be like, Tanya, please just wear a pair of heels. She would go with me out trying on a pair of heels. Now, don't get me wrong. I can wear the hell out of some stilettos. I might be a tomboy, but you know,
You wear them with your suit. I get it.
I can wear a dress and wear heels and all that. I just don't
Mm-hmm.
like doing it.
Right. I
So
get it.
I even at my last house, I threw away every pair of heel, every pair of because I like wear them one time and you never see them again. So mainly what I wear is usually jeans, t-shirt, or a nice pair of pants, nice blouse, maybe some little pumps. But as far as footwear, I don't even have sandals. I wear sneakers. I don't
So
have
you
flip
have a
flops. I
ton.
don't have.
You have a ton of sneakers then.
And
If
I
that's
know
all
people
you
like,
wear.
well, you're a grown ass woman. I done heard people say that before. You're a grown ass woman. Not to me, but I heard people say that before. You're a
Mm-hmm.
grown ass woman. Why are you still a tomboy? Like, some people don't grow out of it. Like, I can be feminine if I want to,
I think you're
but
very feminine. I don't get
um,
testosterone energy from you, but
because it's like
it's
I'm
just
on
what you want to
YouTube.
wear.
I'm on YouTube. I don't have to dress up. Like, when you see me on YouTube, what am I usually wearing? The hood table T-shirt.
Yeah.
That's what I'm usually wearing.
Yes,
And
your
on
hair is
my
always
bottom, you can't see on my bottom, but
no,
I'm
can't
usually
see on the
wearing
bottom.
a
Your
pair
hair,
of pants or some jogging pants or some pajama pants. That's what I got on pajama pants right now,
yeah. You
and
can't
and
see.
a and
We
a
can't see
t-shirt.
it.
Right.
And
And the times y'all have seen me, like if I'm decorating cakes or something live
mm-hmm.
and y'all see me, I'm usually in a t-shirt and I have pajama
That's
pants on.
true.
Y'all
You
have
do.
seen me in
Yes.
pajama
You
pants.
look
Like,
very comfortable.
right, I'm
Yes.
comfortable. I like to be
Yes.
comfortable. I don't
Yes.
see no reason why to
But
come in
I
here
did
and put
not
on.
know. I did not know. See, I can see you being a sneakerhead because I could be a sneakerhead energy.
Yeah.
But I at least thought you wore like a maxi, like
Uh,
sundress, and you would have on your white sneakers because
uh,
that's what I do. I'm not a
no.
sneakerhead,
Oh, I wish
but
Karma Diva was on here right now because Karma Diva will tell you. Everywhere we go or every time we meet up, I have on the same, not the same outfit, but the same type of clothes, like a t-shirt and jeans and some sneakers. Like, I don't dress up, and even to church, I stopped wearing dresses to church when I was probably in the 5th grade. One reason
wow.
was because I was always fighting, and another reason was because I was a tomboy. Because my mom, she used to try to make me wear dresses all the time when I was growing up in church.
Right.
But when you're a tomboy and you sit awkwardly, you don't wear the clothes
Why are
right.
you sitting awkwardly?
I would sit with my legs open, like I would be like, "Mommy, like
Girl,
cross my legs." I'd be sitting with my
child.
arm on my knee, like I was a tomboy.
I mean, you didn't even
Like,
cross them at the ankles.
child, no.
Girl.
And I would be fighting and all kind of other shit.
At
Like
church.
after school, I got a basketball. And then what came out? What they call them things? Them culottes or them skirts or whatever the shit.
Yes, yes. I
Yeah, she
remember the
started buying
culottes.
me those. Yeah, she started buying me those because they look like a skirt in the front,
Right.
but they shorts. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Or she would buy me the culottes that came kind of down to like my knee, but they was like not dressy, but casual.
Yes.
So she was cool with me wearing those to church with like a casual shirt.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I would like skirts and all that stuff. No, I wasn't interested.
Mm-hmm.
Never was.
I think I'm making a girl. I thought I was making a statement when I have on like my long jean, maxi or my jean maxi skirt, and I might have on my white Vans or my white Converse. It's like I'm
But
being,
you
you
might. I
know.
mean,
But
hey.
but see, I don't even have a pair of Nikes. I gave my Nikes away.
Oh
I never wore
girl.
them. I never wore them, but I do have a couple pair of Vans, a pair of Converse, and I think that's
Yeah, I got
it.
some Converse. I got some
Oh, and I
Converse.
had some Skechers, but that's girly pretend sneakers. Yeah.
Oh man, I had some Converse and stuff, but my favorite sneaker is Nike because I swear Nike, when it comes to like the walk-in and the running shoes, they have the most comfortable shoes.
Now, see, I like Reeboks for my. I do have a pair of Reeboks walking shoes. I
Mhm.
like those better than Nikes.
I think I might have had one or two pair of Reeboks in my time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, mainly do you remember the Shocks?
Yes. Yes, my
Girl, you
brothers.
remember how many
Yes.
designs they had?
Yes.
Girl,
My
when I
brothers.
tell you, like I'm such a tomboy. Like when every guy that I've ever dated, like the thing to get me was sneakers. So I would be like, it don't matter. Birthday, anniversary, Valentine's Day. The guys I was with, baby daddies, they know this girl likes sneakers.
Right.
They shocks. I mean, you buy me a pair of shocks and I drop draws.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I love shocks. I had so many
Oh my
shocks.
God.
I'm telling you, back in the 2000s when shocks was the shit, I had so many shocks. I mean, every color, every design, don't buy me flowers. Don't buy me candy. Don't buy
Right.
me a new pair of sneakers. And I'm telling you,
Oh my God. I had no
I'm all
idea.
yours. Like, for real.
Cause you got the little your hair and the little the bob and
But you know what?
and your
It's
little
funny you say
lip
that.
gloss and your nails always look nice and clean and
But I mean, and I don't even wear nails.
I know you don't
my
wear them,
nails
but
clean.
I'm a
But
person. I look at hands.
But listen, remember, see, you might not remember this, but when Jay Wilson used to be not who he is now, the earlier version of Jay Wilson.
Yeah, I vaguely remember.
Yeah,
It's
and there
been
was
so
one
long.
time, yeah, this was years ago. And it was
Mm.
one time on his show, he was really popular back then with the VSs and
Yes, he
whatever.
was. Yes, he was.
So one time you might remember, and it was certain people who would be in his chat, and he'd be like, "Drop your link and let me check out your channel and give you a review on your channel."
Yes, yes.
Remember that?
Yes, I do.
I was one of those people, and he reviewed my first YouTube channel, Tanya's Primetime TV.
Really? What?
Remember that? I have the video. I downloaded the
I
video.
don't remember him doing your video.
Yes,
per
he
se.
told me I looked like
remember
a
him doing
Shirley
it.
Caesar.
He said what?
He said, I am the Shirley Caesar of YouTube. That's what he told me when he reviewed my channel.
Did you sing a gospel song? Or you
No, but
and I don't
because of
know?
my hair.
Oh,
and
your hair.
He said I
Yes.
look like a Pentecostal female preacher. That's what he said.
Oh my God.
I swear to God. I swear to God. And I recorded that shit and I even uploaded it on my Tanya's Primetime video. I was like, that was back then, and I was so excited that bigger YouTubers was like checking my channel out.
Right.
I was like, hey y'all, guess what Jay Wilson said about my channel? And he gave me positive. He didn't say nothing bad about my channel. He said, I like your channel, I like your reviews, and I think you're gonna do really great. He said, you just remind me of a old school Pentecostal Shirley Caesar. I was like,
Lord, I never would have picked that one out the cotton.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And that one video he had went to like 3 or 4 different YouTuber channels and he was giving them feedback. And that's what he told me when he did mine. And so I've been in the B sector all the way since the very beginning. I just had different channels throughout.
Right. Yeah. I knew you had been here a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Because you know how I can also tell when someone has been here a long time?
Uh-huh.
Is because they're usually the mods in this sector.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know how long, I imagine Carrie Ray's been here a long time because
Carrie
mods for a million people.
Yep. She's been here for a long time.
Yeah, you mod for Deanna. You know, you can just go to different chats and see people and you know that they've been here a long time. And they're an old head. So, and that's a little word to the wise to the new people.
And another hint also is people who've been here for a long time, they're usually all over the place. Like, it's a lot of the newer YouTubers who really don't know the history. Who really, they find one YouTuber and they fall in love with him and they be like you were saying earlier, I don't know why they be coming at this person like this. They are so great and they don't do nothing wrong. Those are usually people who ain't been here since the beginning. Because those people who've been here since the beginning, you see them, you've been here for a while. We ain't just in one area. We support a lot of people, regardless who say what. We support who we support. So
and because I notice a lot of people, a lot of these new people, they like the popular people, they like the popular kids,
and that's what I'm saying.
And so when you have the offshoots like the Mrs. Olivia or Deanna, the ones that, well, they're, to me, they're still cool kids, but you know what I'm saying.
Right.
You don't see them in their chats, and they're not getting the numbers.
They might not be getting 1,000 people in the chat, but when you've been here for a long time, you might follow the people with 1,000 and you follow the people with the 20. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? That's how it
Exactly.
used to be back in the day. It didn't matter how many people was in your chat. If you liked them, you supported them.
That's
And
right.
that's a hint to tell you who's been here the longest, because they just don't follow the trend.
Or I noticed, like, people like me been here a long time. I don't have to be in every chat. You might not see me for a couple days. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like I don't have to, I just don't have to be in every chat. You have your favorites, you deal with them, you know who's full of nonsense, and you just don't have the time anymore because you've been here for so long.
Yeah.
You've been there, done that on that mess that they on. And so, but like, because certain smaller channels have a problem with the cool kids, the new people don't come over and see them because they're scared to be seen in their chats because they don't want to get dogged out.
Or you got the people who are new to the sector and they're just clout chasing. So of course they're gonna be supporting the channels who have the bigger chats,
Right.
and who are the most popular.
Right.
They don't pay attention to the people with the smaller chats.
True.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, the other day, I didn't know VS knew I had a channel.
She mentioned your name
in her chat like 2 days ago.
What'd she say?
I
That's
was just
interesting.
talking to people in the chat, and she was telling people who to support and who to follow and who to check out. She was like, and the Hood Table, she got a channel too. And she was just going through, and I was like,
I mean, you've been here forever.
But
so
I mean,
she
still, it's like a lot of YouTubers. How often do you hear YouTubers holler my name out? And I support everybody.
Just a couple.
I'm just saying, she been off of here for 3 years.
But you were here.
People who support, who shout out my channel, might be Deanna. It might be Carrie Ray. It's usually the people who are not the popular. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Deanna's popular. I'm not trying to say, just what you were saying earlier. I'm not trying to say they're not, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Most people who have the big chats and stuff like that, they shout out the people who have the same type of platform as them.
Yeah.
They don't be shouting out the smaller people.
Yeah, I've heard bigger YouTubers. Like, I know, I love me some Cookie Monster, right? And I'll be in her chat and I'll hear her. She'll straight tell you. I know some of y'all are talking about me, but y'all not gonna make me any money if I beef with y'all.
Exactly.
She was like,
period, because of that.
She said, so when y'all get y'all's weight up, try again. And then maybe I'll think about it. But she's like, I'm not wasting my time. So yeah, that goes to what you just said.
Because it's like, I keep trying. I used to say for a long time, I'm not in the B sector. Like, I used to say that all the time. I'm not in the B sector. I support the B sector, but I'm not in the B sector. But a lot of YouTubers will be like, yes, you are. Like, I'm like, no, I'm not. I do TV show reviews and if I do beef commentary, it's like once every full blue moon. And they be like, but you are in the B sector. You've been there since day one, whether you looking in or you fighting in. You still part of the B sector. So I kind of just like rolled with it after a while. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a beefer, but I'm in the B sector.
And how have you skipped that? There are so many people, and you know this.
Yeah.
Something big will happen. And people like Miss Olivia or Deanna, they'll just give commentary on it. And people jump on them and they have to start going back and forth and cussing people out. You give your commentary and nobody says anything. It's like, and you give your honest opinion. Sometimes it's good,
and
sometimes it's
sometimes it's not.
bad,
Yeah.
sometimes it's just straight neutral. You can tell when Tanya doesn't really give a damn about the story, but it happened, so I gotta mention it.
Yeah.
So
I really don't. I think for the most part, now there are certain situations like if we talk about Rico, how he punched the shit out of that cat. It's certain
oh my
situations
God.
where I'm just like, that was messed up. But for the most part, I think I'm pretty I wouldn't say neutral, but I'm just giving commentary. Like a lot of people in the B sector, they usually cannot stand somebody that they're doing commentary.
Yeah, that's true.
And they
That's
coming
true.
at them a certain type of
Yeah.
way,
Yeah.
like the Tim Blaine to the Jay Wilsons,
Oh
like
God.
the
Yeah.
Phi to the VS,
Yeah.
like the Sean Bradley to the Jay. You know what I mean? I can go
Yes.
on and on, but it's like
Yes.
they have an agenda.
Yes.
They're coming at this person. They're not really just doing commentary.
Right.
Actually coming at this person, and they doing it because it's the B sector and they want this person to, even though people try to say I'm just doing commentary, they know they want that back and forth beef.
Yeah.
And
Or
I
they
don't
know or they know what they're saying, or they know what they're saying is going to create it. You're right.
Exactly. And
Right.
I don't want that now. It's never happened, as far as I've heard, that somebody just was like, "Oh, the hood table, fuck you, bitch." I ain't never came
I
up
don't
with
think
that
I've
stuff.
ever heard it either in all these years.
Right. But I always said if that ever happened, if I did say something back, it would be a one and done.
Yeah.
It would be a one and done because I'm not on here to be.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
the kind of person, the way I grew up,
Yeah.
I'm old school, and I know a lot of y'all are too. But I'm old school where we had no shit in the street. Not gonna meet you up because I met you on YouTube.
Yeah. No.
But real beefs. So
Yeah.
this YouTube, this internet thugging and shit, like a lot of these people, one thing I know is that a lot of these people only do this shit on here because they know they can never do it in real life. So why am
Agreed.
I going to amp myself up and be arguing and fighting and all that kind of stuff? And I know for sure if we were to meet in person, it wouldn't be like this. Like, okay, the shit that happened at Sean's whatchamacallit. All these
Right.
people who hate each other get down there to the show. And they laughing and kikiing, drinking with each other, swimming in each other,
Right.
smiling and kikiing,
Right.
and you know what I'm saying? Then they get back
Yeah.
on the internet and it's fuck you, mother. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Y'all,
I agree.
it's not real.
I agree. The
You know
only
what I'm
one they
saying?
tried to was when Fi and Bama Girl tried to
When they
jump
tried to jump Jay Dunn,
Jay
and like
Dunn.
I said, I told Jay Dunn, I said we would have got to getting it. We would have been getting it.
Yeah.
We would have been
Yeah.
getting it.
And if she would
Like
show
the
the
way they
link.
did some whatchamacallit too. Remember Nicole?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nicole. Oh my God. I was like,
And
oh my God.
I heard she's a little person.
She about 5 foot, but you know what? I'm 5'2", and I done
Oh
fought
shoot,
girl.
she's taller than me.
My first fight, one of my first fights after I fought a whole bunch of niggas was with a girl. Like, no, seriously. I had a lot of church fights, right? So one of my fights was with this girl, and I was probably 11 years old. Probably weigh a buck soaking wet. And she was like 16 and weighed probably 160, 170.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say I beat the brakes off that bitch on the stairs in front of the church, like for real, like size ain't everything. It's really not.
What the pastor think? What did the what?
I wasn't the only one fighting though.
Why was your church fighting all the time?
Because we was from the hood.
I've been to my grandmother's church. She went to that church for 40-something years when she moved up from Florida, when they migrated up from Florida. She never left that church. We wasn't fighting we had to go to church with my grandmama. And we never was fighting other kids in church.
But I never started shit.
Oh my!
I never started okay. So
Lord,
let me tell you. No, see, I was from the projects. I was from the hood, and the church that I was going to, it was a member there. You know how the Jehovah Witnesses used to come out all the time?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so it was like a church lady, not Jehovah Witness because it was Pentecostal, but she used to come every weekend to the projects and try to talk people into coming to church. And so my mom kept turning her down. And then one day my mom was just like, okay, I'll come to church with you on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So we go to church. My mom just loved it. Absolutely loved it. And so I started going to church with my mom every week. But I still had that mentality, like, if you fuck with me, it don't matter. I always had that, like your mama would do, wherever you show out, I show out. I always had
Yes.
that, like, mentality with me. So that's
Oh,
why a lot of the shit that go on here on YouTube, I don't pay no. These people be fighting and beefing. That's why a lot of times I don't do commentary on shit because
yeah.
it's too manufactured or like a play, like they would call it on here.
Do you think now okay, there's obvious plays like that stuff they did with VS and I
Yeah,
forget they do Sean G or whoever it was.
yeah.
But here in the beef sector, sometimes I'm not sure what is if when something is called a play, is it really a play or is it
Oh,
just
I done been
something
here so long.
stupid?
I can tell the plays. I can tell them right off top. And it's usually a play. You can usually tell right off top when somebody just out the damn blue. Just
Mm-hmm.
out the damn blue. Like when you have subscribers say, well, what happened?
Right.
Where'd they fall out?
Right.
What was
Okay.
said?
See,
Like, that's like a key sign right there. Like,
yeah.
what happened? Like, y'all just
Yeah.
automatically just beefing out the fucking blue?
Right. See, yeah. Okay.
And
Yeah.
not to say that they planned it, but it's the B sector. So if you talk shit to somebody, regardless of how it started, that other person normally is going to talk because the B sector will not survive without people beefing back and forth. And that's
Right.
the thing. That's the thing. Like people always say, well, I wish they just get along or I wish they get it. But you have to come to realization the B sector is not a B sector without the beefs.
Right.
And that's why people, when nobody's beefing, oh, it's boring. I'm going somewhere else. And I do that too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching Netflix. I'm watching Hulu because it's just boring in the B sector.
Right. Right.
So,
And I think a lot of us got true. I know I was up in here before COVID, but once COVID hit, it's like I know I did. It was like better than TV.
yeah,
Every day I was catching
yeah,
every single live. I was dropping down in chats.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was
Same
just,
here.
and it wasn't a quote unquote merger. It was
Yeah.
just us.
It was just us.
And
Yeah.
it was fun. The beefing was good. The gossip. I mean, we had a good time the first 2 years of COVID.
Well, another thing you got to keep in mind is the people who do beef, they make a lot of money.
Do they?
Once you get, yeah, when you get up to those, like a lot of people get 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,000 views.
Is that good?
When they're doing a good beef?
What?
And that's just not getting paid for the commercials on those videos, but how much money are they getting in super chats? And how much money are they getting in cash apps?
You see, outside of the cash apps and super chats, how much do they make, like say for a 5,000 view video?
People see, it don't matter how many videos you make. When it comes down to it, you get pennies on a commercial. So, in order to make money off just YouTube alone, you have to get thousands and thousands and thousands of views. That's why some people go live 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times a day, and then they get thousands of views off of each one of those videos. That adds up.
Where's the sweet?
Not only that, but you're getting paid. You're getting paid cash apps. Like some people get $200-$300 if you go live 2, 3, 4 times a day.
Yeah.
Somebody might give you 50. Somebody might give you 100. 10 people might give you 10. I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's just the cash apps, and then the
Yeah.
super chats, like it's money and beefing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
it
why some
is.
people will beef till they die. Because it's one thing
Yeah.
to get all those monies and get $1,000 checks every month for YouTube to go to nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Well,
that's why I said a lot of times the bees, we know they're not real bees. They're
yeah.
manufactured.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you were saying, how do you know what about the monetization or about the money or what? What was you saying?
I can't remember because I was so into what you were saying. I
Well, you were
forgot all
saying
about it.
something. You said it when I was talking about you get pennies on a video.
Oh, I was going to say, well, when they're okay, like say Jay Wilson or Ness, they, they're because she said that she has to make enough money to where she can pay her rent because she's going home to Miami. So
Uh-huh.
she's getting time off from work, but it's not paid time. So
Uh-huh.
she's going live, trying to make that money to pay her rent
Yeah.
while she's gone. So
Uh-huh.
where's the sweet spot?
The
I
sweet
know.
spot is the cash apps
Okay.
because everything else is 30%. Like even I have a Teespring account where I sell merch, and if it's advertised on YouTube, which it is, they get a certain percent of that. YouTube,
Really?
yeah, YouTube's get a certain percent of everything that you're making on their channel. The only thing they cannot touch is your Cash Apps and your PayPals, things like that. That's not
Right.
affiliated with them. So
Wow.
that's why some people, who was that? Remember a long time ago, a YouTuber had got pissed at somebody because they gave them a Cash App instead of a Super Chat. I mean, a Super Chat instead of a Cash App.
I don't know.
But I mean, some people might say, "Well, I get it," but to me, it's like regardless of how people pay you, and that's what they're doing. They're paying you. You can
Hmm.
call it support, you can call it donations, whatever. They're paying you for your time, for your entertainment, and regardless how you get it, you should feel appreciative.
I like to send the occasional cash app. No, no, no. Super chat because I don't, not you,
Uh huh.
but a lot of these people, you can't trust the cash app them because I heard that they dox people off their cash apps. They
Yeah,
play around with the cash apps. Like if they get mad at you, they'll, keep sending you stuff
and that's why you
until,
should have your Cash App set up and not your real name. Like some people think that to have a Cash App, it has to be in your real name, and it doesn't. Like I have 8 YouTube channels, and each one of them, my Cash App is under my YouTube channel name. My real name isn't on there nowhere.
right. But,
So, like for this channel, it's the Hood Table. For
right.
Times Prime Time, it's Times Prime Time.
Mm
I even have I used to do DoorDash. I got DoorDash Chronicle videos, and it used to be DoorDash or Dash something
hmm. Mm
for
hmm.
the Cash App. But yeah,
Mm hmm.
never use your real name on your Cash App.
But see, I also, who was that? I think Shelly. You remember Shelly? I guess she moved to
Yeah, what
Jamaica.
happened to her?
She moved to Jamaica, girl.
She ain't
Uh,
been. I mean, she still does like TikToks because I be seeing her on TikTok and she be liking my videos on TikTok, but she
yeah,
hasn't done any YouTube videos.
yeah. No, she moved to Jamaica and she stopped making video. I mean, she'll make the occasional. Like she made one about that woman that just died. She was getting a
Yeah.
mommy makeover or
Oh yeah.
whatever. She'll
Yeah.
do stuff like that, but she does not do any B sector stuff. But um, there was who was it? Oh, she's always in Fiance Knowles. You know that troll that's in Pizarro's chats all the time. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh-huh.
I don't know this for a fact, but I know that someone was trying to send Shelly a cash app one time in one of her lives, and
Uh-huh.
she had to explain to us that she had to shut that one down or do something because she said it was the Fiance Knowles person
Oh.
Kept sending her money, taking it back, doing stuff to her cash. Because if you keep messing up somebody's cash app, like sending money, taking it back, sending money,
Or
they'll
complaining or saying they're not providing the services that you.
right, they'll
Yeah,
shut it down.
yeah,
And see, that's what I don't want, someone to get, because if you don't use your real name, then the only thing I can think of is you use your YouTube name.
yeah.
And
And a
then
lot
if
of
they,
YouTubers, they do keep changing their Cash App names over and over and over. Like
oh,
Jay Wilson had to do it before. I think they said Pizza had to do it before. I think they said Fi had to do it before. Like they keep have to change their Cash App names or whatever. But I ain't never had a problem with Cash App. Like, but then again, I don't be getting all that traffic like a lot of these. But again, when you see all that money coming in,
yeah,
I know how to break it down. I can't tell you how many cash apps people get, stuff like that. But when it comes to the commercials on YouTube, and depending on your content, like when I say, also I need to say, as far as like me getting a lot of my videos monetized, even if we're cussing and stuff on here, a lot of times it might still have commercials on there, but it might not be the high end commercials. So that's one thing I need to make sure I say, as far as like commercials on your channels if it becomes monetized. Because there's one thing to get a commercial for, I don't know, I'll just throw something out there like Nike or something like that, and then to get a commercial about some kids or some pro wings. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you get
Like,
more money the more prestigious the commercial.
depending on the subject.
Oh,
Depending on
that's
the subject.
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with the B sector,
Oh
a lot
God.
of our subjects are not like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So when you, but in the B sector, when you dragging somebody for filth and all this kind of stuff, I can see why those people are like, I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting any, stuff. But if you're just doing regular commentary, you might be cussing, and you're like, don't say damn, don't say F word, say erder. They still get monetized. Now, if you on there talking about you gonna kill somebody, you gonna shoot them, or you gonna meet them at their spot, just all out, just you know what I mean, just toxic on your video. Yeah, those type of videos, I can see them possibly not monetizing fully.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyway, I didn't get my tips out. I always give tips out when I do YouTube videos because I've been doing it forever. Because
Yeah.
when I got on here, people lied to us. Like
Yeah.
these YouTubers had nice followings. They would get you to come into their chat and they would tell you they would help you grow your channels, and you subscribe to them, and you join their membership, and you cash out them and all this, and they would tell you all these tips and whoop whoop. And you come out to find out a lot of shit they told you was not true.
Well, I think Lady Snoop had like an academy. She called it an academy or something like that, where she was doing what you said, giving people helpful hints and telling them how to.
And they try to charge you how much?
I don't know how much she charged. I knew at one time, but I don't remember.
But see,
but
that's
she
my
did
point.
charge.
They try to charge. Okay, so I remember, Michelle A.T. Alien?
Yes.
Who I do follow, so I'm not trying to shade her or anything. But remember some years ago when she was into it with like the Maddie and all that kind of stuff, and she had even done something like that where she said, I got this class, I'm gonna charge you, like it was like 100, 200, 300, it was something, it was pretty expensive. And I'm gonna teach you how to do this, how to promote your channel, how to get advertisers, how to do, all this shit. And people are signing up. But every like 2 or 3 weeks or every month, she was like, I'm sorry, I gotta put it off. I'm sorry, I gotta put it. Months and months would go by. I'm sorry. A year later would go by. I'm sorry, I ain't started yet. People are like, okay, come on now. So then what I decided to do, like a little over a year ago, I have another channel that I'm not gonna mention. People just find it. I told you I got like 8, 10, 11 channels, right?
Right.
I got a channel for my dog. Okay.
Oh, he's so cute.
I upload videos of my dog. Like I said, I would never say like all the channels I have.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you don't want them to cross mingle with the B6.
No.
There's a potential channel where I have where I give YouTube tricks. I show people how it's like for beginners.
Right.
You know, how to do this, how to do that, how to do that. You know, and I have that channel. I don't charge people for stuff. If they find the channel, they find it. You know, if I get clicks and views, I get clicks and views. But I'm not gonna charge nobody for some shit that somebody could easily Google and figure it
Right.
out in 5 seconds.
Right.
You know, but
Right.
people be on here acting like they done all know all to YouTube,
Right.
and you can't figure shit out without them, and so they want to charge you $200-$300.
I would love to start a channel with Sophie, my dog.
Uh-huh.
She
Do
has
it.
so much personality, but I just don't even know where, it's just something I've vaguely thought about.
I'm
And
telling
then,
you, do it.
you
Do
know,
it.
yeah, and I still have associations with some dance studios here in town. And I
Just make
was,
sure. Just
mm,
make sure, and I'm telling you this because if you ever get monetized and you have all these different channels and stuff, um, I learned this from Ask April, and Ask April ain't really been on here in a long time, but I do support her. But remember that time when Ask April couldn't get her channel monetized?
God, that's been a what? Yeah,
It's been a long time, right?
yeah,
And it was
yeah.
because she had a channel, and then she created another channel, and she tried to put an AdSense on it when she already had an AdSense on her main channel. And YouTube only allows you to have one AdSense account.
Got you.
You can have 5 million channels, but you can only have one AdSense account where they pay you and where they send taxes to the IRS for the money they pay you, right? So that's
Okay.
how she got caught up in that shit. So I learned from her. So whenever you get another channel, if you're a YouTuber and you want to start other channels, always create a totally different email for that channel. Totally different email. So if you're doing a doggy
Um,
channel, name the email Doggy Sophie, some, that Hotmail, whatever you want to do.
yes, yes.
But then when it's time to monetize, if you got 2 channels, always monetize every additional channel under that original AdSense account. Because when you start trying to create new AdSense and stuff, YouTube think you're trying to do some fishy shit.
So if I had 3 channels,
Yep.
one was Choreo Lovers channel, I
Mhm.
would monetize that one.
Right.
Then
That's
if
the
I
first
wanted,
channel. Right.
then if I wanted to start a Sophie's channel, lay down. I'm not calling you. I
Uh-huh.
would create a whole new email
Right.
because that's how I would monetize that one because I had a whole different email.
But a whole different email that's not really for the purpose of monetizing. It's just for the purpose of distinguishing those 2 channels. Like
Gotcha.
you don't want people emailing you about business shit on
Right.
the Sophie channel to your main channel, or
Right.
vice versa.
Right.
You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
always have a separate cash app for each channel as well. When it
Okay.
comes to monetizing, like once you get because I'm working on my 3rd channel being monetized now. I have 2 channels monetized.
Mm-hmm.
So once you get to monetizing the additional channels, when YouTube says you done met your 4,000 hours, you done met your 1,000 subscribers, you done met, whatever, they send you that
Mm-hmm.
message.
Mm-hmm.
It says you can be monetized. So when they ask you, do you want to apply for an AdSense account? Say no.
Okay.
Pick the one that says, do you already have an AdSense or do you want to attach this one to another AdSense? That's what you choose.
So you can tell them, I'm being honest with you guys. I already have one. I'd like
Yep.
to connect this one. So they
Exactly.
don't think you're trying to do anything underhanded.
Exactly. And
Got you.
so, like, I have Tanya's
Okay.
Prime Time is my main channel, my first channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the one I have my AdSense through. When I
Mm-hmm.
created the Hood Table channel, when it came time for me to be monetized, it says, do you want to create an AdSense account or do you want to add this account to another AdSense? That's the one you choose. And
Mm-hmm.
that's what I chose.
So you
So
still get paid.
Right. So every
Okay.
month when it's time for get paid on YouTube, I have to go to my Tanya's Prime Time to see how much money I done made on that channel and my The Hood Table channel.
Okay.
So on my The Hood Table channel, it'll show me like how much I'm expected, or what's the approximate amount I might get this month. But it won't show me at the end of the month. It won't show me. There's no way on that The Hood Table channel that'll show me how much money I gained from last month. I have to go to my AdSense under my Tanya's Prime Time. It don't even break it down. It don't even break it down. It just tells you all together how much you made all together on one check. But on my Tanya's Prime Time, when it tells you like you're probably going to get, I don't know, $200 for your commentary on this one. On the Hood Table, it might say you're going to get maybe $100. So it'll tell you like the approximate amounts, and basically you just add them together yourself.
Okay, gotcha.
And when it's time to get paid on that main first channel, add up everything together. It's going to be on that main channel. So all the money is going to be on that main channel, on that main assets.
Got you. So basically,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you, it's like a chain. All because you did it the right way, you'll get your money all together on the 21st. Okay.
Like if I had all my channels monetized, all 8 of them or whatever, every month I can see how much money I made on each channel.
Okay.
But the total final balance, where it says what's going into your bank account, your debit card, and all that shit, that's your first channel on the AdSense page.
Okay, got it.
So YouTube knows what they're doing. They add it all up and they put it on the account that you got your AdSense on, because the AdSense is connected with the IRS.
Okay. Well, tell me this. Since we were talking, when Pastor says, all I'm going to do is get off here and put my commercials in, and I click it off and I'm done. I leave it. So when he puts his commercials in, does that make you guys more money, or is that still pennies?
Yeah, you have to put your commercials in. You have to put your commercials in. They're still pennies on a dollar.
Like, okay, because he makes it seem like he getting an extra $1,000. I mean, I'm exaggerating.
Well, but see, the thing is again, it also depends on who is putting their commercials on your channel.
Okay.
Like if you're talking about, like again, when I was talking about, when I did the Nico Jenkins interview last week, he's a serial spree killer. So the commercials that are on that video, they probably won't pay me as much as if I did a review on I don't know, the BET Awards. Or I'm just throwing shit out there. You know what I'm saying? So you'll still get commercials, but you might get commercials that don't pay you a lot versus if you do some commentary, because when you monetize, you get this message that says, if YouTube is kind of skeptical about the commentary, they'll send you a message. They say, well, this video is only partially monetized because it might not be suitable for all viewers. So what you do is, and I get a lot of those, I ain't even gonna lie, I get a lot of those, but what you do is you hit the human review button. So an actual human watches your video. And that's how I get a lot of my shit green. That's how a lot of people get a lot of shit green. Because YouTube might be going by your title. Or they might be going by your thumbnail.
That's so interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So
why did I get an echo all of a sudden?
I don't know.
I haven't did anything different.
I don't know. You sound good over here.
Okay, I hear an echo, but it's gone. Okay.
Yeah, but once you
so
hit that human review, I'm telling you, almost 99.9999 times when I hit human review, it goes green. They'll send you an email and says, we have reviewed and it seems like it does meet all, but just because they say it does meet all viewers, still could be getting just certain commercials on that video that might not pay you as much as other commercials might pay.
Okay, so I have 2 questions on this. So when I'm watching, like, say, Pizarro, and she's like roasting somebody and gagging somebody, and all of a sudden she'll go, and I've heard other people do this too, but I've just heard her do it lately. She'll go, y'all trying to flag me? You trying to flag me? All they did was age restricted, so you didn't do anything.
People do that, yeah.
So
That
what's
just
the
basically means somebody is probably upset with your commentary, and they're trying
right?
to flag you, and they might try to say stuff like you're harassing, or
Uh-huh.
you're. There's certain things that you can select on the YouTube thing when you're reporting somebody.
Uh-huh.
So it's usually harassment or bullying or something like that. So then YouTube will when they hear that, they might age restrict it, and then you'll get an email and it says we age restricted. If you feel that we were in error, you can ask for a human review. And so that's why a lot of times YouTubers come on here and say that's why I got it full monetized. Yeah, y'all try to, you get the human review.
So even with all that cussing and fussing we do in the B
You
sector,
can still do. I do it. I'm telling you.
a human review, and they're like, "Oh, she just cussing. Let's age restrict
I'm
it.
telling
Keep
you.
it
When I showed
moving."
you, all my videos,
All
all my Friday
right.
night videos that are 99%
Yes.
green, I'm
Yes.
telling you. After I'm
Hmm.
done with this video, I can guarantee you it'll probably be yellow, meaning partially monetized because it would
Right.
not be suitable for all viewers. And then it says if you would like to do a human review, you hit the review button. And usually by tomorrow, within a few hours, they'll say, well, we reviewed it and we decided that you can be fully monetized. That's how it works.
I
That's how it
wonder if
works.
people just don't know to hit that button,
Oh,
and
they know, but what I'm
they're taking
saying is
L's.
people are
Okay,
taking advantage of their subscribers. That's
gotcha,
what I'm trying to tell y'all.
gotcha. So
They
they're
might
getting it
get
on
that
both
message that
ends.
says it won't be reviewed, it won't be approved for full monetization. But then they hit that review button and it comes back approved. If you watch people videos and you see commercials in it,
Yeah, yeah, it's
okay.
monetized. Okay, gotcha. I got you. Because I told you I'm a purse, that's my thing. So I don't even know if you've ever seen these videos. They're called like what's in my bag and what's in my work.
No.
Okay. So what they do is they have these it sounds so dumb, but I'm addicted. I've got my friends addicted and they're not even into purses like that. But it's like late at night when you don't have anything to do, you don't want to hear people arguing and yelling. You just want something mild. And if a view hasn't did a video, and what they do is it's these women, some men too, some gay men, they'll have like a luxury purse and they just show you what's in their bag, what's in their purse. They pull it out, they show, and you get some good ideas. You know what I'm saying? You get like, oh,
I have never
what's
seen that. Now, what channel is that?
they're just all different ones. Just put in
Oh,
WIMB or what's in my bag,
what's in my
and
bag? Okay.
and some of them do what's in my work bag. And it's just so interesting. Like there's
I'm
little
gonna look
things
that
that
up.
like I was looking for just a purse battery, that wasn't big and this one girl, she does them. A lot of black women do it too. I'm so proud of my black women. They are on there with their Louis Vuittons and their Chanel bags. And, some people have Coach, some people have bags they bought in Target. It's not all, you know, to
I'm
high
looking at
end.
it right now. I type "what's in my bag" in the
Yeah.
search bar on YouTube, and it's all these videos
Yes, girl, and
popping up.
you get good ideas on new purses. The things in it. Like there was something I
Uh-huh,
can't like. I got a charger. It was on Amazon. It's real little. You stick it right in the phone, and it's right in the phone. There's no cord. There's no, you know what I'm saying? You just plug it
uh-huh,
right in the phone. They have one that's called your charge card, and it's the size of a charge card, and it's
uh-huh.
flat just like a debit card or something, a charge card, and it juices up your phone. I had never seen one. All I knew was these big lunky ones with the cords. You know
Uh-huh.
what I'm saying? So there's just different things you can get. So anyway, these women, um, they get great. This is what I'm telling you. It does go into what you were saying. They get like great. Like there's these places called Rebag, Poshmark, where women you have to some kind of way they verify it that it's real, the company, and you can resell your old bags. Like if I had a old Louis Vuitton that I was sick of wearing and I wanted to buy a new one, or I just needed money, I can put it on there, show my receipt and everything. They validated the company, and then you can put it on there to sell it, right?
Mhm.
And so those kind of commercials are on these girls' their videos. So I
Mhm.
was just thinking they must make good money on their videos because like maybe Louis Vuitton, um, Kate Spade, they'll have those kind of commercials on their videos because they show those kind of purses. You know what I'm saying? And it's really hot right now to do those kind of videos. So I'm thinking
Yeah, I'm
they
looking at
probably
these
make.
videos and they have like some really cool purses.
Yes, and you just go. It's so relaxing, and like there's this. I would carry my water bottle. The tin, the not tin, the aluminum ones where, and they're sticking all up out of it, taking a whole bunch of room because you're trying to take it with you. And this one girl, there's these square ones on Amazon, and they're flat and they're square and they just fit right down in your purse. No bulging, no, you know what I'm saying? Fighting, trying to stuff. It just slips right down in your purse like your wallet, right? 24 ounces of water. You just find, for me, great ideas. And it's just something to, just lull the time away. And I love it because these young sisters, you can tell they're college educated. They look
Mhm.
like they're like 25 and they got a shelf full of all these beautiful,
They be
expensive.
all snatched together, hair,
Yes.
nails, outfit.
Yes. And I'm so proud of them because I'm like, look at them doing it. You know what I'm saying? You can tell they made it. And I'm just very,
Right.
very
Because a
proud of
lot of
them.
people underestimate
Mm
underestimate being an entrepreneur on social
hmm.
media.
Mm hmm. And
Because you really
yes.
can become an entrepreneur
Yes.
and get rich off of
Yes.
social media if you
And a
do it right.
lot of them do the what's in my bag,
Yep.
and then they promote their business, their real business on like they'll start like this one girl I follow. She has about 1 million purses, but anyway, she's an RN. And so she sews. And so she makes little leather goods, little pouches, and she sells them. And then, and they make a lot of money on their when they connect their Amazon to in their description box
Uh-huh.
because they have all these cute ideas and things in their purses, and you look in their description box, everything is listed in there, even
Yep.
if it's not Amazon, and they make money that way too. So
Yeah.
it's
And I was
just.
gonna say that's another thing. I mentioned that before. Being an Amazon influencer or affiliate of Amazon. I'm an affiliate of Amazon or a full.
Are you?
Yeah, I've been for a long time. It's
You know,
always in my description box. Yeah.
you need a mod besides Wavy. I know that's your son, because I did not know that you had a spring store with merchandise.
Yeah, I've been having Teespring. Well, see, the thing is, with
Teesprings.
Teespring, I always advertise it on like because I have a thehoodtable.com website. I have an actual website too. So I always advertise
Child.
it on, yeah, I bet, yeah, I used to advertise that all the time. But, and I do it on YouTube. I mean, Facebook.
See, I'd buy something off you because I know you're not going to dox me. You're not going to pay any mind. You just going, and I would love to have a shirt that said the hood table.
Oh, I done sent so much merch to people in the past. And can't nobody say I have a doctor when
Never.
people
I would never. I bought a,
like even Miss Hall. Miss Hall, like a
who?
lot of people, that bought merchandise from me, and I never ever.
I think I do. I bought some masks off of mother, I had no worries. And I even told him which one I was going to buy, and he discounted it for me, in the comment section. I was like, I like da 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 da. He was like, well, let me go ahead and give you a little discount on that. So he knew exactly
Yep.
who I was when I ordered it, and I had no worries about him doxing me or even thinking twice
I don't even
about
be
it.
on that. Like some people, see, that's one thing that hurts a lot of YouTubers on here is because of the fact the doxing.
Mm-hmm.
So back in the day, well, probably like 4-5 years ago, but people were selling merch all the time. You
Yeah.
probably remember people selling
Yeah.
T-shirts, water bottles,
Yep.
all kind of stuff all the time. But
Popcorn.
when the doxing,
No, just,
popcorn, but when the doxing got heavy,
yeah.
how many
Mm-mm.
people you see on here still get my
Mm-mm.
merch, get my merch, get my merch?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people after the doxing hit, they got afraid to purchase stuff because if they don't have a PO box, we gotta send the stuff to their house.
Right.
So, but yeah, I never had an issue. Nobody ever had an issue with me in the past sending them merchandise to their house because I'm not a doxer.
Yeah. No. And
I
it
don't
wouldn't even
care where
cross
you
my
live,
mind.
how you live, what you do,
Mm-mm.
where you live. I don't
Mm-mm.
care about
Mm-mm.
none of that shit. But yeah, I
Mm-mm.
got a Teespring, and I'm an Amazon affiliate, and then I do cake decorating. Like a lot of people be like, why you always advertising and your cakes and on YouTube and like my plates, my license plates. Everybody in this area, the Midwest, in my city, knows my vehicle because my plates say cake art, and I have no problem saying that online.
Mm-hmm.
My plates say cake art. What they gonna do with my plates? What they, you know what, like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
But there's probably somebody that works in the DMV
And they probably do
or a
work
cop.
on the DMV. And I don't like I
Mm-hmm.
just said before, I don't give a damn if somebody
Yeah.
knows where I live or what city I am because y'all YouTube thugs ain't gonna do nothing. Like
Mm-mm.
like they be out here outing people. Oh, this person got arrested in 2012. Oh, this
Mm-hmm.
person, like, ain't no, I don't fear stuff like that.
Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
really don't. I mean,
Mm-mm.
I really don't.
Mm-mm.
So
I don't either because what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? I
you're
don't
not gonna
know
do
any.
anything. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know any of you guys to even be embarrassed about it in front of you.
Exactly.
Who are you? What? Why should I be embarrassed that you know something like that? If
Exactly.
I've been arrested, if I've gone to prison, my family and friends already know about it because I
Thank
was
you. That's
gone for
what I'm
years.
saying. And
So
most people come on here and tell that shit anyway. Like,
yeah.
yeah,
If
I've
I
been to
was
the pen. What, nigga? Pull up if you want to. You
right,
bullshit. I done
right,
already been there, done that.
right,
Not
right.
me, but I'm just saying,
Not me either, but you doctor, you're not gonna find anything. I chose dance over having kids, so I don't have any kids you can dox or talk about, or you know what I'm saying. I have a dog. I
yeah.
live in my condo. That's about. I don't drive, so you can't talk about. If I have a hoopty or not, because I'm
Oh,
legally
I got an
blind.
old school car. I got an old school car with 125,000 miles, and
Oh, I love it. It's
it's
paid
paid
for.
for. It's paid for, and I
Oh,
own my own home. So let me see. Own
right,
me a nice ass crib.
right,
Have me a brand new ass car with a $600-$700 car payment.
right,
If I want a brand new car with a $500-$700, I'll get one.
right.
But until that motherfucker, like we were talking about earlier, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not the kind of person that just
Mm-mm.
try to be like the Joneses.
Mm-mm.
And, oh, the new car just came out, new cell phone
Mm-mm.
just came out, new
Mm-mm.
computer came out. I'm not that person.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I'll be keeping shit forever until it like stops working. Then I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, let me go to the car lot and find me a new whip.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I
But if that
love.
dog is still running, shit,
I used to love not having a car payment, girl. I
I
would put
love
my
it.
whole car payment in my savings account and
Yes,
then I'd wind it into a CD. I love that. It would break my heart when my car started acting up. Oh, I've never gotten more than 5 years off a paid off car.
man,
You're
I
I'm you're
I, I,
lucky.
I get lucky. I
You
have
do.
been lucky, but there have times where I haven't got lucky and I pay off a car and I'll be up here, got my title, whatever. And then like 3 months later, the
Yes.
transmission or the engine blow. I'm
Yes.
like, no. So what I've done, I try not to jinx myself. Like the ride I got now, it's an SUV. I love her. And her name is White Chocolate because she's white on the outside and dark black on the inside.
I remember seeing the front of that when you were going to the guide. So you guys did the walkthrough in your house. Yeah.
Yes, that's my whip. That's my whip. And I just showed it before when I did like the trick or trunks for church. You know, we do the trick or trunks for the kids, and I decorate my car in Halloween designs and
it's so sweet
with candy. But yeah, I mean, I try to be transparent on here, but not overly transparent. But I know what not to share, and I know what to share. You know what I'm saying? But it's like even the people on here who like Brianna. Let's use Brianna as an example. When she got caught down at the chicken spot, they recorded her, they uploaded it on YouTube, and then what? Yeah, they talked about the video, they talked about her weight, but did they do anything? No. You know what I mean? Like people out here is like internet thugs.
Yeah.
They do it for clout and they do it for clicks and views, but when they come down to it, like the shit that people be doing on here, ain't no way you're gonna go to your neighbor or somebody around your block and do the shit y'all be doing on here to them. Because they're right there and you're gonna see them every day in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I don't get into the beefing and all that stuff on here because child, whatever.
And plus, we're not even in the same states.
Right.
So I'm not catching a plane. If I'm gonna catch a plane, I'm going someplace I want to go.
Right.
I'm not flying to see you. I'm not getting flued out. I'm not, I don't drive. So I'm not catching the Greyhound bus. I'm not catching Amtrak. I'm not jumping on the train. So what's the point?
Yeah.
And that's back to the Mo3 sector. They walking up on people and stuff, and I'm just scared one of them might get hurt. Because
or end up in jail. Like we talk about VS. Oh, she only served 3 days in jail. She lucky as fuck. But are you gonna be lucky?
Right.
If you up there like VS, they didn't plan that shit. That just some shit popped off. And I think the reason why she probably could have got a harsher, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But because of the fact that everything she went through and what she might have thought what was going on, and you know what I'm saying? Versus y'all meeting up and y'all planning this shit live on YouTube and everybody can see it, and y'all go fight.
It's amazing. I just don't understand.
Couldn't be me. I'm not coming on here and be like, Corey, I'm gonna meet you at the McDonald's at 3:00. You know, when we get off of work from our jobs that we use to pay our bills, let's go hook up and meet up and fight. Like, nah.
Yeah. And see, I don't have luck. I don't have luck like that. I'm the person that as soon as you throw the punch, the cops will be coming in for some coffee. We get popped. And then all the people would be sending a video to the police station, and they'd have all the evidence of all the, the going back and forth.
But I'm sure you would be defending yourself.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not going.
That's where difference come in. If I'm out at a dollar store or Walmart or whatever, and somebody starts to shoot me and I'm defending myself, we banging.
Yeah.
We don't care Walmart up. But I'm not about to just purposely meet you at Walmart.
I hate going to Walmarts now. I almost got into it a few months ago with this woman in Walmarts, and I'm like, this don't make no sense. Here I am. There's 2 cops on each door because y'all so raggedy and ratchet up in here. And then I'm trying to get in the line, and this woman just stepped all in the front of me, okay? And it's like, I was like, excuse me. And and see, this is where I'm saying I go from 0 to 100. I was like, excuse me. And she was like, excuse you. I was like, I'm gonna let that slide, ma'am. But I was here first. I was walking up. You just cut right in front of me because you came from the side. I was here. I was like, look, bitch. See what I'm saying? Right off the rip.
See, yes,
It just went right on. I was
yes.
like, look, bitch. I said what I said. Now get out the line and get behind
Like, I know
me.
where the fuck I was, and I know where the fuck
Yeah.
you was.
And
See,
then,
yeah, see,
hey,
0
girl,
to 100. I feel you.
you see, I'm 0 to 100. And as soon as I said it, I was like, damn it, you shouldn't have. But then here come all the people from Walmart, so they opened up so the supervisor, I guess, of the line or whatever, the cashier lines, he was like, well, let ma'am talking to me, just come over here and I'll wait on you real quick. And I was like, it's a shame you couldn't just make her get out, tell her to get out the line and get behind me.
But see, that's where I am. I'm not, like I said, despite my growing ups, I've always been the kind of person who tried my best to respect people.
Yes.
I know right from wrong.
Yeah.
But when you cross me or something like that, that's when the switch.
And she wasn't stupid. She wasn't old and frail and losing her mind. And you look at her and thought, well, maybe she crazy or maybe she ain't got them all. She was perfectly fine. She was just a hood booger. And these young kids don't have any respect. And it just becomes, I'm a little older and I might be your mama's age if she had you young.
But see, that's the difference. And I seen somebody say that on somebody's channel earlier. I can't remember. Was it James Wilson's where somebody said people don't understand there's a difference between growing up in the hood or being hood versus being a hood booger.
Right.
Like I grew up in the hood and I am hood. I'm hood. But 99% of the time you don't know that. Because I know how to act.
Code switch. We know how.
I know how to act. When I come on here on the hood table, normally, if it ain't Friday night, where that's our no host bar, no topics off limit night, where we just cut up. Right. I'm on here doing a TV show review or talking about politics. You don't know that. Right. But then when it comes to maybe Friday Night Live, you're like, this bitch is off the chain. Where the fuck? Right. You know what I'm saying? But I know how to turn it on. I know how to turn it off, especially in public. But see, that's why I be like, people think that they know you. Like, I don't know how many times people done told me on here, you're from the hood? You used to live in the projects? You don't act like it. You don't. Because I know how to act. Do I got to come up here and act like I'm a blood or a gangbanger every day? Like, no. I don't have to bring my hood everywhere I'm from. Now, if I need to bring it out, I'll do it. Right. But other than that, I know how to act. I work at a 500 company. Been there 12 years. I know how to act.
Thank you.
What I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I might be cussing my ass off with y'all tonight and tomorrow. Right. 7 o'clock is right. Good morning, y'all. How was your evening?
And we still I was a suburb kid, but I had my cousins and stuff. And when we had to get babysat, that's where we went. To the hood so my cousins could babysit us. And during the summer, sometimes we would spend weeks with them playing and running the streets and stuff. So it like I said, I didn't live in a bubble. Yep. And I know, and I went through hell where I lived. So it's situational too. It doesn't even have to be that you grew up in the hood.
It's very situational.
But like you said, we know how to code switch. When we code switch around them, we still know how to get what we need them to understand across.
Without going too far.
Without
I had a situation like that with somebody at work before. I had to take it up with a supervisor because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bring this to you before I before hearing this other employee have a real big situation. And my supervisor like knew, they just knew, like, okay, I'm so glad you brought this to my attention. Okay, yeah, like
Right,
they
right.
just
Please,
read between the lines, like
right, right.
get,
'Cause
get,
that,
get this nigga, get this money. You know what I'm saying?
yes,
Yeah, for we gonna have some child. I ain't trying
and
to get
that's
fired today, and I ain't trying to fight at work either.
yes. You see what I'm saying? That's intelligence. And
Mhm.
see, the person like this person in Walmart, she probably acts just like she was acting in that line on her job. She doesn't know how to code switch. I bet you, she just as hoodie and ghetto on her job as she was in that line. Because the younger generation, they don't know how to do that. They
Nope.
don't know how to code switch. They kind of feel like this is who I am and this is what I am. And if you don't like it,
Hmm. And that's
and
how they are. That is exactly how a lot of them are. Not all of them, but a lot of them are like that. They don't know how to code switch.
yeah, so
And I don't know why. I don't know if that's the parents' fault. I don't know if that's, I hate to place blame on people I really don't know. I really try not to do that. Even when I see shit on TV and they be like, the parents, the parents, the parents, the parents. I be like, sometimes the parents work really hard trying to take care of their kids and raise them right and got them on the front pew every Sunday. And, some kids
that's right.
they just,
Yeah.
it's like you can't
Mhm.
blame everything on the parents all the time.
And when they turn 18, what do? You can't, you
Yeah,
know, like my dad told us, he was like, you never stop being a parent.
yeah,
He said, you guys are grown, and I still worry about you. I still, he said, I still, call you, see what you guys are doing. I still
yeah,
hope you don't get in trouble. My sons are out here. My grandsons, he was like, they're out here driving around and these cops are crazy. You
yeah.
never stop
You
being a
always a
parent.
parent, and you always giving advice. Like
Hmm.
it's so
Hmm.
funny. What was the last holiday? Memorial Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Memorial
Yes.
Day. Okay, so Memorial Day, both my sons wanted to call in for work. They work at the same job.
They do?
Yeah, they work at the same job.
Oh
And
no.
they got some really good jobs too. They got some good jobs.
Hmm.
And on holidays you get like that double pay or whatever.
Yes.
Hey, boy, well, I want to stay home, mom. You grilling and all this kind of stuff, and people gonna be over. I'm like, really? I'm gonna tell y'all like I would tell my younger self. It's always gonna be another holiday.
That's
It's
right.
always gonna be another warm day.
That's
It's
right.
always gonna be another. I'm like, I be trying to
Grill
tell
day.
my sons while they young. Like,
Hmm.
I know. I remember always calling in, calling Hooky, lying, saying y'all sick, I'm sick,
Hmm.
mama sick.
Hmm.
I remember doing that a lot. And then when it come down to it, you ain't got no points left, and you fired.
Yeah.
So I be trying to tell them, even though they're grown,
Hmm.
like try to save a lot of your PTO and sick time for emergencies. Because
Hmm.
I'm telling you, I was that young, even when I was a parent of my first child, when I was
Hmm.
young, the homies, my family,
Hmm.
oh, we at the
Hmm.
lake today.
Hmm.
It's hot,
Hmm.
it's nice, we doing this.
Hmm.
And I'm like, I
Right.
can't come in today.
And and and
My
and those
baby got the flu.
right, and
Yes,
those days always flew by. It almost wasn't even worth it. You call
it
in
don't be worth it. And I'm
at
like,
8 o'clock. The next thing you know, it's 4:30. You're like, damn.
exactly. And so what I'd like to do with my sons, because they work the same job and they work damn near almost every holiday. They get only like 3 holidays off a year.
Hmm.
So what I normally do is I either grill out and have a cookout the day before the holiday or the day
Yeah.
after, the weekend after, because
Yeah.
my sons grew up, we come from a family where we kicks it hard.
Right.
Birthdays, events, anniversaries. We come from that family, that background. So for them to have to work on a lot of the holidays, it's like
Oh,
I get
cause
what they feeling like.
oh, cause your family kicks it. You have
Right.
shown your housewarming. I wanted to be there
Man,
so
the housewarming was off the
bad.
chain, wasn't it?
Oh, I wanted to be there
I
so
was like, is this a
bad.
house party or a
Y'all was playing cards, y'all was drinking and
next
eating
year
and
drink
talking
picture?
stuff. Oh
They
Lord,
coming in with gifts and shit. I'm like, throw that shit in the corner. You want
yes.
to drink? Shit.
Yes. Oh, I wanted to be there so bad. And I knew I was like, if I lived in Lincoln, you live in Lincoln, right?
No, I said Omaha.
Omaha, that's right. I was like,
Yeah.
if I was there, because you was like, if y'all was here, I'd invite y'all. I was like, dang on it, I needed to fly
Man.
in.
And we
Oh,
got
that looks
Omaha
so
Day
fly.
coming up. Some people's coming in for Omaha's days, and
Oh,
some
I was going
people.
to ask you, that hasn't happened yet?
No, it's next month. It's July 20. I want to say July 29th through August 3rd, something like that. It's the end of July. But you know Terrence Crawford, like our hometown boxing hero, the champ.
Yeah.
Okay, Terrence Crawford, he's from Omaha, from our hood. But his fight is like that weekend of Omaha Day. So a lot of people from Omaha will possibly be in Vegas at the fight because he has a lot of support from here, you know, from his hometown. So a lot of times when he's fighting out of town, a lot of people from Omaha fly out.
Or, yeah, fly out. Or for the people that don't have the money to do that,
Just
I
have a
bet you
fight
on Omaha
party.
days, yeah,
Yeah.
there's going to be fight parties
Well, it's gonna be fight
everywhere.
parties everywhere. All the clubs, all the bars. They
Right.
already said they're gonna be playing his fight. You know.
Right. Are
Yeah.
you having a personal party yourself?
Yes, I'm having a party, but it's not gonna
Oh,
be. It's not gonna be a fight party. It's just gonna be a turn up.
oh,
Yeah.
so you're not even going to have it on the TV?
Nah, because it won't be the weekend of hit. See, Omaha Day. Omaha Day starts. Technically, it starts like Tuesday, Wednesday, and it goes into like the next Monday.
Oh, I love to
So
party for
it's like when
days.
I say we kicks it like the whole weekend, like I normally take off days like 2-3 days. Like, see, I'm smart with my time. I've been at my job like 12 years. Well, going on 12 years.
Right.
And I have like almost 2 months I have a lot of time I could take off every year.
Uh-huh.
So at the beginning of the year, I already set my shit in motion, and you know how you fill out what days you want off,
Yeah.
all that stuff. I already do that at the beginning of the year, and then I have
That's
a lot of
smart.
play time. So
Mm-hmm.
during Omaha Day is only every other year.
Oh, okay. I thought it
Yes,
was every year. Okay.
it's every other year. So every other year, I take off days around Omaha Day because literally we be kicking it. We be out to like 2, 3, 4 in the morning, like on the strip, just kicking it, just out on the street.
Is it just black
Might be at a
people?
bar, might be at a club, we might be on the street, you
Is it
know.
just black people or do white people celebrate it too?
Oh, black people, Mexican, like it's a North Omaha thing. And the
Okay.
North Omaha is primarily African American. But of
Okay.
course, we have white people sprinkled in here, Mexicans,
Okay.
Asians, you know,
Okay.
African, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. That sounds
So,
so
but it's
nice.
primarily it's Omaha and then it's North Omaha. And that's why a lot of people, when they think Nebraska, they think, oh, there ain't nobody white there. When they hear of a black person there, they be like, oh my God, how many of
Yeah.
you are there?
You had
Oh.
you had to teach me that. Yeah.
But
Because
if you
that's what
look
I
up
thought.
North Omaha, look up
Mm-hmm.
North Omaha.
Okay.
And North Omaha is the biggest city in Nebraska. And then there's Lincoln, which is our capital. And Lincoln is about an hour away from Omaha.
That's not too far. Do they have a
Not
lot of
too
black
far.
people?
Yeah, and Lincoln has a lot of black people too.
That's what I thought.
And of course, it's a college town.
Yeah,
So
that's
you know,
true.
yeah.
Now, those two cities. Now, out of those from those two cities, the rest of Nebraska has to be white and corn.
It's basically is like the biggest cities in Nebraska. Omaha is number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Lincoln is number 2. Then we got like Bellevue, Papillion.
Mm-mm.
You know, different.
Mm-mm.
Those are the suburbs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Yeah, the suburbs of Omaha. They It's
Mm-mm.
mainly white, but it's
Mm-hmm.
still like some black bougies out there. Some,
Mm-hmm.
'cause those are the richer, fancier neighborhoods.
Okay.
So, you might have white people out there, black people who are doctors or lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
They out there. But
Mm-hmm.
for the most part, it's Omaha and then it's Lincoln when it comes to black people. And all the other cities in Nebraska,
Mm-hmm.
they're mainly white. They're mainly small towns, hick towns, farming
Yeah.
towns. So, we're like a farming state,
Yes. Yes, you are.
corn state,
Yes.
steaks. We got Omaha steaks here. We got
Yes. I love some Omaha
Omaha steaks
steaks.
is off the
Yes.
chain. I used to work there, by the way. Their food
Did
is
you?
so good. Omaha
Yes, it
steaks is so good.
is. I send those for gifts.
Yes,
And people
honey.
love them. Yes.
I used to love working there because they got some good discounts if you was employed. I mean, some good
Oh.
discounts. Matter
Oh.
of fact, I have a Labor Day kickback every year before
Uh-huh.
the Rona, and I'm just now starting back. But before the Rona, I have a Labor Day kickback every year, and I would buy all my steaks and sausages and everything from Omaha Steak.
Mm.
But grill it and stuff for Labor
Mm-hmm.
Day. But yeah, they have
Their
some good.
sides are even the bomb.
Yes, they got
It's just
nice sides.
like, oh
Yep.
man, oh, they're
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. And
I
if you're an employee, you get them deals. If you're not an employee,
it's you
it's
gotta wait. You
expensive.
have to wait until they are. I have to
I
wait
like have a
definitely till
deal.
they're on
Yeah.
sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Yep.
send it to people. I'm like, this your early Christmas gift.
Yep.
It,
Some companies have deals where they give you, discounts on certain
yeah,
companies, and some
yeah.
people give discounts on Omaha steaks at their jobs.
Oh man, I
So,
love it, love it, love. I like the packages where you get some steaks, you get some hamburgers, you get a little
yep.
chicken, you get a couple sides and one dessert. Yeah,
Yep.
that's
Yep.
enough. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I used
How
to.
we get on Omaha Steaks?
I don't know. I guess probably because I was talking about us in the Midwest and traveling and stuff like that. But
Yeah, y'all
looking
kicked it.
forward to I'm
Omaha
looking
Day.
forward to Omaha days, and I know Sislo said she's going to try to get here. Sislo, she's
Yeah, how's she doing? She's
she's
usually
doing
up here with
good.
you.
Well, I just talked to her a little bit ago, because we have like a Friday night crew chat
Mm-hmm.
on Facebook, because
Mm-hmm.
that's where we kind of like share stories and share articles and things
Yeah.
like that, so we can have ideas of different topics for Friday Night Live. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's a chat. So yeah, I be talking to her in the chat, and then I talk to her sometimes on the phone. But she's doing okay. She's doing good.
Tell her she's missed.
I will.
Tell her she needs to be up here instead of me, and that I'm not trying to take her place. I'm just a
Oh, she
quick. Tell her
understands.
I'm a quick fill in. A quick fill in.
She understands, and I love when you jump on my panel. I mean, I wish more people would. I don't know why people don't like jumping on my panel.
I know it's so easy. I was scared the first couple. Like, look at us. We're just sitting up here kicking
And
the
that's all
bobo.
we do. We just be over here. Like, even when I do interviews, when I tell people who want to do an interview on my channel, I said, all we gonna do is sit here and talk back and forth like some old friends. I ain't no Oprah or no Gail. We just gonna be up here just talking.
Right. Why do you think Deanna would do an interview with you, or have you already done that? Did I miss it?
Oh, you want me to interview Deanna?
I think that would be interesting and funny.
Oh wow, I never thought about that.
And she could advertise it on her channel. And you could do like how they set those time clock things.
Have Deanna ever been interviewed?
I've never seen who, maybe back in the day.
Oh, I think that would be fun.
By
I don't know if she would be down with something like that though.
Deanna,
like, you know what? Somebody had offered to interview me one time. Who was that?
And Deanna's very sweet.
She is. I love me some Deanna. I really, really
She's
do.
very sweet. Sometimes I make her mad. But you know what I'm saying? Because, I used to, I started out a Tracy. I was a Tracy of pieces for like,
Pieces.
Yeah, for like 2.5 years.
Well, I was over there too. I mean,
Yeah, you were.
I've been everywhere though.
That's
I've been
when I
in the
first
Sean camp. I've been in the Tracy camp. I used to be in the Phi camp way back in the day. I mean, I done been everywhere.
Yeah,
Jay Wilson,
you know.
everywhere.
And so Deanna was see, she, up in the clouds, and her and Tracy, they got along for a minute, then they fell out like maybe a year and a half ago or so. And ever since then, she like throws little jabs. And I'm trying to tell him like, Deanna, those don't hit anymore because I'm not a pieces anymore. And she's like, you was stupid for even doing it in the first.
Oh, Deanna,
she ain't gonna cut you no slack, right?
Some people who she just don't like. You know what? The relationship me and Deanna has, of course, is mainly on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I see her, she see me. Some people on here you like them, and it's like, okay, I like you, but you might like somebody else, but it's all right. But you might still feel a certain type of way about the other person, but it's like, okay, well, this person ain't never done nothing to me. That's how I feel about certain people on YouTube. Even if you like somebody that I really don't like, I'm like, well, this person ain't never done nothing to me, so why should I not like them just because they like somebody else? You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that's just how I am. I don't dislike people just because they subscribe to somebody I don't like.
Right. But she gives me hell, and I'm like, I haven't been in her chat for over a year, Dean. And she's like, well, you shouldn't have been in there. I'm like, you just not gonna cut me any slack. No, I ain't cut you no slack.
We done all been in somebody's chat, and we done all been like, I don't even know why I was there.
Yeah.
Or, I ain't even gonna lie. It's a lot of chats that I used to be in. I'm like, why
and once you stop going and you look at all the shafuckery that goes on, you're like, I wasn't, I was, what?
And it's crazy, like Phi. Like, how many people who have left her and they come on here dragging her, spilling all her tea. And they like the worst enemy, but people like that Tisa. She made a post about people giving money to these YouTubers, and people was like, but you used to give money to Phi all the time.
Used to. She still does that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Like,
exactly. I remember we were in Miss, but I want to put this disclaimer out there.
Okay.
I will never ever kick Tracy in. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with some of the things she does, but that's her choice. She's grown. Like she said, she knows what she's doing.
Right.
But
I caught that.
I'll never kick her in. I'll never, she'll never see me in a chat typing bad things about her or anything, because she was my very first content creator. And for over 2 years, I really, really adored Tracy. You know what I'm saying? So she'll always have a little beef sector piece because she was my first content creator. So, but but
I get it. She'll always have like a little space in your heart. You're like, I get it.
Because I remember when Rob Rack, the second time when that ninja wasn't out of jail for 24 hours, and when the police were, because I was going back from his chat to Tracy's chat, and I was laughing the whole time. And remember, he was looking at the camera going, what? And they were steady telling him to get down on the ground. And he's asking people on his live what he should do. And I remember when I went back.
Octavius was still.
Yes.
And tell you lies, man.
And Vic Buttertooth was up there, remember?
Yeah.
Y'all want y'all cops to know you got 800 people watching. And that's when the cop clicked it off. Yeah. Buttertooth. He never mind. He looked like the donkey off of Shrek. But anyway,
I just can't get over that ceiling in his house,
girl. With no shame, shame. Numerous. It's not just one. It's about 2-3 holes. I don't want to talk about that dirt. So I can't.
I'm like, you keep showing us that damn spot in your ceiling.
Like I told him, he used to come in Tracy's chat all the time. when the quote unquote merge happened, and it was fine. He's a panel killer. He
Yeah.
laughs at his own jokes. He goes on and on and on. He drones on and on. He's a panel killer.
Hi, lovely. Oh, what'd she say?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one of your moves.
and so when Tracy went to jail, got arrested. Now he's over there on her panel all the time. She lets him up all the time, right? He did a live. He was playing music and DJing and cracking up, laughing. Now this supposed to be, Tracy's always over there. The pieces, followed and went over there, cause on her recommendation. And he laughing and throwing a party. He interviewed Jason, and Jason and ZX are the ones,
Right.
He had Jason on his panel interviewing him, and the people in the chat are going, "No, don't! That's who, this is who that is." He was reading the chat. You saw his eyes reading the chat. He's one of those content creators that reads the chat. He dogged Tracy out for filth. Then when she got out of jail and came back, guess who was up on her panel skinning and grinning? You know what I'm saying? Yes, and it was just like, but that's what I'm saying. Tracy gives people chances.
She does, and that's what some people don't.
It's frustrating.
And like that, that was frustrating. So a lot of her supporters, like, know how many times she done been into it or something's going on, and her supporters be like trying to tell her, and she be like, "I have to find out for myself. I have to."
That's what she said, because we were in the chat. All of us were like, we have unsubscribed. We don't want him, we don't, really care to hear him lying on the panel. And we were like, go look at the video. And she was like, I'm not going to go look at the video because I don't want it to, affect, So when I went up on the panel, I was like, Vic, we all know what you did. We all unsubscribed to you, all the pieces, because you're trash. I told him you're trash. I was like, and she's not going to watch it. But Tracy's going to keep that in the back of her head. I've been over here long enough to know she's going to give you 1 or 2 more chances, and then she's going to clown the F out of you. I was like, but, you're not fooling anybody. So anyway, I'm saying all I have to say. I went up on the panel and told him that. And Shelly told him off. And the pieces were in the chat going off. So he would drop down because Tracy would still like him. And I'll be talking cash stuff. Buttertooth, blah, blah, blah. Donkey, blah, blah, blah. So finally he dropped down in the chat. He's like, Cora Lover, do you have a problem with me? And so I said, yes, I do. But then like maybe 2 or 3 days later, he was on the panel. And I went up there and I was like, look, Vic, I don't like you. I was like, but the one thing I can say, a good thing I can say about you is you love your daughter. And I can tell she loves you. I was like, you have a great relationship with your daughter. I said, and she needs you. A lot of girls, I said, all girls need that. A positive male, you know what I'm saying? A man that loves them. They know what it's like to be loved by, a man, and how to be respected. I said, that's the one thing good I can say about you.
Right. Ain't nothing better than a father figure, a positive father figure.
Yes, I told him, I said, so I don't want you to think that I'm just all bad. I said, I respect that. I said, and I loved watching you go pick her up from the bus stop after you got off work, and you would ask her how her day was, and she would ask you how your day was. I was like, it was lovely. I said, but then you get home, and I'm looking at all the holes in the ceiling and the red wall and the blue wall and the rusted out refrigerator and the rust on the stove. And, I'm wondering what the hell's going on. I said, but yeah, I don't like you. And he said, fair enough. And I got off the panel. I And his
Some
wife,
people might say, why don't you just, put up one of those backgrounds, one of those, what do you call those things?
yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good
The green screen.
idea.
Yeah, why you don't put up a green screen?
That's a good idea.
You know what? I was in my kitchen one time, and somebody thought I had a green screen up.
I did too. I did
I
too.
was
One time when you were
like,
baking a cake, it
yeah.
caught, and I was like, "No, that's not a green screen," because I saw the house tour. Your kitchen is the
And I
bomb.
still got the house tour video up.
Oh my god! But I'm gonna tell you, that kitchen is. Remember,
I
I told you that
love.
it is everything.
I'm telling you, the main thing that made me buy this house, because I kept coming back to it, because y'all know the yard was like treacherous. Like the people who used to live here did
Yeah.
not take care of the yard.
No.
The yard
Yeah.
was a whole hot mess, and I had to have a whole construction crew, all these Mexicans all over my house. No shade to the Mexicans because they worked hard.
Yes, they
But
do.
I had a whole landscaping crew out here last year to basically destroy my entire front yard and redo it all over from scratch. So that was the only thing. And I said, if I can get this house and it's totally remodeled from rooter to tutor, I can handle the yard by
Right.
myself. If that's all I have to deal with.
Right.
But yeah, the main thing that made me get this house was the upstairs laundry room, the kitchen, and what else? What else made me? The fireplace. It got two fireplaces, one upstairs and one downstairs. But yeah, the main thing was the kitchen because I like to cook and I like to bake, and I never had so much counter space. I was like,
oh my god, it's
I
like
walk around the corner and I still have another side to the kitchen.
Whose kitchen has a corner you walk around? I'm like,
what the hell? I got counters over here too.
Oh my god! And I'm gonna tell you the reason it looked like it caught me, and I had to, shake my head and like, no, that's her kitchen, because you were sitting there working on a cake, and because your stove
it's on the other side.
It's on the other side, but it looks like it belongs in a business. Like, it just has that look like it's commercial instead of residential.
Yeah, the kitchen sink and everything is far away.
Yes.
The stove and the refrigerator.
That kitchen is everything.
I absolutely love it.
Oh, and I liked your patio out back too.
And the patio too. In the patio, I like the patio, but I have to have my nephew. I posted the videos and all that stuff. But I've been vlogging.
Yes.
The house.
Yes.
Like I say, I try to be somewhat transparent with my supporters and stuff. But yeah, my nephew, I had him rip off because the old owners had carpet. It's like a wood, but not elevated patio, or it's just the wood on the bottom. It's lifted up, but only by maybe 6 inches. And so it's a wood 12 by 13, and they had put outside carpet on it. But the outside girl, when I say it hadn't been seen, I showed the before and after pictures before, and he came and he ripped all that up and he put new carpet down for me and some stuff underneath to keep it from the rain and all that messing it up. And yeah, my nephew did a really good job out there. And then I had another guy who I know, he put me a whole mosquito netting thing around. So I say we be out there, and I'm like, we be out there all night, like no nothing. Like, I love that. That's another thing. Yeah, the patio. I forgot all about that.
Yes, I remember. Oh, it was the only thing that the basement. I was wondering, what is she gonna do down in the basement?
It's literally,
because remember it had those cooking crannies.
Yes, it's literally a man cave. On one side, it's fully furnished. Like it looks like a normal living room. Like living room. Then on the other side, my son has a big projector and stuff. That's like his gaming area on the other side. And on the other side by the fireplace, that's the sitting area and everything. And then the bathroom is off to the side. And then of course it's the area, the closed in storage room with the furnace and all that in there. But you got it set up really nice.
Oh, that is so. And then do you have a woman. Your office is your.
Well, yeah, I guess I could call that my one, even though it's just an office, because that's all I do is I work in there. I even have a thing on the wall that says I'm out of office and all kind of shit when I'm off of work.
Well, yeah,
Like,
because
I'm really out of office somewhere.
yeah, my friend says that she doesn't even go in her office.
I don't.
When it's not office hours because she mentally has to keep it separated. So
And that's exactly
yeah,
how I do it.
okay,
I got it set up my office. I got flowers on the walls and I got all kind of shit in there. It really looks like an office.
right.
And when I'm off of work, I shut that door. I put on my out of office sign, slide it to the side.
Really?
Yeah, like slide it to the side, and don't nobody go in there. Shoot, till I got to work the next day or after the weekend or whatever.
Are you a bedroom chiller? Like when you're at home, if you're not cooking, do you just chill in your bedroom?
I like to be in my living room. I really
do. You?
Yep, I really do.
Okay.
Only time I'm in my bedroom is, of course, early in the morning. But I will be like, I'm in my living room right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm in my living room right now, and I'll probably be in here until about 1 a.m.
Okay.
Watching TV, watching the big screen, and then I'll go to my bedroom, go to sleep, wake up, go to the kitchen, make my coffee. I always make my coffee first. Well, no, I ain't lying. I go and turn my computer on first because the computer takes a minute to boot.
Yeah.
So I turn that on first. Then I go make my coffee. I go take out my breakfast. Like I sit my, I like my eggs to get warm. Not warm, but you know what I mean. So I take out my breakfast, all that stuff. I put it on the counter, and then I go to my office, boot it up, turn everything on, get all my systems ready. By then, my coffee is done. Then on my first break, I usually be that's probably around 8:30 or 9ish. That's when I go there. I crack my eggs, make me some eggs, but yeah, I have a whole system.
Now, do you think they'll recall you guys back into the offices, or do you think this is going to be a permanent thing for you to work from home?
Well, see, I was already working from home.
Okay, even before COVID.
I've been working from home like 8 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been working from home since like 2015.
Oh, okay. So you're solidified at home. You don't have to
I was
worry.
already working from home. So when the Rona hit and everybody came home and people was like, "Oh, I just love working at home." I say, "Yeah, it's nice, huh? I've been at home for like 4 years, already." So when everybody started going back to work, I never had to go back to work because I was already working from home. I don't have an office or nothing at no building. I was already.
So there's not even a building for your company in your city?
Yeah, we have buildings. We have like buildings in a lot of different areas because we're like worldwide.
Okay.
But our main headquarters is here in Omaha. And then we have other headquarters around the United States. But basically, after the Rona kind of died down, they still had people stay at home, but they gave people the option if you want to come to work, or if you want to come 1, 2, 3 times a week, or if you want to, you know what I'm saying? But then eventually they just decided, like our last office in Atlanta, they just sent them an email and said, "You guys, y'all about to be working from home." So and they in the office, they're like, because it's more convenient. A lot of jobs is realizing it's more convenient, it's cheaper.
It's cheaper.
To have people at home, and you ain't got to pay all those insurance and all that,
electric bill.
So everybody, literally everybody in our company, all across the United States, is at home.
Wow.
But again, I was already at home, and then what I like about my job is we are nationwide, worldwide. So even if I was to move right now to Florida, all I gotta do is take my computers and make sure I have electricity and Wi-Fi. I can work anywhere I want.
Well, I don't know. You've heard of van life and stuff like that, and people that travel around and they live in their RVs or their They work from their van. They go all across the country, and they they have a hot spot on their phone, and they just do their work. So you're absolutely right. You can
you can have a hot
go
spot
on the road. Yeah,
literally.
that is lovely.
my supervisors used to always try to get me to go to different areas and why don't you move here? And I'm like, why you always trying to get me to leave Omaha? Like, I
Yeah.
like it here. I mean, it ain't like the greatest place on earth, but I mean, compared
There's
to a lot of places.
one word that's going ace. That's it. That's
Oh, I
all.
already told my son. My son, see, this is the crazy thing. I have a job who is everywhere, and
Yeah.
my sons, both of them work at the same job, and their jobs are everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So my oldest son keeps saying, "I think I'm gonna move to Vegas." No, we're gonna move here. Maybe we'll go
Mm-hmm.
to Washington. I'm like, "What did you talk about?" Yeah, when Ace gets a little bit older, we're moving. I said, "Well, all I gotta do is bring my laptop. Where we going?"
Okay, there it is.
But they down with it. Like they me and my sons, we so cool. They
Yeah,
down with it.
you're
I
good.
tell my oldest son I'm moving with y'all. Then the youngest talking about, well, me and my girl moving with y'all too. So it's like we always said we was gonna be like one of those families with a big ass house,
Yes, and
and
everybody
everybody have like their own area.
in their own little section, their
Yep.
wing. Yeah.
Yep. And my son is like, yeah, mom, and you can come up here and you can you can do this with them and y'all can still be in contact. So yeah, they like, I don't have those kids who are like, why are you following us? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
we just got that
Yeah.
type of relationship.
And they're boys too, and boys love their moms. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Girls usually, I mean, not all the time, of course, but
Oh, I was like
boys
that with
love
my
their
mom too.
moms.
I was like, I can't wait to get out the house. Oh
Oh,
my
I could
God.
not
You get on
wait.
my
You hear
nerves.
me? I could not look, and I made sure I applied because my mom was like, you have awful lot of schools that are out of state.
Yeah. But trust and believe, boys get into it with their mamas too.
Yeah, they do.
They
They
do,
do. They
but
do.
it's not as bad as a girl getting into it with the mom.
Yeah.
Two
I could.
women, the attitude. See, with boys, I just be like, look at them like, you
Mhm.
done?
You don't want to go to the school.
You
It's
done?
right up the street. No, I sure don't. I want to
Uh-uh.
go to the one in Ohio.
And see,
I
I had two,
That'd
so
be a nice.
they
Yeah.
had different ideas. One of
Mm-hmm.
them, the oldest one wanted to go out of state, and the youngest one
Mm-hmm.
wanted to stay here.
Mm-hmm.
So the oldest one went out of state, and he went for a couple of years, and then he came back and went to school here locally. And the other
Mm-hmm.
one, he stayed here locally the whole time. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
one of them was like, "Shoot, he said, what did he say? He said I can save all that money for room and board, and just be at home, and still be getting paid for room and board."
Right, and that's the truth. That's the truth. That's
He's
the
like, I got
truth.
my own house, my
But
own,
yeah, my
everything
mom,
at home.
me and my mom clashed. We just could not. We loved each other, of course, but we just were always on different pages. Always, if I said it was blue, she would say it was purple. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? It
that's
just,
how me and my mom was till I
yeah.
got older. Till I got older.
Well, my mom died, so I never got that chance to get
Yeah.
older and come back together. And
Well,
you know what
trust
I
me, I
mean?
had the chance, but it wasn't that long. Like because my mom passed in 2015,
Oh,
so
okay.
we really didn't start vibing like that.
Yeah,
It was probably maybe 7, 8 years before that
yeah,
we started. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said
yeah,
it wasn't that long. But
yeah,
I'm glad I got the opportunity. But
yeah.
yeah, me and my mom, we was like, oh my God, my dad had to keep it
Ooh,
hard for me to. Oh, I was
ooh,
moving out or getting tossed out every weekend
ooh.
at times, and I'd be right
Mm.
down the street at my friend's house or my
Right,
grandma's house or my
right.
auntie's house. Yeah, it was bad when I was growing up. It was like we just always clashed. And
Oh
then
my
my mom,
goodness.
she was in church for real in high school. She was like really into church. And so the pastor would be like, you need to call your daughter and tell her to come home. She's been gone long enough. I mean, it was like
Right.
I'd be gone doing my own thing.
Yep.
Too. And then she'd be like, oh, why don't you come home? And stuff like
Ugh.
that. Then I come home for a couple months, then we get into it again. But it was like after I had my second son, that's kind of when we started, just I don't know, we just started mending, going out all the
I
time,
wish I'd had
eating
that
dinner.
chance.
It was like
Yeah.
always coming over the
Yeah.
house. I mean,
Yeah.
it was weird. Like
Yeah. She
Yeah.
died slowly, so we took care of her.
Yeah.
She died on my birthday, actually.
Oh.
And but you know, I remember when she, because we took care of her at home. Her sister, me, you know what I'm saying? So my brothers, my sister. So
That
I
sounds
rem-
like us.
yeah, we weren't going to leave her in the hospital to die, and she didn't want to. But
Yeah.
I remember we were talking, and she was like, and I was like, I love you dearly. And she said, I didn't think you loved me anymore. And that
Oh
broke
my
my
God, now your
heart.
story sounds so much like mine.
Oh, it broke my heart. I was like, Mom, no, I was like, you and Dad are I said, besides God, you're my most favorite people that walk the earth. I was like, I can't believe you thought that. She said, it just seemed like I could never do anything right. So we talked through that.
Yeah.
So when she passed, I didn't feel like I knew she knew I loved her, and we did have some peace, and we laughed and talked. So I don't have any guilt or this longing feeling, like kids who argue and
When
hate
they
their
just abruptly leave and you don't
yeah,
have, yeah,
right, any quote unquote closure.
right.
So, but still, I would have liked to go shopping with her, and you
Well,
see the
trust me,
movie.
when we was doing all that, I didn't think like in a couple of years down the line
Yeah.
she was gonna be gone because my mother, and I talked about this before, she had got cancer and she never told nobody, and she made my dad swear.
Oh.
Yeah, she made my dad swear that he wouldn't tell nobody, and the only person who knew was our pastor and my dad. My mom's sister
Mm.
didn't know, my grandmas didn't know, her brothers, like nobody knew. So when I started noticing like little changes, like, Mom, you losing weight? What you doing? Yeah, oh, just working out. I'm just working out. I'm trying to lose it. But my
Oh no.
like you weren't like you don't need to lose weight. You ain't like you out of shape. I mean, it was just certain things that I just did
Right.
not see. And every time we would visit her, or every time she would visit us, my mom had like you have to know her. She's always had a smile on her face, always just like this happy lady. That's what like all my friends and stuff always say about my mom. Your mom was just so nice and so sweet and so yeah, to y'all. Like, but she was like really always nice and cheery and stuff like that. So she never let it show. So
Yeah.
when we had started like bonding again, it was some time before that. So we had years,
Okay.
but when it came
Oh.
time to her passing, when I found out she was literally on a deathbed.
Oh
And I
my
had no
God.
idea. No idea. And then one day my dad called and said, you gotta get to the hospital. I'm like, what's wrong? He was like, your mom's in the hospital.
Oh my God.
I didn't even think it was nothing like that.
Mm.
I'm like,
Mm.
oh, okay, what's wrong?
Oh my God. That's to me that's a
Let
little
me drink some water.
unfair. That's a little unfair. You know.
Well, I'm dry from talking. We've been on here almost 5 hours.
Are
But
you serious? Oh
yeah,
my
I was
God.
just about to tell you we're gonna wrap it up soon. But
Yeah.
when my dad called us to the hospital,
Mm.
he was like, when I got there, I walked in the hospital and I'm looking at my mom, and it just hit me then. Like she really looks different. Like,
Oh
and
no.
he was outside in the hall. He said, she told me not to tell you. I told me not to tell you. He said, I just had to do something this time. I had to do something this time. Because she kept passing out, fainting, just all kind of stuff, having
Oh my
strokes.
God.
And so when she was in the hospital, I walked in there, and that's when I found out she had stage 4 colon cancer.
Oh my God.
And I was so upset. I was
I
like
would have
so
been
upset.
too.
And I was like, I just flipped out. Like they had the nurses in there had to come in there. Like they had to shut the door because I was like so loud. And I was like, Mom, how
Oh
could you do this to us? How could you not tell us? And she
yeah.
literally had weeks to go, weeks to live then, per the
Oh my
doctors.
God. Mm.
And so she was just laying there in the bed, just like crying and stuff, talking about, I didn't want to bother you guys. I'm like, are you serious? But she was
Yeah.
always one of those people who
Right.
she's from the old school
Yeah.
kind of like, you know how people from the old
Yes.
school, especially in the country, they always
Yes.
up front, like everything is always okay, no
Yes.
matter what they going through in their
Yes.
household with their children, their
Yes.
husbands.
Yes.
That's how she was.
Family business stayed in the house.
Right.
You
But
don't
she
go
kept it
outside.
from us.
Yeah,
Like,
that's crazy.
so me and my brothers took it really hard. We took it really hard. And that's why I told my sons after that, I said, I swear, if I ever get told I have something, you know, like that or something, I would definitely tell you guys. Because, yeah. And then just imagine hearing from her sisters and cousins and brothers, everybody going off at me because I'm the oldest. Why you didn't tell us? Why you didn't tell? Like, everybody mad at me.
That's so unfair.
I'm like, but I didn't even know. How you not know?
Right. It's like
I didn't know. I honest to God didn't know.
thinking back, do you feel like you missed a lot of signs?
Well, the
Or
thing about it was
not that it was your fault, but
well,
you
the
know.
only thing that I probably missed was because,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, she did everything. She still went to church,
Mm-hmm.
grocery stores. I mean, she just did normal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't work because my mom was always like a housewife up
Mm-hmm.
until me and my brothers all was in school. The youngest one got to kindergarten, first grade. Then she started working. She worked for some time, but then my dad has always been like, you can work if you want to, you know, because he
Right.
bring home the bacon regardless.
Right.
You know, so
Right.
he's always been
Yes.
like that. So
Right.
the last time, at the end time, she wasn't working for a long time. So it wasn't like she was missing work or nothing like that. But I think it was the weight. She had got kind of small. But she's always been like up and down the scale like me. I done been skinny, fat, skinny, fat, skinny. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
she's always been teeter-tottering on the scale like for years. But
Mm-hmm.
this time she was small. And I was like, Mom, why are you so small? It didn't even, I wasn't thinking cancer. Like you just,
Yeah, I get
I
it.
wasn't thinking it.
I get
You know
it.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Cancer was the last thing from my mind when I saw that she was losing weight because she kept telling me, "Oh, I just been working out. I be walking a lot now." You know.
Yeah.
Then my
It's that
dad, I can imagine how he must have been thinking all the times when she's telling me this because he's right there in the house.
right.
Like, so
Right.
I kind of felt bad for him too because he kept saying, I kept asking her, "Can I tell?" I kept telling her I need to tell y'all, but she swore him a secrecy.
Well, you know what? In a way, it's selfish, but if that's the way she did, could you imagine
Oh, I
getting
thought
a
it was
death
really selfish.
sentence?
I was mad.
Yeah,
I
I
was
know, but she dealt with it the best way for her, and but yeah, I could understand you and your brothers being upset.
yeah, we
I
was
mean, because
mad.
you could have been there for her and did
And
help
that's the
out, and
thing. We could like at the end, we all like I took FMLA. One of my brothers had just got a job and he didn't take his job so that he could be with her during certain hours of the day. And my other brother, my dad was
yep,
there. And then I was there when I got off of work. So,
yep,
we all the cleaning, the feeding, the changing
yes,
we did everything
yes,
for her. And then we
yes,
also had a nurse that came out like twice a week or
yes,
something. But for the main part, we took care of her.
yes, yes,
But yeah, it was hard. My oldest younger brother,
very
the
hard.
one right under me, he wouldn't even come to the service. Like it was that bad. It's like
Yeah,
you find out your mom dying and she got 2 weeks left. Like, and she knew all this time, like for years, she knew she had cancer.
years. Oh my
Years,
God.
not last
Mm,
month.
mm. My
She knew
mother,
for years that she had cancer, and she
yeah,
didn't say nothing to us.
my mother, she said that, my stomach, when I put on my pants around my waist, it feels funny. And we were like, whoa, yeah. And she had started like, I don't know, it just hurt, it was around her stomach. So finally, I told her, I said, go to the doctor, just go to the doctor, Mom, because you've been complaining about this. So I called her after she went to the doctor, and she said they want to run some more tests. And I was like, okay. And then I took off and I went with her, for the results. And she had stomach cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And when they went in to take a biopsy,
Right.
it bursted open and it just starts spreading. That's why if they tell me I have cancer, you're not taking you're not.
And that's what a lot of people said,
Yeah.
especially back in the day. They said as soon as you go in for the surgery, that's when it spreads.
Yeah, because they went in to take a biopsy, a piece of it, and they called it spindle cells. It went out like a spider. And so when we went in there, he told her, it's spreading like wildfire. And she was like, well, how long do I have? He was like, 90 days, 3 months. And it was 3 months and 4 days, and she died on my birthday.
Wow.
And so that was yours. I thought ours was quick.
Oh no,
But
she
yours
had it
is
for years
wow.
because what I found out afterwards from my dad
Mm-hmm.
and from the doctor, it was years before, and she had went in because she wasn't feeling well, and then they had ran some tests, and they said, "Ma'am, we think, it looks like a mass, and we want to do a biopsy, and to see if it's cancerous or something like that because it was a pretty
Right.
nice sized mass." And so my mom being really, 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 when I say religious, take it times 10 or 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she really had a huge faith in God. And so she took it to my pastor at the time. And the pastor, she was like, we're going to believe, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And, da, da, da. And so my mom just figured, you might call it crazy, but you know how some of those religious people are. I'm just going to believe. I don't want y'all
Oh
doing nothing
yes.
to me. And God's
Mm-hmm.
going to help. That's what it was. So
Mm-hmm.
then, it's a lot of religious people. They believe if they don't speak something about it or talk about it, that is not really in fruition. You know what I mean? Like it's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to speak nothing into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like I
Speaking
used to
into
say
it.
stuff all the
Yeah.
time when I was younger. Mom, I'm broke. I need some money. Don't say you're broke. I'll give you some money, but don't say you're broke. You don't want to speak stuff like that. But I'm
My
broke. But don't
my
say
grand
it.
right. My grandmother used to say, "Don't let it touch air."
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to say when I'm broke, Mom?
Because look, I always heard what is it? A quiet dog don't get fed, or a closed mouth
Yeah.
don't get fed. Okay,
Right. Like folks
which
don't
one
understand.
is it,
Like,
y'all?
well,
Which old saying is it?
just say you don't have enough money. I'm like, Mom, can I
It's
borrow
same
some money?
thing.
I mean,
Same
it's the
thing.
same thing. But yeah, she really believed in not speaking negativity into the universe. So that's what it was.
That's actually lovely.
She believed and believed until basically the day he called her home.
That's
And
lovely.
so I was like really, really upset. But at the same time, I'm like, God, her faith was like so strong. Like she just.
Yeah, my mother didn't cry one time. Not one time. And I just used to sit there and while I'm talking to her, watching her sleep, and I used to think, can I be this strong when it's my time? If it's a prolonged, death, if it's not, something that's really quick, would I be this strong?
I
Like
don't
your
think
mom
my mom
too.
cried, but she did cry. Because of the sickness, she really didn't. I never saw it, but she cried when we took care of her because
Mm,
my mother was also a very proud person,
yes.
very independent. So when we were
Yeah.
doing things for her, like it's kind of like with a baby
Yes.
when your parent is going through certain
Yes.
things like that. So
Yes.
even changing her, she would
Mm,
just be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you. Thank." She would like, I'm like, "Mom, please stop." To
Mm-hmm.
her, it's like I have to show my appreciation. I have to say thank you, even though
Mm-hmm.
you're my children. I did this for
Mm-hmm.
you when you were born, and this is
Mm-hmm.
how it's supposed to be when our parents get to that age. We're supposed to do what they did for us, right? That's just
Right.
the way of the.
Right.
So, but she would like break down, like, Mom, it's okay, like it's okay. So yeah, that's when she would get like really
Yeah.
emotional because she didn't want to be a burden. I think it was,
Yes.
or she
Yes.
didn't like being a burden, or she thought
Yes.
she was a burden.
Speaking of that, my mom would just stare straight ahead. When we were doing the
Mine
things you were
wouldn't.
just talking about, and I could tell it was hard for the like you said, your mother, the shame, like not
It's
the
kind of, it's
shame,
kind of
but
Yeah, it's kind of shameful because
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I go get my pap and I'm ashamed.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm serious. Like, who lies there getting their pap smear? Like, here you go, doc.
Hate it. Hate
No deep, but not too deep.
it.
You know, I mean, who? Don't nobody like getting a pap smear.
No,
But your
but I'm
doctor could be the same doctor your whole life, and you still like feel some type
still
of between your legs. You know?
right. I remember,
So,
and then I know
yeah.
you gotta go. But this quick story.
Uh-huh.
When it was time for my first pap smear, right? And my mom, she believed in, telling you everything you needed to know. And she was like, so, she explained it to me. So I was petrified anyway, right?
Uh-huh.
So we go to the doctor. Girl, we walk in the doctor's office and the nurse takes us back to the back. And I was like, maybe what, 12? You sort of kind of feeling yourself. My little period and stuff, my little breasts and stuff. I'm looking at boys and stuff. Girl, we
Uh-huh.
walk in the room. It's this young, fine black doctor. I screamed and ran out the office, literally screamed and ran out the
Oh my
office.
God.
My mom came out there. She said, I have never been that embarrassed before in my life. Get your ass in the car.
Oh my God. You have to make me cry. That's so funny.
I mean, to the top.
Oh my God. That's
His
like
eye.
having your favorite artist or actor or something that you got a crush on. I mean, not that you had a
Yeah.
crush, but
Yes.
for them to be that fine and
Oh,
that
he
good
was
looking.
fine. He was so pretty. He was pretty and he young.
Oh
He was in the
Lord.
white, just crisp and just young, and he was youngish. You know what I'm saying? And I screamed to the
I would have
top of
ran
my
too.
lungs. He jumped. I mean, literally, he kind of jumped. It was startling how
I know
loud.
I would have ran too because I was like, I probably would have been mesmerized. Like,
Yeah, I'm supposed to sit on the table and open my legs, and he
oh
go, "Nope,
hell,
I'm fine."
child, give me the
And nobody
ugliest
had ever,
doctor.
and nobody had ever did that. No, girl, I was gone. I was sitting out on the car
Oh, yeah, I
crying.
love this man. See my cuckoo. That is
so
too
anyway, yeah. So anyway, that's my yeah. Girl, what's your sun sign? I just want to know.
Capricorn?
That's why we get along. Okay. All right. Yeah, we our signs are
Yep, December
compatible.
29th.
What is it?
December 29th.
Yeah, that's my brother. He's Christmas Eve. Yeah. Well, yeah,
Yes, baby.
this has been very easy and very lovely.
I know I
And
had so much fun tonight, and that's the thing we got on here just to talk about people fighting and got to talk about all kinds. See,
uh,
that's our motto on the hood table. From the hood to the White House.
there it is.
And in between, like last week, I had titled the live something, and View came in here. She was like, "Oh, y'all talking about the president? I'll come back when y'all talking about the beef sector."
I
I
love
said, "I'm
her.
sorry, but we can
I,
get all over." And we ended up talking about the beef sector like 10 minutes later.
yeah, I
My bad,
love
I'm
her.
sorry, we can't always stay on track. My bad.
No, and I know people are gonna be like, "Ooh, Choreo Lover's a panel killer," but so I
No, I
won't
can
come.
name some panel killers, and
Oh, I'm
panel
a
killer you are not. At least not from my point of view on our
yeah for
platform.
us, no, but
I
for
appreciate
people.
your commentary. Really, I
Oh
do.
well, thank you. I appreciate it, but I'll give it a break. So the next couple times I'll keep my butt down in
Girl, don't keep. If
the
I
chat.
drop the stanky link, you better jump your butt on here if you want to.
I knew
Shoot.
you wanted me to come up when you put that in the chat. I was like,
Girl,
let me
you
go
already
on
know.
over.
As soon as I see certain people in my chat, I'm like, come on. See, now if I didn't, if I thought you was a panel killer, I wouldn't. Shit.
Right,
All right, I ain't
right.
dropping the link tonight, y'all. You know how the YouTubers be. I ain't dropping
Yes,
the link tonight.
yes, because the person you mentioned earlier, I would always, because we'll be in Deanna's chat. She'll, they got the link, and I'll just be like, oh, no, don't drop it, Deanna. Please don't
No, you know
drop
what's
it.
funny? It's when they say they're not dropping the link because of certain individuals in the chat, but
Mhm.
an hour later, other people start coming through and they drop the link.
Oh, and that'd be the first person climbing up on there.
Yes.
But Brianna said that she was watching one of her lives recently, And Lovely Love had said in her live that when they were doing little surgery on her neck and they did the test, they told her she had too many strokes. And so Brianna
Oh,
was like, so when she's acting different than she used to, forgetting things and, not the interrupting, because we all know she's always done that, but
yeah.
just certain little new things you notice, like she can't remember stuff. And
And
you
that's
know
the
what I
only
mean?
thing that I like when she be interrupting people.
Oh, God.
I be like, please just let them talk. Just let them
You don't
talk.
know how close I am to sending a cash app going, drop her.
They be
Drop.
paying Bree and all them. Drop her, drop her. And Bree be like, I'm sorry, lovely, but they paid me.
I be wanting to do it. Oh, my fingers are itching. I'm like, no, just go ahead,
I
click
need to
off.
have her on my panel so I can get paid. That's what I need to do.
That's what you love me. Come on over.
True. Come on over, lovely.
Mhm.
And Monday through
Girl,
Sunday.
she be all over in the other sector. She was like on Mahia's chat. She was talking about her nipples was hard, and this guy
Man.
started hitting on her, and she was talking about. Then she got her husband on the line, and and he don't care if I talk about my nipples and whatever I talk about, because he know it's only on YouTube. Everybody was like, what?
Ah,
Just embarrassing, but that's who she is, so you gotta love her, I
she's
guess.
a
Yeah,
mess, but
she
yeah,
don't
we
know no
gotta love
better.
her. We
Okay,
gotta love her.
thank you so much. I
Thank
appreciate you
you. I
having
appreciate
me.
you too.
And
Anytime.
yeah, when are you doing this Friday? Is that the next time you're on?
Well, what's today? Monday?
Yes,
I don't know,
Monday.
child. Depends on what might pop off if I
Okay.
come on here and do a little B sector. But yeah, it probably won't be till I'm waiting for, because the only shows I've been reviewing is Power Ghost spinoff and Ruthless. So
And
those
I
are
don't
only
watch
two
either one of
shows.
those. That's why I
Yeah,
don't.
they're both on hiatus right now. So it's like, I watch other shows, but I kind of got burnt out because if you followed me, I don't think you did, but when I was on Tanya's Prime Time, I literally probably did 7 to 10 different show reviews per week for years.
Okay.
For years. I mean, all the hip hops, all the housewives,
Oh my God, that's a lot.
I did
That's a lot.
everything, all
That's a
kinds of
lot.
shows, movies, and everything. So I kind of got burnt out. So now, if it's not beef sector or something trending,
Mm-hmm.
I might do a few TV shows per season.
Mm-hmm.
Because it
Have you
does.
ever thought to do like a Netflix documentary, or on Prime a documentary or something like that, where it's just one thing you can discuss and you don't have to go from episode to episode you know what I
I've done
mean?
some in the past. I
Mm-hmm.
have done some in the past, but when it comes to documentaries, it got to be really something that, like, some people just watch any old documentary and they'll do a review on it. It has to be like a TV show. It has to be something that I
Mm-hmm.
really, really am interested in. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's a lot of
Yeah.
documentaries out there, but
Yeah, I get it.
yeah,
But there's some good ones out there too.
yeah, it's a lot. It's a
Yeah.
lot of good ones, but again, I'm weird like that. It has to be
Okay. Got you.
really catch my attention. And
Yeah.
trust me, I watch Netflix, Hulu, BT Plus, Prime. I got all the apps.
Mm-hmm.
I still have cable. Okay. So I
Okay.
have all the apps, cable, and everything. So I watch a lot of TV. But
Right.
does it intrigue me enough to come on here and talk about it? That's the
Got
thing.
you. Got you. I get it.
But
I get it. Some things are your zhuzh and some things aren't. You know what I mean?
yes.
So yeah. And I never got into Power, so
Oh
um
yeah, you would have to go way,
yeah, and
way
so
back.
it's too it's too far in the game for me to
Yeah.
start now. So
Yeah.
all right then. Well, thank you so much. You have a good evening.
You too. I'm about to get off of here, and like I told you, I'm a late person, so I have to be at work at 7. But I'll still be
Oh
up to like 2,
God.
3. I swear.
Oh
Before they watch
God.
the TV, go back
Oh
to
God.
YouTube and get up right and walk down the hallway and get to work. But Yes, thank you so much for gracing our platform again. We love you over here.
I love it here. It's so wonderful. Okay, then you take care. Kiss
All right,
Ace
good
for
night.
me.
All right,
Okay.
I will as soon as he comes over this weekend.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, love. And everybody else, thanks for hanging with us. I promise y'all I didn't plan on being here 5 hours tonight. I know it's a lot of people live, so we didn't have that much traction through our video tonight, but it don't matter. The people who's supposed to be here was here, and the people who's gonna watch the replay will watch the replay. So on that note, make sure you like, share, and subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Please hit the notification bell if you haven't hit the notification bell. And if you want to be a blessing to the hood table, if the spirit moves you, you can always donate to the Cash App. $ the hood table 402 is right across the bottom of the screen. And everybody, please stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant at all times, and always remember to keep it hood. Bye.